Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on where you are in the world, and welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call. Happy Friday today, September 12th, 2025. One more day until the weekend, but we got a great show ahead of you today. Hoag, JD, how you guys feeling this morning?
Excellent, Jay. Good morning, JD. Hope everybody's feeling good out there. JD, how you doing? Happy Capital Preservation Friday.
Happy Capital Preservation Friday is correct, or just happy Friday in general. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to my friends and traders in the chat. Looking forward to a good day here today. Get that poll
Absolutely.
up in the chat.
Yes,
Oh,
we
go
do.
ahead, Jay.
90 votes. 90 votes right now. The 1 minute has won this poll twice this week now. We got 94 votes. What opening range trade are we taking in gold? Is it the 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, or no trade? Right now, 40% of the vote going to the 5 minute, 37% of the vote to the 1 minute, 3 minute, 17%, and no trade, 5% of the vote. 5% of the vote. Make sure you get your votes in there. Vote early, vote often, and tell us which opening range trade we're taking here.
Vote early, vote often. It's like you're from Chicago, Jay.
Right?
It's a political motto around these parts.
Yes, it is.
Was it old man Mayor Daley came up with that one?
Yep.
Vote early, vote often.
Yep.
Love it.
Get your votes in there. Gold does open up at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. That is Chicago time. We will be taking that opening range trade like we do every morning. And if you're just joining us for the first time ever, what we're looking for is if we choose a 5 minute opening range, and looks like a 1 minute is back in the lead now, 40%. So if it does end up being a 1 minute opening range, we're looking at that 1 minute candle. If it breaks to the upside, we're long. If it breaks to the downside, we are short after that first minute. Again, gold opening up at 7:20 a.m. Central Time.
All right, I got the 1 minute chart up, ready for it.
Mm-hmm.
We took the 1 minute yesterday going into CPI. Probably won't be doing that again. We took a lot of heat, a lot of slippage on our exit after that knee-jerk reaction to the downside before popping up again. It was quite the
The
head
right
fake.
idea. Just the market had to stop us out first. JD, before we get this gold to open up, past couple of days we've had some 7:30 numbers, but what's on the economic calendar for today? Anything that we should be looking out for early?
Well, we've got nothing at the bottom of the hour. No 7:30 numbers out this morning. President Trump is speaking on Fox and Friends right now. That wasn't on my calendar a little while ago. It just popped up. Around 7 o'clock Central Time it popped up. But this eco calendar that we're showing you now, we've got the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Report out at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. The WASDE grain report coming out at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time for all you grain traders out there. That will be a market mover, so make sure you have your eye on the ditch. And that report comes out at 11 o'clock Central Time. And then we're wrapping up the week in typical fashion with the old Baker Hughes rig count. We always know it's the end of the week. Our good friends at Baker Hughes come out with that oil and gas rig count. That's it for today, though. All eyes will be on the Fed next week. We've got the 2-day Fed meeting starting on Tuesday, followed by an announcement on interest rates Wednesday at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. And then we'll have a Fed Chairman Powell press conference at 1:30 Central Time. That'll happen on Wednesday. We'll be piping that in for you. Wall-to-wall coverage, as always, right here, Topstep TV. Also, I haven't heard any updates on rumors of televising this Fed meeting. Have you guys heard anything new on that? What's the story? Are they going to open the doors to cameras?
I think that just went out the window. I don't think that they were into that idea. So I haven't heard anything else about it though, but I doubt it.
Just died on the vine. Yeah. Ooh, here we go. Gold is open for business.
It's like the 1 minute,
Yeah,
200 votes. The 1 minute got 39% of the vote.
All right, 1 minute it is. Here we go. 20 seconds. We've got a pretty wide opening range. 28 ticks.
27 ticks. Right at the
Got a high in the micro.
Hours.
36.84.70 high in the micro.
460 high in the minis.
We might get. I got a low of 81.70.
Minis just triggered a short.
Minis triggered a short?
Yeah.
All right, I'm working.
Yep.
Working 81.90. House count short 5 micro gold 36.81.90.
All right. I don't hate it.
CYA 36.85.90. $200 of risk on this trade.
All right.
So the micro and the mini both triggered a short.
Yes.
54% short tilt right now in gold. House is short. Pretty good right now. Hoag, I don't hate this trade either.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of follow through here. Nice on a Friday. Love an instant winner on a Friday.
Right?
Lock it up early.
Instant oats. Just add water. Just add
I said
water.
lock it up early. Lock it in early. We got a whole day of trading.
Mm-hmm.
81.9 is that price, right, JD?
That is correct. 36.81.90. 3681.9. Short 5 micro.
Pretty good. Again, this opening range trade, a lot of times what we're looking for is that opening range to be the extreme of the day, or as Hoag would like to say it, the dead ass high or low. Let's see if we continue to sell off here. So far, it is that high right now. 3 minute looks like it may be potentially triggering a short here as well if we get some follow through. But Hoag, no 7:30 numbers this morning. Why don't we get right into the news, JD, and then we'll take a look at why Hoag likes this short in gold.
For sure. What do we want to do first? Yes, OpenAI, ChatGPT. OpenAI reaches a non-binding deal on restructuring. OpenAI reached a tentative deal with investor Microsoft to move forward with restructuring. Let me check in the back. There it is. There it is. OpenAI has reached a tentative deal to revise its partnership with its biggest investor, Microsoft. The maker of ChatGPT also says it is giving an equity stake worth at least $100 billion to the nonprofit that manages the organization. With these changes, OpenAI can move forward with its restructuring plan to shift from a nonprofit to a public benefit corporation. The deal with Microsoft is a non-binding memorandum. The two companies are working to finalize the terms in a contract. So, OpenAI, maker of ChatGPT, working to move away from a non-profit entity. Pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That could change quite a bit.
Yeah. Why give it away, right?
Right?
Mm.
$100 billion gift. What's $100 billion among friends, right?
Yeah, right. Throw a little my way.
It's a nice gift for sure. Do we want to get into these gold charts, Hoag, and then we'll talk gold prices after? Actually, JD, if you got that news on the gold prices, let's run that, and then we'll get into these charts. I know house count is short right now, 81.90, 5 micros. We want to talk about gold prices overnight, and then we'll get into the chart.
Yeah, I picked up an article off my feed from MarketWatch this morning. Gold prices could hit $5,000 an ounce if this happens. That's what Goldman Sachs is predicting. We asked 7 pros, should you invest in gold now? Good question. I'm just going to read a couple lines from this article. Gold futures are reaching record highs, exceeding over $3,600 an ounce, and they could go higher, at least according to Goldman. In recent analysis, the bank noted the precious metal could hit $5,000 an ounce if money privately invested in the U.S. Treasury market shifted just 1% from Treasury into gold. It could boost this market close to $1,400. That's a prediction from Goldman Sachs. The bank also forecasted that by mid-2026, gold prices could reach $4,000 an ounce. So just a simple 1% shift from treasuries into gold by institutional investors will pop this gold market from where we're at now, around $3,600 an ounce, all the way up to $5,000 an ounce. 1% shift. What are the chances, do you think?
1% doesn't sound like a whole lot, especially with, some of, we know who some of our biggest investors are in U.S. debt, and they haven't really had a reason to buy it recently, right? We see prices dropping. Yeah, that's I think it was a couple of months ago. I saw that the position that China was holding as far as U.S. Treasuries goes didn't change at all, right? It went unchanged for a month where they didn't buy anything. It's a little concerning. But if you're a gold investor, you might get that tailwind. 1% is not a
Yeah.
lot.
And this rotation doesn't seem out of the question right now either.
No, it doesn't.
With the way the job market is looking, the reports that we've gotten out this week, a rotation from treasuries into gold doesn't sound like a far-fetched idea to me right now.
JD, did you say by 2026, the middle of it, you said 4,000?
4,000. That's a forecast from Goldman Sachs. The bank forecasted that by mid-2026, we could see gold prices at 4,000 an ounce and potentially 5,000, with just a single 1% shift from treasuries into gold by institutional investors. You think we're going to see it earlier?
Yeah, I do. And believe me, I don't know Jack, but I mean, look at where we were the beginning of the year. We're 2,700. We're 3,700 now. That's $1,000 an ounce.
40%. We're up 40% this year. Yeah. We're about to hit 1 hour on this gold trade.
4,000 seems like it could happen next week.
I don't disagree with you.
And again, I don't know Jack. This is not financial advice. But the way this market has been acting and the open interest and everything that we've been seeing just says, it just looks like it's ready to keep going. So I don't know, man. I don't know. We're certainly gonna find out over time, aren't we? It just seems a little bit shy to me, just in seeing what we've been seeing in this market. Now, are we going to the charts now, guys? I see it on the screen. I want to ask everybody.
Let's do it.
I want to ask everybody,
those charts.
Trying to clean up the charts a little bit to make it a little bit more visible for everybody. Perhaps if we can put in a poll, we can leave that up for a while. I want to see if you guys prefer the white background versus the usual black background. If it seems cleaner, if you're able to see more clearly, just let me know. All right. So, Jay, here we go. Always start with the weekly on Mondays and Fridays. This is the weekly chart. 4,000 is right here. We've done that in the last 3 weeks. We've moved price that far. Now, again, I don't know if what's going to happen. Nobody does. Okay, wow. I'm looking at the chat, and so far, the dark background is much better. All right.
Yep.
Too much glare. One white is better. Gray or dark. Kind of used to the dark mode. All right. Well, I'm kind of getting the idea that we like the dark. We'll probably go back to that. Dark mode, dark. All right. Somebody keep an eye on that for me. So we had another, breakout continuation to the upside from last week. We're one time framing higher on the weekly charts. There's this market is in a very healthy upside auction, folks. I don't know what else to say, at least the way I'm looking at it. And remember, what we're talking about here is all about context, risk management, and remaining patient. Risk management, of course, very, 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 very important. So what are we on the daily chart here, Jay? We are kind of range bound. We got a little bit of consolidation going as part of the positive or the strong upside auction. It needs to take breaks. It needs to either pull back, or a period of consolidation can help even out that inventory as well. So we're looking at Jay's 20 session moving average. We haven't even had any contact with that on the daily chart for quite some time. And we're continuing to see open interest pouring into this market. Even in this consolidation yesterday, the estimated addition in open interest was 14,000 contracts. 14,000 on a kind of a quiet day. It was kind of an inside day yesterday. We were looking for for a hangover day, and we kind of got one after the numbers came out, after the CPI numbers came out. So we're kind of right in the middle of the area of balance now. What do you think of the daily here, Jay?
Yeah, it's imbalanced, Hogue, but I think this is a welcome balance here in gold, right? If we look at the 2 weeks that we had, it looked like we were going to hit that 5,000 target in a couple of days if we kept going and running at that pace, right? Coach Paul and I were talking at the buzzer yesterday. So I don't know many people that could sprint a marathon, and you don't want that upside auction to get unhealthy to the point where we're so overextended that market participants are just like, all right, well, we made it this far, let's just take our profits. So I think this balance is good. As long as we don't fall back into that range, we pushed above the prior all-time high, which was at right around 3,600, and we've held that. So this looks good. This balance, I'm hoping it's not another 130 days before we see another push. But we've stayed in that consolidation for so long that I think this is just a little bit of a pit stop before we continue higher. If we look at the daily candle that made the all-time high, Hogue, we haven't closed outside of that candle. So to the upside or the downside, right? So it's just balance inside that range for now.
Yes, and pretty much Jay, me, Aaron, Dom, everybody picked that 3650 level as an important area of support, which was supported yesterday again. See if we get another look at that. That's in essence last week's high was 3655 half. Let's take a look on the 30-minute chart now, Jay. All right. So this kind of yellow area here is the regular trading hour session from yesterday. And after the 7:30 numbers, we got pretty much what we were looking for, just kind of a hangover day. We never extended the range outside of the initial balance high or the initial balance low because of the volatility of that number. So it turns out to be a neutral day. We're kind of central in the current area of balance. So here's that, the 3650 level we were looking at yesterday. We took a look, rejected it. Now we're kind of right in the middle between the all-time high, which is the upper extreme of this area of balance. Some might say the upper extreme is closer to around 3,700, but we're still really centrally located. We don't really have a whole bunch of overnight inventory to kind of look at. So we're in a little bit of here's where we opened, here's where we are now. Not a lot of overnight inventory to be thinking about. I'm going to take that off of there. And we're coming back into range and back into value, coming back into settlement, which is 3673.60. Back to the point of control on this platform is right around 3672. I'm going to try and stay patient today. I think that this market is in consolidation. There are opportunities. There was a pretty good range yesterday, but still relatively range bound. There's still decent opportunities. I'm just going to try and be patient, look for better trade locations as the day goes on, as we continue to push back into value. We reject value early. That may change that hypothesis, but for now, my main hypothesis is stay patient. Very little change in the perception of value at this time. Jay, what are your thoughts?
Definitely some opportunity in this market, Hogue, even if it is in balance, right? That balance is a $40 range most times in gold. And JD, I see you laughing in the green room. I'm laughing at the same thing. But in gold here, we are testing that first 30 minutes that opened up the market. So, we are in this short. If we can sell through this, and 36.76 was the high of that first 30-minute candle from Globex, I'm looking at 36.66 Hogue as the target to the downside. We have that 200 moving average on the 30-minute sitting right there, and it is also 50% of yesterday's CPI candle. So that would be, if we continue to sell through here, 36.66 is my target to the downside. It's a big if, right?
Target.
Still need some sellers to get us down there, but that is what I'd be looking at for some position management if we can continue to sell through this Globex Open.
It's also value low from yesterday, 36.66 approximately.
Like that, Hogue.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, I mean, opening.
We're looking in the same place.
Yeah. opening above value, coming back into value, seeing maybe we get a value area special situation play down to 36.66. Ooh, that would be tasty. That would be tasty. But again, yesterday's profile was a normal day. Initial balance high and low remained the high and low of the entire regular trading hour session, largely because of the volatility created by the 7:30 release yesterday. Patience, we are again currently short the house account 5 micros. Very nice level here, 36.8190. So we're looking to see if we can find some acceptance inside value, and time will tell. All right, that's what we got for gold here. Looking at some news from our handsome friend JD about stock futures.
For sure. And yeah, Jay, you always know it's going to be a great Friday when our old buddy Tom in the chat comes out and makes it shorter when you're off screen. Thanks for the laugh, Tom. We're going to get the screen fixed too. Don't worry about it, guys.
Change it now.
Change it now. All right, guys. Overnight, stocks fell slipped just a little bit overnight after surging to fresh records yesterday. Investors took those signs of weakening jobs and tame inflation to mean the Federal Reserve will lower rates next week at that next Fed meeting. We did get a boost in one particular stock, Adobe, up 4% overnight. This is coming from CNBC. Shares rose nearly 4% after the software company reported better than expected results for its fiscal third quarter. Company earned an adjusted $5.31 per share on revenue of $5.99 billion. Analysts expected a profit of $5.18 per share on revenue of $5.91 billion. We're also getting a boost from Warner Brothers. We're going to talk about that in just a little bit. Warner Brothers Discovery Inc. is up 5% this morning. Overnight, stocks in Asia closed a little bit mixed, mostly higher. Shanghai Composite closed down 0.12%. The Nikkei was up 0.89%, and the Hang Seng Index up 1.16%. Stocks in Europe currently trading a little bit mixed this morning. We've got the FTSE up 0.3%, the DAX down 0.11%, and the CAC down 0.29%. The US dollar index up about 0.3% this morning, currently at 97.83. The VIX up 0.5%, 14.79, and the yield on the US Treasury note 4.066% on our last check. All right, guys, let's get into the markets. Oh, real quick, I did put in a bid to cover a pair of those gold shorts at 2R. So we're working a bid to cover a pair, 36.73.90. That's a 2R return on a pair and give us a free trade for the rest of the day. If you're okay with that.
I like that.
I could always pull it and just ride the whole thing all day. What do you think?
I like that idea, JD. It's right above settlement. We got settlement at 73.60. So just pulling off a little bit there.
That was kind of my sentiment. That's exactly what I was looking at when I put that bid in. Settlement price. We always like to do a little sort of retail rinse around settlement price, Dip, rip, and then possible continuation. But we'll see what happens when we get around there. All right, guys, back to you.
All righty.
S&P.
S&Ps. I will get back to the dark backgrounds here after opening call, folks. I was going to try and make it gray, but it kind of made the price scale disappear. So I'll get this back to normal after the opening call here, folks. And I appreciate everybody's thoughts on that. I'm not a fan of the white background, but I thought it might make it easier for everybody to see. Anyways, weekly in the S&Ps. All right. Upside auction intact. We're still putting in higher highs, mostly higher lows. Things are looking good as far as continuation is concerned. We might be looking at also this week on the daily one time framing higher with some pretty decent push to the upside. Now, it is rollover. We added 36,000 contracts in open interest yesterday. Rollover has been really slowed. In other words, there's only 10% of the open interest in the December contract. We're supposed to switch on Tuesday, unless I'm wrong about that. So the directional activity of these markets has been making the rollover harder for the longer time frame traders. It is a slow roll. December open interest is only 1/10 the open interest of the September contract. There's a lot of work to do if we're going to get this rollover done in a speedy amount of time. So that is going to continue to put pressure on the longer time frame traders to try and get their rollover done, and they want calm markets to do that. It makes it much easier. They can make money on that. But if it becomes directional, it complicates things. So just remember that there's a slow rollover. We put in a new all-time high yesterday. You can't count on that open interest for anything right now because we are right in the teeth of rollover. Volume in the front month which would be expected to be a little bit soft, which it was a little bit low yesterday as the volume starts to move into the December contract. What do you think here, Jay? What do you like about the daily chart? What don't you like?
We are just continuing to grind higher, right? The S&P showing a ton of strength here, Hogue. I'm hearing what you're saying about this rollover, especially the closer we come to it, and expecting the markets to be range bound. I've been checking the volume, and we haven't really traded too much in the December contract yet. I'm curious to see what happens at the 6,600 here, right? Yesterday we tagged it. The high of the session was 6,600 evens. There was about 600 contracts sitting up there when we got up there. We traded 12 of them. So as strong as these buyers have been, only 12, we found 12 buyers at 6,600 even so far. So we'll see how the market responds there, right? It's a major level. It's going to take a lot of buying to not only get through it, to trade through it, but to sustain through it as well. So we will see, right? The way this market has been making all-time highs is make an all-time high and sell off. The past 2 days, I think we've seen, some more kind of grinding action to the upside. So we'll see if it sustains in 6,600 all-time high. There are 240 contracts sitting there right now. But I would not be surprised to see some type of range. And I keep saying that, but the S&P is proving me wrong. The NASDAQ proves me right. The NASDAQ needs a little motivation to take out that all-time high, but the S&P is just continuing to grind higher.
Yeah, you're right. NASDAQ needs motivation. What will motivate the NASDAQ?
Right.
We need like a coach like Coach Ditka to motivate the NASDAQ. And you're right. Jay, you mentioned, you're kind of thinking maybe a little bit of range bound day today, maybe Monday, maybe Tuesday. We do have the FOMC on Friday, and we are in the teeth of rollover. If we do fall into a range bound day, that will make the longer time frame extremely happy, and we will see a whole boatload of open interest move into that December contract from the September contract. Let's take a look at the 30 now. All righty. So, all right, we had the late spike higher on Tuesday. Wednesday, value did move higher. We had a down day, though, but still value moved higher. Higher high, higher low, higher high, high ho, whatever. Yesterday was the day I was looking for to happen on Wednesday. We had that yesterday. We had buyers pretty much from the open. We had negative delta. We had all the earmarks of a potential blow off top. Where are we as far as the inventory is concerned today? We are, let's see, overnight inventory. We started here. We're trading here, maybe a little bit short, but I'm not looking at this as an important short or a kind of a usable overnight inventory adjustment, because again, we are in range and we are in value. I'm going to try and stay patient today. When we open in range and inside of value, that tells me that there is very little change in the perception of value. Now think about what we've got coming forward. We've got FOMC and we're in rollover. The longer time frame would really relish a range bound day today. So they're going to be, and without any kind of news or anything like that, hopefully, I think that they'll be expecting that. And sometimes expectations don't get met, but that's what they're hoping for. And the fact that we're in range and in value, I think kind of gives the implication that with no bad news, we're going to be range bound, maybe a little bit more of a grind to the upside. That selling tail at the top yesterday, we were looking for a late spike to the upside that didn't really happen. This selling tail to the top at the top here is a little bit concerning. It's off the all-time high, but on the daily chart, it's not really that much of a selling tail. Just on the shorter time frame, longer time frame usually wins. Jay, what are you thinking? What do you like?
Not a market I want to short, right? I want to find opportunities to buy it, and just looking at a couple of different things. So I attached a VWAP to CPI from yesterday, and that is at 65.82 evens. We tagged it in the overnight session, right around 3 a.m. Central Time, and now I'm looking at that candle, right? The candle that tested that VWAP. If we're looking at, hey, we need a necessary pullback, that may have satisfied the pullback before our move higher, right? So now I'm looking at that 30-minute candle as, I'm framing my day around that 30-minute candle for right now until we get Michigan sentiment. So if we can stay above 65.80, that 65.82, which is the view out from that CPI, then I'm looking for opportunities to buy. If we start to see some selling pressure below that, then maybe we get the rotation back into that range, like we're saying, down to 65, 62s. I'm looking at that 30-minute candle from 3 a.m. Central Time for buying opportunities, just because that's the one that satisfied that pullback. If it doesn't hold, then 62 is the downside target. And then to the upside, it has to be 6,600, right, for now. If I get in long, could I want to see 66.50s? I could. But again, we're going to need to see some convinced buyers up here to take out that 6,600 and hold us above it.
Right. And we only had 12 convicted buyers
12.
at the dead ass high.
Yep.
You call those laggard buyers. Hey,
yeah,
just bought the high. That would be me. I just bought the high. Woohoo.
Yeah.
All right. The profile yesterday,
Maybe
P shape, short covering, P shape, not new longs like the open interest is telling us, but it's P shape and getting short covering. I'm suspecting that is a little off, a little distracting perhaps. For the P-shaped profile, you'd look for a drop in open interest. We have a big jump in open interest. I think that the big jump in open interest is longer time frame traders trying to get prepared to move those contracts over into the December contract. And if I could take a quick look, I'm going to say the bulk of that, all of that open interest, the estimated was 57,000 added contracts in the December contract, 22,400 losing in the September contract. So there was a pretty good add, but still only 10% of the open interest after that open interest change yesterday. It remains in the December contract. So 90% of the open interest is still in that September. A little bit of a late roll. That's going to just something to keep in mind. And you remember, the longer time frame traders do want the market to stay relatively range bound in that regard, because they need to get that roll done, man. That's going to be tough. The closer we get to expiration, it's going to get thinner and thinner in that front month. It's my story, and I'm sticking to it, Jay.
Stick to it, Hoag. JD, we got some news in crude oil before we get to these charts. I think we actually got some news in crude while we've been on air. We've seen spike in volatility in crude, tagging $64 even. But what is that news you got in crude, JD?
Yeah, real quick, I want to talk about this gold trade for just a second. So we are ripping a bit higher in gold right now. We're almost back to our entry price. Again, we're short, house count short from 36.8190. All three time frames, we pulled the chat on a 1 minute, 3 minute, and 5 minute opening range breakout. We settled on the 1 minute based on chat feedback. So what does that mean? All three time frames triggered a short. So because we took the 1 minute, we are in better, and we trimmed our risk significantly by going with the lower time frame on this trade today. If we had taken the 5 minute, we'd be in much worse on this trade. We'd be taking heat on it right now. But as it stands, we're up about $100 so far on this trade on the 1 minute. So just a quick update on difference between different time frames on that opening range breakout. When you take it, your reasoning behind it is you're trying to catch the high or the low for the trading session. So we'll see how this continues to play out. But let's get into that crude oil. We are seeing some moves in crude right now. I'll pull up that chart real quick. Here is a 5 minute. We'll go over to a 3 minute. We're seeing some volatility in crude oil right now. We talked about yesterday about EU leaders sort of not taking President Trump's advice about slapping tariffs on India and China for taking Russian oil, rather seeing how their sanctions play out or seeing how additional sanctions might play out. But Trump is doubling down. This article comes from oilprice.com, came out at about 2:30 a.m. Central Time this morning. Trump calling on the G7 to slap those tariffs on China and India for importing Russian oil. I'm going to read a couple bullet points here for you. President Donald Trump has urged the U.S. partner countries in the G7 group to impose tariffs on China and India in punishment for their continued energy trade with Russia. That's from a report coming from the Financial Times sent out by oilprice.com this morning. Noted it is Trump's belief that such a course of action would speed up the end of the Ukraine war. The reports of the finance minister of the G7 will discuss tariffs in a video call today after the European Union demonstrated reluctance to impose tariffs on two Asian economies, arguing that sanctions would be more effective and less risky. So Trump doubles down. G7 countries are doubling down. They'd rather go sanctions than tariffs. We'll see how it plays out. We might get some headlines on this later today. But we are trading $63.50 right now, $63.57 last trade. What are you guys seeing in the charts? What direction are we likely heading today based on what you're looking at?
All right. We do have a very interesting reversal pattern. I'm not sure if it's a reversal pattern so much because of the shorter time or the longer time frame balance that we've been in. So let's get onto my charts here. So this is the weekly. Still, on the longest of time frames, the market is still in balance and right in the middle of that balance. The daily chart, Jay, what are we looking at here? Well, we've got rollover range here, and we are in rollover range here. We've looked at $64, which is the weekly kickoff high, as resistance a couple of times this week. We've looked at last week's low, perhaps getting near that for potential support. So we've got some pretty solid extremes for this area of balance. Now we've just taken a look back up to $64 within 2 ticks of it here prior to the open. This gives us, I think, a really good opportunity to limit risk in either direction. Maybe we're going to see the market break out above that weekly kickoff high. Maybe that weekly kickoff high will remain resistant, and we can look for a rotation back into the rollover range that we are currently in. We added 3,800 in open interest yesterday on a pretty decent push to the downside. But again, rollover is going to severely blur that, as well as the sheer number of open contracts, contract months that are out into the future. Crude oil is one of the more difficult contracts to use open interest for information, unless it's really stark, and it's not. Jay, what do you think of the daily chart here, my friend?
We are in balance, Hoag, right back up to this 200 moving average, or the spaghetti of moving averages that we have in this range. We're right back here. Again, crude is not moved on a higher time frame in any direction. We are still in this range, but again, there's some great moves in crude. $2 range today. The daily ATR is still at $1.50, so there is opportunity here. With the amount of range that we've seen already in the overnight session, we saw this yesterday. Crude had a really nice move overnight, and then for the New York session kind of stayed pretty tight in a range. So I'm curious to see how much movement we get. But it's been a great trade, more so in the overnight. If you look at when a lot of the movement is happening in crude, and we'll take a look when we get down to the 30-minute chart, it's all happening when the London session comes in. So if anyone is up at 3 a.m. Eastern, 2 a.m. Central Time, that has been the time to trade crude for the most part. But yeah, we're in balance on the daily, Hogue, and you sell it one day, buy the next has been the trade.
Yeah, right. Right. That's barcoding for you. So here's
Yep.
here's the 30-minute chart. And, Jay, you're right. I mean, the moves have been coming in as the London session opens. If you were up last night, or you could go back in time, buy crude about 2:00 in the morning, and you'll be looking really good. Okay. So Jay, you said yesterday when we were down here, we were short all day crude oil, and I think we made $2. No, it was a little bit more than that, but there were just a very small range. And you said, the ATR on the daily was, we were kind of getting to the close to that extreme. Now we did get to the one of the targets here, which I was looking at 62.38, which was a naked point of control, and that put in the low. This market is still largely in short time frame control, folks. Look where it traded down to last night. Our second target for this session for the shorts yesterday was down at 61.76. Another naked point of control from back here on the 5th. Naked points of control are popular prices. They are prices in the past that were highly visited and highly traded. They are comfort levels, and they are visual targets. So that's where we got to last night. And then the news came out and blasted everything higher. Now, we have a potential for an island low. The gap from what day is this? This is Wednesday to Thursday, created a session gap. Well, we're going to be opening with another session gap. So that's going to leave this little day session range all by itself down here. Let's take a look at this let's see, you can see this in the regular trading hours. So there's that island low. It's going to leave it all by itself. And we had another potential island low back here, but the market did close out the gap. So we didn't have that island low. It still put in a low there. We'd still have a weak low on that day, which is the 5th of September. But now we got another potential island low. Now, typically this is going to be a reversal pattern, but it's right in the middle of an area of balance. Does this count as an island low? I'm going with no. But you never know. We did took a look at weekly kickoff high, $64 yesterday, or the day before yesterday. Just took a look at it again here today. We're going to be opening with a gap with overnight inventory to the long side. Jay, what are your thoughts, my good man?
So, we are kind of seeing this market, Hogue, and like you were saying with that daily ATR, we're above it, right? So we've spent all of the daily ATR plus some. So what I'm looking at is, what is the potential for continuation to the upside, or do we now fall right back into this range, or do we consolidate for a little bit, right? Looking at the 30, we got the 200 moving average on the 30, 62.89, and that's the high of the day, 64. Is that 64 evens? 63.98. Right, so high of the day, Hogue. If we can, real quick, if we can go down to a shorter time frame, maybe a 5-minute chart, and we do have that poll up in the chat. It looks like we are taking up 3 or 5, either one. We are taking a 5-minute opening range trade here. Okay. So looking at that candle, Hogue, the 7:27 Central Time candle.
Okay. Box it.
I don't mind being short under that candle with a risk above the high to fall right back into that range. That's the highest volume we've had all day. It came on the news, no continuation through 64s. I don't mind being short there. Again, everything we say here is for educational purposes, not a suggestion to take a trade. But if we're looking at a market that's range bound, and that's the high of the range with that high volume, that is a pretty good reversal pattern. And we're seeing crude is open now.
Yes, it is. And we've got we're doing a 5-minute opening range?
Yeah, we're taking the 5.
All right.
We would need to see some continuation. I'm looking at what the target might be. The target would probably be 62.83s, which is that 200 moving average. But
we are ripping to the downside here.
Yeah, we are.
Overnight inventory up against weekly kickoff high. Bam. I didn't get my vote in. That's probably why we're not doing the 1 minute. I didn't get my vote in. Too busy yapping.
To give them context, so hopefully some of the traders, you're taking some of this information and again applying it to your own process. we'll talk about that checklist in just a little bit here. But yeah, this is let's see where we are. And JD, you talked about it, right? Sometimes taking that 1 minute limits the risk on this trade. Let's see how this 5 minute plays out. If I did get in short here against that candle, I'm looking at what happens here at 63.23. 63.23, because that's where those sellers kind of failed there.
Tom, I've got to change a couple of my indicators and lines from black to a different color so I can go back to the black background. Otherwise, I'm going to lose them. They just disappear.
Put your sunglasses on, Tom. Get your sunglasses. We'll have it switched up for fast markets. Don't worry.
Don't worry about it. We still in that gold trade, JD? It's kind of right back at our entry.
We are still in this gold trade. We were taking some heat on it. We're sitting right on top of our entry price again right now. Again, house count short 5 micro gold from 36.8190. Got our CYA up at 36.8590. Came real close to it. We're still in the money by just a couple ticks. Well, we're bouncing around our entry price right now. I've got the crude oil up right now. No trade on the 1 minute so far. We're on our third 1 minute bar. We just opened our third 1 minute candle. We'll see what triggers here. Got the micros up, loaded for a 5 lot. This dome is real thin in micro gold right now, or micro crude, I should say. Just a few up on both sides.
Got about a 25 tick opening range right now, 24 tick opening range in crude.
Yep. I wonder why the micro is so thin. It looks like, I mean, the mini is seems normal as far as kind of liquidity is concerned.
Right on the bid and offer, the micro is only 3 or 4 up.
Another 2 minutes here before this 5 minute candle closes. We got a 78% short tilt in crude oil right now. 63.39 is their price.
Ooh, right here.
Love that if we're looking for the short, but 78% short tilt, 58% long in gold.
I'm just going to switch over to the 5 minute because we got no signal in the 1 and the 3 minutes so far. So, all right. I am now onto a 5 minute chart in crude oil. Still got a minute and a half until this bar closes. And we've got a 24 tick wide opening range.
D3 is at the high, 29 at the low so far. We will get to the NASDAQ charts in just a second. Can the NASDAQ do it? Will today be the day that the NASDAQ makes all-time highs? We will find out shortly. We'll take a look at this crude opening range trade. We got about 50 seconds to wait on the 5 minute. The 1 and the 3, it looks like that 1 minute range is going to be the 3 and the 5 again. I think that happened yesterday as well.
I've got a high in the micro right now, 63.52. You got the same thing in the mini?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Actually making a new high right now. 30 seconds to go.
Thank everyone in our audience today for joining us. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We got a great show ahead for you today. This is the opening call. We do this every morning, 7:15 Central Time. 8 seconds here for this crude 5 minute opening range to close. We'll be long above the high, short below the low.
We just got in. All right, I'm working at 54, stop to N or above.
Good.
I just
Can't stop that.
And we're in. All right. Let's count long 5 micro crude 63.55.
Is long crude here. I think we probably just got stopped out of gold there.
Yes, we did. That's what that was. We got stopped out on gold, minus 227 on that gold trade. That was looking so good. We were at 1R, and it just turned about face and ripped right in our faces. Talk about getting spit in the face by a gold trade.
Rejected
I didn't see any
value.
news coming across. Yeah, I didn't see any news coming across the tape that would affect gold like that.
You got to relax, Tom. It's okay.
Tom, we
okay.
see you. We see you, Tom. Tom, take a break. Go get a cup of coffee. Come back when you calm down.
Grab a ham sandwich.
Yeah, get a ham sandwich. All right, we've got our CYA down at 63.15, right on top of our overnight VWAP. I've got an overnight VWAP 63.16, so we're right there.
Right. House is long crude oil. Let's get to these NASDAQ charts, give the people what they want, JD. We got some news before we get into that, but what do we got on the news?
Yeah, we teased this a little while ago. Warner Brothers in the news today. Shares of Warner Brothers. We got a couple different sources for this. One from CNBC, one from Yahoo Finance. But shares of Warner Brothers rose more than 5% this morning in pre-market. A day after the stock saw its best day on record yesterday, Thursday. Shares of Warner Brothers Discovery jumped 29%, largest single day increase ever, following news that Paramount Skydance is reportedly preparing an offer to purchase Warner Brothers Discovery. Now, there's a popular name attached to this deal that we've been talking about quite a bit this week. David Ellison, the son of Oracle co-founder Larry Ellison, who is having one hell of a week. Did he increase his net worth by $100 billion the other day on Oracle's 36% increase? Was it Tuesday morning or Wednesday morning? The days all meshed together. The largest single day. Yep, largest single day increase for Oracle stock in history came earlier this week. So the Ellisons are having a pretty big news week and a pretty big money week. But David Ellison spent 2 years trying to put together a deal to buy Paramount Global. He sealed that deal for about $8 billion 2 years ago. And now he set his eyes on Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers is valued at about $71 billion, and David Ellison wants it in his pocket. Will it happen? We don't know. Here's a quote from Raymond Sphere, director of Anderson Center for Economic Research at Chapman University in Orange, California. He says, "I don't know if the government will allow this. It's already very concentrated industry to start with, and now you'll have even more concentration. There will be less competition for streaming. When there is less competition, prices will increase over time." So the Fed may step in here, or the government, I should say, and take a look at this merger. It will shrink Hollywood's major legacy studios to 4. There will only be 4 major studios if this merger is allowed to take place. Pretty interesting stuff.
Monopoly.
A monopoly, yes.
Yep.
Antitrust laws. That's what they'll be looking at. All right, guys. I'll keep an eye on this crude trade. What's happening in the NASDAQ?
All
Might
right.
be doing it. Might be doing it, Hoag.
Yeah, it's looking like it is. I think we summoned Coach Ditka, and he's inspiring the NASDAQ. But as always, on Friday, starting with the weekly, we've got a good up day going, or a good up week going here. We've been pretty much in range for the last month. We've got the breakout above weekly kickoff high in play right now, 23,942, that level, and looking like we may be headed towards new all-time highs. Here's the daily chart. Here we go. So, yes, yesterday we broke out and held above the weekly kickoff high. Again, that level 23,942. And we're right up against all-time highs. All-time high 24,068.5. We are looking like we're headed for it now. But again, we've one time framing higher on the daily chart. We are in rollovers. So again, the longer time frame traders are looking for more range-bound markets to achieve their rollover successfully. We have not really been seeing that, so it's delayed the rollover. Sina, I saw your question. When you get the big players out there and we get near an expiration of the front month, if they want to maintain those positions and put them into the future front month from September to December in the equities, they have to move those positions, and they'll use either the spread or they'll leg them. But to make that easier, the longer time frame would prefer range-bound trades for that to happen. It's Part of the reason why it hasn't been it's been kind of a slow rollover is because they're having trouble with the market state being somewhat directional, getting that rollover accomplished, because they can make money, they can break even, and they can certainly lose a lot of money by legging these spreads. So they're looking for kind of calm markets for that. So that's why we have a tendency to see markets range bound during rollover. Makes people crazy. I'm not a big fan of trading during rollover. It also makes volume difficult to read, as well as open interest difficult to read. Cena, thanks for the question. Jay, what do you think about the daily chart here? We may have to get that foghorn out again today.
I think we might have to, Hogue. It's been 30 calendar days, 22 trading days since we made an all-time high in the NASDAQ, and that streak might end today. It just, looks like we're pushing. Again, the S&P leading us higher. Yesterday, all of the equity markets, with the exception of the NASDAQ, looked like they were ready for a little bit of a run. But the NASDAQ may do it today. I'm looking at, if we don't do it, I'm looking at 23,945, 50% of yesterday's range as a potential target to the downside. We'll see a little bit more when we get down to a 30-minute chart, but I think today might be the day we do it, Hogue.
You just picked out the weekly kickoff high, 38.23,942. You said 945.
Interesting.
Right? There we go.
Yep.
Little confluence there. Little confluence there. All right. Let's take a look at the 30. So, all right. Been really kind of lagging, of course, behind the S&Ps. We got that all-time high lurking just above. We had the late spike higher on Wednesday, on Tuesday, value higher on Wednesday, value higher on Thursday. The auction isn't doing bad. Again, it's very difficult to read that open interest because of rollover. I know we're all gunning for all-time highs here, but nothing would make the longer time frame happier than just to maybe take out that all-time high and then set up a range for the rest of the day to make it easier for them to do their rollover. We've got overnight inventory. Do we have much here? What are we looking at as far as inventory is concerned? We are right about here. No, nothing really tremendous. Nothing that I would look for an opportunity to trade against. Are we going to be opening with a gap? That is one thing that we have to consider. If we open with a gap, that is the market trying to continue to push higher. And the market has been successfully doing that. So if we open with a gap, can't close the gap, or we just close the gap, we could see this market continue this push to the upside. You got to be cautious up here. These equities have had a habit or a tendency to put in that new all-time high and then see a pretty significant pullback off of that. Necessarily see that yesterday in the S&Ps much, but we have to see what happens here. The profile in the NASDAQ also a P shape. A P shape indicates short covering, and we had negative delta in the S&P and the NASDAQ at the end of the day yesterday. That was pretty short time frame shorts covering. Those probably weren't going to affect open interest because those were positions that were closed, that were opened and closed in the short time frame in the same session. So they're not going to affect open interest. And again, open interest really kind of tough to read because of rollover. What do you think, Jay? Do we continue to push higher up against that all-time high? Do we pull back and kind of fall back into the value area from yesterday and give the longer time frame a break so that they can get their roll done?
Good to see us tagging that all-time high, Hogue. The question is, do we sustain that move, right? I'm looking at the underlying, looking at NDX right now, and NDX did take out that high, which it hadn't done in the same amount of time, but it did take it out earlier this morning, it looks like. So I do see the futures potentially taking out that high as well. The question is, does it sustain that move right now? We still have Michigan sentiment coming out 9 a.m. that could give us some volatility, and maybe it's volatility that just continues to push the market high. But I do see us taking it out. But that reluctant word keeps coming back into my mind, where we've seen these markets make all-time highs and then sell off a full percentage point. So be looking out for both. On the 30-minute, I'm looking at a very similar thing to what we were looking at in the S&P. VWAP from CPI is at 23,999.50, right? We can call it 2,400. We had that 3 a.m. Central Time candle that tested that VWAP. We pushed through it, couldn't sustain. We tagged the high of the CPI candle and we bounced. So that kind of satisfies the pullback that I'm looking for. So I'm looking for upside until we see a reversal pattern. But this looks it's pretty bullish, at least for now. To another, what do we need? 20 points. We could do that on the New York session open.
Let's just do it.
Let's just get it out the way.
Just get it. Everybody get out and push. 40 points is nothing. 40 points is nothing. All right. So again, we're looking at new high on the week, new high over yesterday. Only high we haven't taken out is the all-time high. Let's get that taken care of, and then we'll let the longer time frame have their opportunity to get this rollover done.
Absolutely.
What do you think?
All right. Put a poll in the put up that poll in the, if we can, in a poll in the chat. Does the NASDAQ take out an all-time high today? I would assume that most people are going to vote for yes, especially how close we are. We got this close a couple of days ago as well. As early as yesterday, as recent as yesterday, and it could not take it out. So if we can get that poll up in the chat. JD, I think we got a little bit more news to get to, and then the schedule for the day. Who do we have trading with us today?
Yes, just to follow up on some news that happened yesterday. Inflation rising as the job outlook grows weaker. For the first time in a long time, we saw the jobless claims number, which comes out every Thursday, sort of overshadow yesterday's CPI report. So the U.S. is getting hit with an economic double whammy right now. While the cost of living in the U.S. keeps climbing, finding a job is getting more difficult. Consumer prices inched upward 0.4 of a point last month, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. That pushed the annual inflation rate to 2.9%. Economists say the Trump administration's tariffs are a main factor in the increase. Meanwhile, first-time applications for unemployment benefits last week hit a high not seen since October of 2021. Analysts say many companies have eased up on hiring in recent months, hinting that the country's labor market is on shaky ground. There's some data that came out yesterday. Jobs overshadowing inflation at the moment.
Jack was talking about that, right? Most of that reaction was probably from the jobs data and really not from the inflation data that we saw come out.
Yep.
See some of our friends in the green room right now getting ready for fast markets. JD, who is on the schedule for today trading with us on Topstep TV?
We got a good one. Once again, happy Friday, folks. Topstep TV, tradertainment all day long. Coming up next in fast markets, we've got Duma Muhammad going to be joined by Jack Dolby and Hoag. 11 o'clock, Hoag will be in for the morning recap. We'll talk the markets. We'll talk about the trades we took in the opening call here, and also what happened in fast markets. Then we've got Trade with Topstep coming up around 11:15 Central Time. Coach Jay will be back with Mandy and Dakota. Group coaching, 12 o'clock Central Time. We're going to put a form in the chat in just a little while. You can submit your questions for me and Hoag, or Hoag. We will both be there from 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time, answering all of your questions and just being all-around swell guys together. That's what we do. Trade with Topstep at 1 o'clock Central Time. Andre, Carlos, and Dolby time. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour, 2 o'clock Central Time with Andre, Muhammad, Dakota, Arico, and Dolby time. Be here for the reversal challenge. It's going to be exciting, folks. There you go.
Yes, it is. Hoag, one more day. Just because it's Friday doesn't mean that you don't have homework. You might have to take the weekend to do it, but you still got to turn in your homework assignments. Let's get to that checklist, Hoag. Let's go over that.
You've got a big report to do this weekend. I'm going to let everybody know about that in a minute here. So don't think you're just going to hang out all weekend. You got work to do. All right, let's get the checklist. Pre-market research and morning checklist. Pre-market we just did. Check. Morning checklist. Everything's set for the trading day. Check. How's your mindset? Are you in the mind set for trading? Are you feeling good, centered? Check. How about trade entry checklist? Got your piece of paper and your pencil next to you? check. And post-market checklist. You're going to do this after the close. But we're going to give it a check mark right now. Check. We've got our daily checklist done. If you've done your homework, you get to go to the party down the street after school today. And you get to trade.
Make sure you do your homework. Make sure you are prepared for the trading day. Execute your plan, and then have a great weekend, everybody. Just speaking of an outside market, I know we talk, about the big four right now, but we are seeing natural gas. I don't know how many natural gas traders we have, up 2% in the last half an hour. So if you're looking for a market that has the potential to move pretty big, if you haven't traded it before, I would suggest maybe trading it in a practice account, if anything. But seeing a pretty big move here in natural gas, again, 2% in the last half an hour there. Just had that up on a side chart.
We're just about toast on this crude oil trade. Maybe we should start looking at natural gas in the morning for an opening range breakout. This has been a horrible week for the orb trades on the opening call. Let's throw up the toast, can we? Let's try and change our luck here.
Yep, we put up the toast.
Last trade in crude, 63.19. House count was long from 63.55s. 78% short tilt. They held onto it. 78% short, 66% long in gold. Gold last trade, 36.8760. We were looking for that continuation to the downside and just really didn't get it. Gold kind of staying range bound. The NASDAQ 24.4575 and the S&P 65.92 evens last trade over there. Tendra wants to know, what about the cattle opening range trade? It's been a pretty good one, right? Take a look at the cattle chart. It has been a pretty good trade as well. Maybe looking at a 1 or 5 minute trade there, but that has been a pretty good trade as well.
I'm going to answer a question for Trav X. He was asking for the value area, high, low, point of control, and everything in the NASDAQ. Trav, you can get that right on your charts. Just look under indicators for Topstep daily levels. Put those on your charts, and you can see them right on your charts. You'll know where they are every morning. They are uploaded before the open every day, so you can just take a look and get those right on your chart. Travex, good stuff. JD, always a pleasure. Look forward to every morning with you guys. I am going to miss you guys over the weekend. I may call you at 7:15. We'll do a little conference call Saturday and Sunday, just because I'm going to miss you that much. But I am going to see you guys later on in the day. As always, thanks for your wisdom and everything that you guys do. So yeah, Trav, you can see these levels on your Topstep, on your right on the chart. You can even add the labels. If you right click on the price ladder on the right, you'll see labels. Click indicator name labels. You can put them on. You can take them off. They will be there every morning for you. Indicator name labels. So there they are. There's value area high, point of control, value area low, all right there for you. Even settlement is put on there for you. So you're going to have them, and you can have them on there every day. Travis, thank you very much. All right. So it's Friday. It's Capital Preservation Friday. It is rollover in in crude oil and the S&Ps. Remember, rollover markets can get a little wonky. It's kind of hard to explain. Sometimes they go too far. Sometimes they don't go far enough. Sometimes they fall into ranges, which is what the bigger participants that have to roll things over are looking forward to. They would much prefer a range bound for rollover. The equity rollover is a little bit behind because of the directional activity we've been seeing for the past few days. Just keep that in mind as well. Capital preservation, right? There's no reason to get all biffed up on a Friday. Nobody wants to get all biffed up on a Friday. I think we are getting close to having the party here for fast markets. Excuse me 1 second. And all right, folks, happy Friday. Hope you've had a great week. Hope you have a wonderful weekend. And as always, remember, when you are trading, remain humble, stay grateful, stay creative, centered. Pray for peace. We've got Doom and Mohammed auto charts coming up in fast markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Little O'Reilly Auto Parts reference in the morning.
Oh, wait.
With my horns. Good morning. Regret to inform everybody in the civilized 49 states that the Packers are 2-0, Andre. It's Friday. Let's go.
They looked good yesterday, too. Anyways, what a week for the Ellisons, by the way. We'll touch on that later. Anyways, welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Look at this trio we got here. Jack in the house, Mohammed and Doom. Oh, what a Friday we got in store for today. All right, let's get right into it. Mr. Mo, look at that smile, Mohammed. Every time, man, I see that face smile, it makes me smile. Mohammed, let's get right into it. We made new all-time highs in the ES yesterday, 6,600 even. What are your thoughts coming into this Friday? What's up, Mo?
Yeah, what's up, everybody? How are you doing?
What's
It's
up, Mo?
pleasure to be with you from the start to end of fast market. I'm so excited. I'm sure that we're gonna crush it today. I have that feeling because we are profitable traders. You like it or not? Yes, we made money off this market one day, and we can do it again and again and again. Market is bullish. I mean, this is not a secret anymore. And today, until now, I don't see any direction that I would like to trade. The market is bullish doesn't mean that we don't sell it. I'm waiting for the first 30 minutes opening range, and we will take the opening range together in ES together. So the opening range, I could take it from the beginning of the opening range, but if the stop is wide, I will wait for an entry setup in the smaller time frame together. At least we know where is the direction of the market, where is the direction is intended to go. Until now, I cannot say anything. Valid short, valid long, you are 50% exactly at the middle of the last range that we created in ES last night, between 6,594 and 6,586. So it's almost 8 points of range in here. The market would tend to get back to it for after any breakout. So this is so far doesn't mean that I want to buy or sell right now. I would like to buy actually more than sell.
Okay. Sounds like you're bullish, Mohammed. Love it. I'm going to crush it. You heard the words from the man himself. All right, Mr. Doom, 170 on the big board. What a roller coaster week it's been from my man Doom. Doom, how's it going? Happy Friday. You're going more than 12 rounds with the market.
Indeed. I'm looking forward to this week ending.
I bet you are, man.
Pain. But hey, you gotta embrace the pain, and anyway, I made this run possible. I fed the bulls. I sold them some. They kicked my ass. Long story short, and I'm going to short it again. I'm short two off 41 and a tick, just 2 micros, taking it easy. I got greedy last night on Asia. I was sitting on a good trade. I didn't cash out, turned back and hit me, but I had the conviction. Conviction was taken away. All-time high type of market. Anything can happen.
Let's go.
Have tight stops. Talking about it, just got hit. Let's see how far we're going to go before something real happens. We are trading above the previous daily high, so this is indeed bullish. I'm looking to pull a Coach Dakota. Just buy the dip, man.
Okay, buy the dip, indeed. Oh, wow. You get to all-time highs right here, right now in the NASDAQ. I've been saying it for a freaking week now. 24,006.8 is the price. All-time highs, we got within 4 points of the all-time highs in the NASDAQ. Let's take a look at the ES. ES trade 65.89. 65.89 there. Dow just fell off a cliff right there. Bottom out right to 46,000 even. Look at gold. Gold trading 36.84. Crude trading $63.32. Mohammed, you're leading bullish. What price?
Yep. However, still buyers are taking back the control.
Yes.
In this range, but we need to wait.
Okay, we do need to wait. Jack, talk to me. ES last year, overnight VWAP 65.88. We made all-time highs yesterday. 6,600 evens. You got your eye on the options. Look at this. We took some. Look at that.
Yeah,
dude.
I'm letting them
What are
fill
we
in a little
thinking?
bit. Our option boys just started their day about a minute ago. Zero dates are king. It's also Friday, so we got weeklies expiring. Also, my charts here, I got the hour bars. We're in a pretty good little uptrend here with the support line over the last 8 days. If we were to touch that today, it'd be pretty sweet because it also corresponds to about 65-60 area where you'd get into that 65-50 strike. I am hands firmly adhered to butt for the time being. To the upside, 6,600 in the SPX would be like 6,606. So let's see how we react here.
06s? All right.
Yep.
Dude, short 2 micro from 24,000. 041 in a tick, as my man likes to say. What an opening
now
wick
I
there.
got hit on that when it opened. I'm now short of 49 and a half.
All right.
And just do again. I ain't gonna hold these too long, but I'm looking at a tap at a low of the range at 24,003 possibly.
Yeah.
And as Jack said, if my former fellow option boys decide to really dump it, the so-called degenerate free fall Friday where everybody's cashing on the run and start hitting the dealerships on the weekend. You know what I mean?
What are they doing?
And you go big, you get the Lambo by Friday.
Yeah.
By Friday.
If you cash out today, your boy Doom is here to buy some of your hands at the low.
You better be here on Monday, Doom. We need you here on Monday. I don't care. You better be here, Lambo or not.
Monday?
I need you here on
the first day of the work week.
First day of the week. First day of the trading week, Doom.
When you put it that way, I feel the exhaustion of doing it.
Okay.
When you say work is not a good word for me.
No, this is okay. All right, Mohammed. Let me tell them if you do take any setups here, get those house.
Yeah, there is a setup. We don't need.
Already?
We don't have to wait until the first 30 minutes. There is also we can do it within the first 5 minutes. So this is the 5-minute range opening. I'm still waiting for it to close. So we mark the high of this candle, which is not closed yet. It could change. So after that, we will go to the 1 minute, time frame, and then we will see if there is any fair value gap created, either above or below this range.
All right, nothing on the tilt right now. Oh, we do have one of the best numbers of a whole calendar month coming up at the top of the hour. Jack's favorite number. JD's favorite number. Yes, University of Michigan sentiments.
Oh, that's my favorite.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Because
release it at 7:30.
University of Michigan.
Top of the hour. Oh, you want to do it before the opening bell in New York? I mean,
yeah, I think this 9 a.m. is just a crappy time to have a number at. So like this first half hour, we got that to worry about if you have any trades to set up. For some reason, this number has just irked me more than any other because it has
moved us,
shaken us out of so many.
Yes. What was it? March?
So many things. Yeah,
that's why I love it. You think you're alone in that? I've been stop backstory and in my direction, full force.
I think it was non-farm for the backstory. It was non-farm in March, non-farm Friday in March, and non-farm payrolls. Obviously, that's like the biggest market moving number of the month, typically.
So we have this 5 minutes closed.
Shit,
we have the first 5 minutes closed in ES. So now we shift to the 1 minute. We have these ranges between 91.75 and 56.88. I'm waiting basically either to close above or below with fair value gap to ride on the momentum up or down. So until now, we are inside of that 1 minute, 5 minute opening range.
Perfect.
So you
5
minute closes.
I'm already feeling it, man. I don't know what was I doing without this thing. Just trying to work the mouse. Yeah, one click out, one click break even. Anybody looking for a mouse?
Got the screen deck.
Selling off here in the NASDAQ. We got Doom short for 24,049 half.
I took one at 200 MA right here, 24.22. Okay. So I'm about break even on the first loss I took starting. If I did, we'll see. We'll see. It's still at play.
Bit of a muted open. Or now. Oh, very good. Yeah, okay, a little bit more. Ooh, a little bit more selling coming in here in the NASDAQ. A little market order came in there. People hitting the bid. Did just bottom out at 24,008. 008.
Let's not change the plan up. I'm actually, I don't know if you guys done that, but close a short, maybe buy 2 instead of 1 and immediately get in long, kind of reverse it.
You did that before, though. Have you done that trade before? Yeah, there was a little bit.
Not jump the gun here. There's a little bit more room on the low. That's where the Lambo guys really cash out.
The low.
Yeah,
71% short in the NASDAQ. Yeah,
you were talking earlier.
That's not
Doom is like if the option boys want to dump it. The option boys never want to dump it. If we're talking about the option investing public, they're overwhelmingly long. Yeah. So.
Oh yeah. Even if you're like a CEO or a big corporate guy that gets paid a portion of their yearly salary and options, they don't do zero DTE. You know who I was talking about? You know, the SPX boys with the same day expiration.
You know,
what a time to be alive.
I actually,
yes.
You talk about like reevaluating your life. I actually opened a quote for like the SPX 0 date at one point yesterday, and just like looked at it for a while and then closed it. And I'm saying this, you are all,
how long did you look at it?
You were all like my sponsors on this. I'm just telling you, I was tempted and I did not do it.
Looked at it for a while and closed it. You're a strong man, Jack. Strong.
For now. I mean, was it a minute?
I gotta clear my books, man. I got my bottom kicked a little bit on the personal too, but I'm well hedged. And I'm looking for 2 more weeks of hope that we run 3 more new highs, but we'll see how it goes. Definitely closing a heebie-jeebie quarter here, but we'll see. See, the year is not done.
Hey, let's see if we can get down to those 24,000 evens. About 2 points to go here in the NASDAQ. Again, right on the opening bell, we came within 4 points of all-time highs. Will we actually see it? Last time we made all-time highs pretty much a month ago, August 13th. In the NASDAQ. That price, 24,068 half. Right off the bell.
Okay, we have a breakout below, but until now, I'm waiting for the current candle to close, creating a fair value gap in here. So I'm waiting. If this will have a fair value gap or not, we don't know. If this closed with out touching, no, we don't have a fair value gap until now. So we have the breakout down, but without any fair value gap in here. So this could be just a trap to go higher. We'll see.
I think so too. But I'm skittish on buying the dip.
House account is long 5. Micro Crude from $63.55. Last trade 63.41. Again, top of the hour. University of Michigan sentiment number. All right, upper left-hand corner. Yesterday, let's look at the hashtags out. Hashtag fast markets, hashtag power. Use that hashtag. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Send us some cool submissions. Yesterday, we saw some really good ones. And they were really good to see payouts, positivity, good profits. Good to see that wall of green in your performance dashboard analytics. So send that to us at TopstepTV on the X. Hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets. We'll turn that around to you during Power Hour today. Well, Power Hour is also the reversal challenge since it's Friday. So stay tuned for that.
Added 3. Love the band. My new price is 25 and 3 ticks. 24,000. I call it 26. 3 micros. Come on, option boys.
What do you win?
I'm short from 24, 25, and 3 ticks. I added 2 more to the initial short. Took one, added. Come on, bust that low.
What's that low? 24,000. Oh, 1.5. Jack, what will it take? What are we thinking here? What are we thinking here for perhaps any longs, if at all?
I mean, depends on how committed you are to buying the dip. There's certainly areas below that I would like to buy. That wasn't quite enough a dip. I would like to see it, test the lows of the overnight at least first. I was going to show, we were talking about the option boys. I do have the DGen chart of the day right here.
Already.
I gotta see it.
Yeah.
Yes. Here, one second. Let me clean this up a little bit for us. Here we are. Open Door Technologies, baby. As you can see, these are 4-hour bars going back to all the way back to July. It was trading about 50 cents. Had an initial sort of meme run up, but now it gapped up. It was up 80% yesterday on news that they had a new CEO that they brought over from Shopify. Now the CEO's deal is that he gets some of the juice if it goes up. They hit certain targets. If this gets to $33, I think in 2 years, he makes $2 billion. He's taking $1 in salary. If it gets to like 80, he'll make $6 billion. So he is just playing for the cut right now. But this is traded over a billion shares yesterday in this stock. Not me, the market.
A lot of big numbers this week. A lot of
what kind of company is that? I'm sorry, I missed. What kind of company is that? What do they do?
Shopify.
I hardly know.
It looks like a meme coin. The chart pattern looks like a meme coin. That's why I asked.
Well, here's the thing with the unicorn. It's been around for, it used to be up a bunch it's an OG meme stock, right? So it went up to $40 back in. Sorry, I'm sharing the wrong tab. Back in the day, the halcyon days of 2020, 2021. But something with real estate. Chat knows.
Hey, that's enough to throw $100K in it. Something with real estate. Buy it.
Something with real estate. Does it make money? No.
That's what boomers do. They buy real estate.
Take all mine.
Everybody on the branch.
E-commerce meets real estate, Power Authority says. Perfect.
It means e-commerce.
I think we're engaged in it, right?
I would say so. Anything online, yeah. Anything online? Commerce online, yes.
Electronic commerce, yes.
Electronic commerce, electronic mail, electronic proprietary trading shop. We got 65.88 last trade in the ES. Mohammed, still nothing.
Yeah.
Very good. 15 minutes in. What are you looking for setups?
Nothing. I'm looking for an exact setup. Either
what
it
is
comes
the exact setup
or I don't have to pay it. Exactly. I need to see a fair value gap. I need to see strong money. I need to see market maker, or let's say whoever had the big money to interfere in this market.
Yes.
Because once we see that fair value gap, that means there is a big money is coming and will not allow this market to go below that gap. That's the signal that I'm waiting for the market to give me. Until now, as long as the market is not giving me that, I have to wait.
Yeah, Mohammed. Very good. Dude, how many short? You short 1 or 3? Did I lose Doom?
No, he's on mute.
It's the first time you've ever been on mute, Doom. First time you've ever seen
that in your stream deck.
Never seen that.
I was doing stuff. I'm sorry. I'm short 4. I closed 1 on accident. Added 2 more. See if it pops above 24.40. Start closing bars above it. I'm out of this.
Right. The top of the hour, what are we looking at for the University of Michigan? Look at that turnaround. The University of Michigan is expected. It's just purely a sentiment number. You're not going to believe how unscientific this number is. They send out pieces of mail here through the United States. And they ask you some questions. They put a $5 bill in there, and they say, answer these questions. It is your option to do so. The expected is 58. 58 is the number. It's just sentiment.
58 is the sentiment.
58's the sentiment. We should make our own. What's the top step?
Top step sentiment indicator.
Yeah.
Judging by our chat responses, the polls be pretty bullish.
I love it. Chat's fired up.
Yeah. Going around the Mag 7 real quick.
Please.
Tesla's been on a pretty big tear lately, trading 380 right now, up almost 3%. 4 of the 7 are down. Microsoft and Tesla are the two that are up a decent amount. Nvidia's been shockingly quiet the last few days.
Yeah,
it's been very, not much news from Nvidia land.
Letting Oracle and Google do all the heavy lifting, taking a breather. Oracle. You hear that, Does? What a week for the Ellisons. Larry and then his son, Dave.
And the University of Michigan. Will this affect the sentiment report that Michigan will probably have like
all
an NFL caliber roster after
a
couple days ago
on the Wolverines this weekend? All right,
big wife guy, Larry Ellison. He didn't even go to Michigan.
The truth.
His wife just likes him. I don't even know if his wife went to Michigan.
Hilarious.
Maybe she did.
Congratulations. Congratulations, University of Michigan. Mohammed, no setup. Hey, ES, pretty tight range,
no
right?
Setup. I'm
9 minutes or 9 points.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the market to give me the setup. Meanwhile, I'm trying to understand the context in here. So as we can see, the sellers had the control overnight.
Yeah.
They took it in the morning before pre-market, and they lost it during the open, and they are trying to reclaim the control, the buyers. I see the sellers now try, after making that low in the open, they try once. Now it looks they're failing. If they failed, that means they are looking for the stops at 6,593. So the perfect setup is to see that twice. So they try once, they try twice. Once they fail, that is the entry. Looking for the stops of the sellers who failed. So this is a big sign that the sellers are failing right now. First sign. I don't have a fair value gap in my entry setup, so I will wait, because that setup will tell me where is the target, what exactly they are with. Let's say they closed exactly here. Let's say they closed here. Okay, so that means we will have a stop from here until
where are the prices, Mohammed? You say here. You say here. Yeah. Where are the prices?
Here, let's say they closed at 6,590. Okay, so that leaves a gap which is below. Make the stop 6,587, and then we will look for 2-to-1 risk to reward. 2-to-1 will make this price at 6,606. So that will give us where are the controller of the market are looking for. Then within the smaller time frame, we will find an entry. Until now, no fair value gap is created. Until now.
All right. We wait.
Dre, it's Friday.
Once
why
it's
you gotta
created,
make what price?
I mean, for those listening on the radio, man, we got people listening on the radio all across the globe right now. On the radio.
It's right here. It's right now.
I know, man. Hey, right here, right now. Like, that does anyone any good when I say that. I apologize. Click subscribe, click like, click the bell. Also, pin at the top of the chat, Topstep Daily Levels. Click on that link. Have a little real estate on the street for that. Update and refresh before every New York Open. You don't? You want to do it one better? Be a little more efficient? Click on that indicators tab, top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep Daily Levels. Have them slapped, overlaid right there on your charts on Topstep X. Topstep X. Very good. House account is long 5 micro crude oil from $63.55.
Yeah, we have fair value gap right now.
Okay.
As you can see, and the entry should be at not the trade that we will take, but the entry setup for that pattern, 6,589, with a stop at 6,586.
86s? Stop 86.
Yeah, but I'm not taking this. I will wait for an entry in the bigger timer frame. Yeah, that's the setup. Looking for 6,595. 95.
95 upside. Okay. 95 upside. Very good. Love the patience.
I will take one. I will take one at 6,589.
In.
Filled. I'm filled. I'm risking only $137.
Okay, Mo. Talk.
Let's see.
Okay, Mo. We got that number in 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Probably gonna be a short trade. Doom, you're also in this. You're short 4 now.
Mm-hmm.
See if we get that number going here.
I'm keeping an eye on 40 with the hope that it won't pass through as with a devastating candle. 9 minutes. Keep an eye on it here. I have a short-term setup, like on the 1 minute and 1,000 tick, and often it's back and forth. Either things change on a big frame and you go down, or they start from the smallest and you see it progressively turn into a reversal on a bigger frame. I'm early, and there's news. I'm keeping an eye on this. Most likely, it'll skedaddle before the news if it doesn't bring fruition.
This news, I mean,
hey, it's the Michigan.
Yeah, we can see also.
Yeah.
In the 2000 tick chart, as we said before, that was the first try of the sellers, failed, and this is the second try now. We need to see a strong green candle that will confirm that the sellers are failing. Until now, they are still trying.
I'm going to try to hold here, Mohammed.
Speaking of things that might interest the chartists out there involving breakouts, go to my screen here. It's been a while since we had a good old-fashioned Tesla squeeze breakout, but you see what's happening here. These are day bars. Closed yesterday right at this level here, and then broke out today to the upside. Tesla is, once again, not that any value things matter anymore, but trading at the highest multiple of the Mag 7. So Tesla's trading like 140 times next year's earnings. But for now, and maybe later, great time to be long Tesla.
I love that. Like, we live in times where value does just, who cares about that?
Nothing matters.
It doesn't matter.
It's like the brand people have been telling us for years, Andre. Story is what matters. Narrative.
Oh boy, it could be more.
Wow.
Could not be more true. True words gotta be spoken.
Nice green candle closed. This one. Very nice one. Yes. Buyers are trying to claim the control back now, as you can, intersection between the 21 EMA and the smoothing line of the 21 EMA. So now it's the start of the buyers are taking control, but still they have to prove it. We need to see a close above 91.25, 6,091.25 to confirm the control.
Okay. Let's get this number out of the
Other
way.
than that, we're still in a very difficult range. Actually, we're
getting there, Mo.
Yeah.
Yep. The NASDAQ, most stubborn.
Nice
bull run. Look at Mohammed. Nice, looking for those upside to the 96s.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, Mohammed fired up, man. We're gonna crush it. You heard Mohammed's words. We're gonna crush it. Doom, you gonna ride this through the number?
Debating. I'm keeping an eye on the 40s. If we start pushing above 40s here before the number, I'm definitely out of this.
Yeah, the number is a concern, actually.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get a little pop here. We'll get a little pop here into that number again.
I would like to have a pop, so at least we can put our stop at point of entry at some point before the news. That will be lovely.
With some of these other markets, gold made new all-time highs on Wednesday, 37.15. Gold trading 36.90 right now. Crude trading $63.31.
Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Get away.
Are you working an offer, Mohammed?
Get up. Yeah, I'm working an offer at 6,596.
Does anyone in chat know why the quantum stocks are up so much? Or are people kind of frisky because we hit all-time highs yesterday? I saw someone mention that. I just confirmed.
Cool word. What? No,
It is a real cool word.
we'll see. I know. It's like, is that going to be the next catch term? Or, yeah, term. Just like, oh, here we go, Muhammad. Get that push, Muhammad. Where those 96s?
Push.
Muhammad, fire up. I absolutely love it.
Whoosh.
Hey, Hogue. All right, let's see if Muhammad gets this filled.
25.
Hogue, come on in here.
93.25.
You
Let's
got
take
it,
the
Muhammad.
stops. We said the sellers failed. That means buyers are looking for their stop. Their stop above
Muhammad's fired up right now.
93.25.
What's up,
So
Hogue?
if they are not above 93.25, they have not completed the mission.
It's Mo's World, Hogue. They've not completed the mission.
Let 'em roll.
Hogue, Hogue, you heard it. Muhammad's
Yep.
trying to get the mission complete. What is happening? Happy Friday, Hogue. We got this push higher here for Muhammad. Got about 3 minutes till
Give me the stops.
Yeah, Muhammad. I'm getting out of your way, man. Go ahead, Mo. John, you too. Get out of Mo's way.
This is almost 1-to-1 for me.
Let him
He
cook.
doesn't even know Hogue's here.
Let them roll.
Yeah, this is more than 1-to-1. So I will exit this one just because of the news. Just because of the news, I will exit this one. The mission is completed, so
Mission
I'm
complete.
still
Nice
yeah,
mission.
still there is a
Very
room.
nice one.
Still there is a room until 65.96.
Nice mission, Mo. Good morning, everybody.
What's up, Hogue?
Hey,
Hogue.
Welcome to the Muhammad Show, everybody. Hogue, we are on Mo. What is happening? What's up, man?
I wasn't going to
What's up,
stop
Hogue?
him. When
That
Mo's
was
rolling,
fantastic.
you let him go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hogue, we
That was a,
got,
that was a nice trade. The opening range was the high
Yeah.
of the session, and we just took that out on that nice trade by Mo there. Nice job. Opening range still the high of the day in the NASDAQ. We're probably headed for all-time highs in the NASDAQ.
Oh boy, Hogue. I said it too. We put the jinx in. We put the jinx
Yeah.
in.
We got negative delta in both right now. Okay, delta is actually now it's positive in the S&P 600, but negative delta in the NASDAQ. Again, you know, as Jack reminds us, delta doesn't mean as much during rollover, and this rollover is really late. There's 5% of the roll is complete in the NASDAQ. 10% of the roll is complete in the S&Ps. It's late. These longer time frames are looking for the market to fall into some sort of range so that they can get this rollover and get it done quick.
We're really gonna step on the gas for rollover next week, correct?
Yes.
I think Jack's got a little something for rollover, but we'll get the number.
Yeah.
By the way, Muhammad, are you flat? Can we have our show back? Is that cool or what? Muhammad's like, I love you, Muhammad. I love you, Mo. Are you flat, Muhammad? Tell me, update that P&L, man.
I'm flat. Plus
cool.
184 of this
God,
one
nice trade.
one mini ES. It wasn't micro.
Oh, mini.
It wasn't
Okay, very
micro.
good. Okay, good stuff, Muhammad. Doom, talk to me about this.
Still in it.
Still in this thing.
Still in it.
Muhammad, nice trade. You identified the
What do we
entry.
got?
You
Couple
set
of
the
seconds
risk.
here.
You got the target to the
News
upside.
in 1
all
minute.
before the Michigan number, Muhammad. That was very, very well done. Okay, we'll get the number out of the way here. Expected 58. There are some inflation. 1 year inflation. They're going to ask just random people on the streets what they think inflation is going to be.
Yep.
Oh,
Why not?
okay. Got inflation expectations. Michigan really pulled a doozy on this one. 20
I know
seconds.
so many wonderful ladies from the University of Michigan.
What does that mean, Doom? Doom? I'm messing with you.
Another fair value gap created.
Hold on, Mohammed. Number
Another fair
first.
value. Yeah.
Okay. Let's get this number out of the way. Expected 58, Hogue. I just don't want you to break down the opening ranges here, Hogue, but we'll get this number out of the way. Expected 58.
No problem.
And the number is 55.4. Yeah, big miss. It's a pretty decent miss. Expectations. Expected 56.2. Actual 51.8. Inflation expectations much higher. It's kind of a bad one. Again, expected 58, actual 55.4. Inflation expectations 3.4%, actual 3.9%.
Not
Okay,
surprising.
go ahead. Yeah, no. All right, Hoag, first 30 minutes of the New York session. Thoughts on the NASDAQ? Thoughts?
All right.
NASDAQ, we saw a big spike, almost got to all-time highs in the NASDAQ. Break down the ES and the NASDAQ for me. Hoag, go full screen. When you're going ES, go full screen. There you go. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that
I
clean-ass
even took
screen,
off the
Hoag.
dome,
Look
so
how clean that
there.
screen is.
Yeah. It's the same as it was. It's just a little changes here. So, all right. So when we look at the opening range or what opening range in the S&Ps, it's traded both sides of it now. So that's probably more likely going to be somewhat of a range bound day, which again, the longer time frame is really hoping for today. We've opened in range and in value and basically at the point of control from yesterday. So right now it's lining up in the S&Ps for a range day. Until something changes. Okay, we put in the all-time high yesterday in the regular trading hours. Got a little bit of excess at the end of the day yesterday, so that we did see some selling coming in after squeezing a whole bunch of shorts out. That whole bunch of shorts that got squeezed out yesterday takes buying power away from the market. Think about that. If you are short and you have to buy it, that is buying power. Once those shorts are out, it takes that buying power out of the market. That excess we saw at the end of the day yesterday kind of supports that. You can't even think about open interest today until rollover is pretty much over. Then we can start looking at open interest again today. But we did add 36,000 in open interest. Again, only 10% of the roll has been completed. It's a little bit late. So I'm thinking if the longer time frame gets their wish, and they're trying to do this, is to keep this range bound for the day so that they can get a whole bunch of rollovers done. So, we're kind of looking at value low from yesterday as a potential support level right around 65.79. Right. Basically, the initial balance high from yesterday. Initial balance high of the day yesterday, 6,600. That would be the high of value from yesterday. It was a very high point of control, so value is a lot higher, right up against the high of the day yesterday, probably around 65.99, I would say, is probably the high of value. So we're kind of looking to bounce around between those. I'm going to stay patient, let the initial balance establish itself, and look for better trade locations after that case. If we do see a breakout of either side of that, we'll deal with that breakout. We saw that breakout yesterday above the previous day's value area. And the previous day's high, we saw that we were looking at the dome and we were seeing that there were a lot of eyeballs on that dome, and we were looking at that like, okay, this is more likely going to be continuation, and boy, it sure played out that way. In the NASDAQ, let's take a look. Here's the 30-minute chart in the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ opened a little bit stronger, opened right at the high of the range from yesterday, pretty much at the high of value. It looked above. We saw a little bit of rejection. It's really trying to just sneak up on this all-time high. I'm hoping that it happens, but I don't know. If we continue to reject value from yesterday, then all-time high is a foregone conclusion. But if we have trouble against above yesterday's high, then I could see us kind of remaining back inside of value. I'm going to put the weekly top step levels on here. So value area low yesterday, 23,991. Value area high, 24,045. Yesterday's high, 046. Point of control is very high, 24,034. That's why value is right up against the high of the day from yesterday. We just kind of reject range from yesterday on value and push higher, or reject higher, come back into the range, and then rotate back down to value area low. The NASDAQ, for a change, is representing higher pricing. It's acting stronger today than the S&Ps. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, Andre.
Nice job, Hoag. Sellers got completely faced right there. They just turned that thing right around. We were right down to overnight VWAP in the NASDAQ. The shorts definitely got stuck in the hole there. 24,051. Go ahead, Mo.
We have closed the first 30 minutes, so I will shift it. I have shifted to the 30 minutes, so I mark the high and the low of the first 30 minutes, which means that inside the 5 minute now, we have a conviction to go higher from the 5 minute opening range, which I mark the high and the low here, between 6,592 and 6,588. That was the 5 minute opening range, which advises that we are going higher. Now in the 30 minutes, range between 6,594.50 and 6,585. We are inside, still inside, no breakout above or below. So far, no suggestion from the first 30-minute opening range. So we stick to the 5-minute opening range, which is looking for first target 6,596, second target 6,599.
99s. Okay.
Yeah. As long as we are above 6,589. If we break 6,589, that means the 5-minute opening range going long is invalid.
This wick on the NASDAQ 5-minute is virtually non-existent.
There are some NQ stocks that are wilding out right now.
Is that what's going on right now?
Tesla's up 4.7%. As mentioned, the quantum stocks are up quite a bit. It's kind of it's like a mixed board. Amazon, Google, and Meta are down a little bit. The Mag 7 isn't really moving that much besides Tesla.
Here goes the ES.
Yeah, interesting day. I'm still all eyes on 60.06 or thereabouts in the futures. We're edging up right now into where a lot of the 0-date calls are. We're at like 55.90 right now, SPX. 6,600 is the big one, then 6,610. But I would see how it reacts if we get up there at 60.06 in the ES futures. Oh, and as far as roll goes, Hoag, when I looked this morning,
Jack.
It's changed by now, but it was like 300,000 ES had traded and 100,000 ESZ had traded when I looked. So we are firmly there gaining the volume in that contract. Really quick, because there might be new people, and I saw the question asked during opening call, what is rollover? Why is rollover? How is rollover? Just real quick, we're trading futures here. And beyond those first two letters of your symbol, usually, like the ES or NQ, is another letter, and that is the month. They're called futures because they expire sometime in the future, okay? In this case, the U means September 25, all right? Once that date arrives, there ain't no more future. So you got to go to the next future, which is the ESZ 25, which in this case is December. 4 times a year in equities, we do this every quarter, okay? This is also why the price changes. When you get the ESZ next week, it's going to be higher because stocks go up. Contango in futures speak, right? So you're going to see a higher price, and then that spread between that and the spot will narrow as we get closer to December, and then we'll roll to March.
Pretty
Got
good.
it? Good.
Hoag approves. Look at that. The nod of approval, Hoag. I see it. I was looking at Hoag. Hoag, the nod of approval. That's exactly right.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, different markets roll at different times. I don't trade oil, but it rolls monthly. When you get into the metals, it's super weird where they have monthly contracts. But Hoag, you know this. They decide they trade like one more than the others.
Yeah, they call them. And I hate the term, but they call them bastard months. Like December's the front month in gold right now. And there's January, and there's no trade in January. There's very little trade in February. The next front month will be April. So there is a contract month every month for gold, but it doesn't trade every contract month. Some of them don't really get a lot of action.
I did not know that. Again, I did not know. I'm still learning stuff. We're cereals. Cereals are just every month, right?
We got this 95.
Shit,
75.
Like, whatever, guys. What's up, Mo? Talk to me. 65, 95. Mo, what you got there, Mo?
I'm so locked in, actually.
I love it. 100%. We're jibber jabbering over here. What do you got, Mo? What's your next price? 65.95. We got
the first target for our first trade before the news, which we cut it short before the news, is already at the target. And I'm glad that I exit that trade before the news. It was so 599. However, if we have in the 30 minutes opening range a fair value gap to the downside, that means we have failed opening range to the upside, and we are looking to the downside of the 30 minutes range. But there is no sign that we will have that fair value gap yet to the downside.
FVGs.
We're good. A little bit of rejection up in 65.96 in the ES. Doom still in this thing.
No, I closed it. I'm long 1 ES at 94. What I be doing if I don't buy the top, man?
No, all times. You bought 94s? 65.94 plus 1 ES. Looking for that breakout. Can we get that breakout now?
Just getting 88.50. Let's make that 88.
Like
Yeah. Man,
We have
it's
strong rejection from the upside. Very strong rejection now. It's almost engulfing red candle in the 5 minute. But we know how this most likely go in bullish market, you know. Just wait
Mohammed?
for this 5 minute. Yeah, usually when it's a strong bullish market, whenever you see a strong red candle, they use that candle to buy. So they will buy after this candle closed, which is still 2 minutes later.
Yeah. I want to talk about gold. We had the Golden Boys on yesterday with us, Dominic, Aaron. We made new all-time highs. Gold has been digesting, if you will. We're talking about gold.
Yes.
Yesterday, 36.89. Made all-time highs on Wednesday, 37.15. He's taking a breather for the next leg up.
Yeah, that's the way it looks to me. And a breather is exactly what it looks like. So if you want to look on the daily,
yeah,
you know, the daily we see balance, right? We see just a little consolidation going on here. On the weekly, it's still a very strong upside auction. I mean, on the weekly,
at that thing.
Even on the monthly. I'm back down to the 30-minute though. Yeah, we're kind of range bound, right? So we've come a long way in a short period of time. You looked at that daily chart, we've moved higher quite a bit. Market's not going to go in one direction forever, and it either needs to kind of consolidate or see a deeper pullback. The consolidation will take longer, but it will do the same thing as a pullback. It'll even out the inventory and get the market prepared for its next move, whether that's higher or lower. But we're still seeing open interest piling in on a daily basis.
This is a hell strong
just
5
piling
minute
in.
candle.
So let's see here. Let me do something here.
Yeah, you got it.
And I can tell you that since the 22nd of August,
Yeah, it's Jackson Hole.
yes, gold has added 100,000 in open interest. That is a 20% increase in open interest in that period of time.
3 weeks. 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Damn. All right. Dude, what is your position? Doom is long 1 ES from 65.94. 65.94.
Now 2 of 91.5.
My guy. You're doing this again.
Hey,
This is my guy.
It came close enough to the stop to buy one more.
What do you said? What's your average? 91.
Man, I've been out of sync, out of line, buying shorting lows, buying highs.
Keep grinding, man. Keep grinding here. See if we get the pop move. This is
Yeah,
the bottom
now-
of the range, Mohammed.
Yeah, we will wait for this candle to close. If this close with a gap, which looks like it, that will create a short trade. But this will require a lot of stop. A lot of
Mo,
stop.
Maybe.
You're talking about a short mo?
Yeah, I mean, a lot for me. I don't know about you.
Mo, this talk
me-
of fair value gaps is somewhat new for you, isn't it?
You catch that? Hope?
No, it's not new. I just
Yeah,
it's
Mohammed.
just one thing from the ICT world that they use
Sure.
to show there is a push in one direction, a strong push in one direction. So they use it as an indicator that there is something stronger in the market is coming, Once it's confirmed, that will spark a signal for them. So I'm not an ICT trader. I'm not doing any other thing than this exact methodology to enter a trade.
Hoga,
I mean,
what's fair value gap mean?
Hoga,
what's fair value gap actually mean? What does it mean in like normal trading terms? Help me.
Well, here I can show you one here.
Just talk to me in trader. Talk to me like normal. Like, what does it mean? Just
okay. So it has to do with the bars and the candlesticks. So if we were to be looking at this as you've got the high of this bar, and then a bar pushes higher, and the low of the following bar creates the fair value gap. What fair value gap basically means, if you ask me, is there's an area where price moved quickly so that there was a gap in value. There's value here. Fair value gap brings us to potential in a higher area of value. So if we're going to put a fair value gap on this, we're going to put it right here. All right. So that's going to be the top of this bar to the bottom of the third bar. There's your fair value gap. Now, as you see the market come back into the fair value gap, this is where buyers took over, came back into the fair value gap, and buyers took over again. Back into the fair value gap, and buyers took over again.
Exactly.
Looks like a demand zone to me. Who gets to call that demand? That's what buyers want. Yeah. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, I mean, this would be this because this is below this consolidation could be now considered a demand zone because we left it and we came back to it. If there's still buyers in this fair value gap and above this demand zone, you're a buyer.
Yeah, demand. Yeah, congratulations to the individual who did that. Yep. All right. We did see a push there. Come on, Doom. You're going 12 rounds. What round are we in right now, Doom? We are in what?
3.
Thank you, Dan.
I re-entered long from 88. Just one ES. Keeping an eye on this. I don't want to reverse it, but it's definitely doing it again.
So I was expecting that we are gonna see a fair value gap to the short side, but even with this strong red candle, the new candle refuses to create that gap. You can see the low of this candle has been closed by this candle, so we don't have a fair value gap to the downside yet.
Fair value gap. There's upside and downside for
the downside because we have this liquidity sweep up there.
That's one of his words too, right?
Followed by a strong red candle. If that candle closed without closing that gap, that will create a short entry. But with closing that fair value gap, that's telling me actually there is no strong money coming in the market yet.
I don't know about the gaps, but I like the gaps in between the volume profile. Nodes.
Low volume nodes. Yep.
Especially if price makes a big move through and it stays empty. I'm looking for a clean path through since there's not much interest in between. Back to either the previous high or a mean on the lower volume bell curve, or for transactions to be created in between, showing interest of some kind. And usually it's in the opposite direction. Let's say it was a long, consolidated, made a new high, gave up, shut right back down. And if they start bringing transactions, somebody's buying it.
There it is.
But it kind of works much better on a bigger time frame. If you're looking like an hour or 4 hour or a larger time frame. Have I used it on the 1 minute with SPY zero expiration codes? Yes, but these like 50, 75 cent gaps that it can scalp that. Like everything else, extremely speculative astrology for men.
Yeah.
All right, we're about 50 minutes or so into the
I'm looking into adding.
the New York session. Hey, are we gonna do this? Come on, NASDAQ. Can we do this? Can we make all-time highs right here, right now?
Here we go.
Come on, 24,068. Just to be like the most random way to get to all-time highs. Just here we go.
Just trying to sneak
And
up on it.
we did it.
Come on.
Congratulations, air horn.
Rio.
Anticlimactic, like all-time highs. There we go. We did it. 24,071.
Tried to sneak up on it.
Was it a fair value you got to the other? Some stops went off. 24,071 new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. ES, not quite there yet.
I'll join the bid here.
You long or short?
If it gives me long, I'm holding one from 88. I'm looking to add
There
one
we
more
go.
ES mini. Come on, baby. Yeah, probably won't go give me the feel and just
No, now we got
through
clear
the
runway.
previous high.
Clear runway. The NASDAQ finally did it.
Come on, feel me. What is it? A tick? Give me a little sauce, baby. Come on.
Look at look at Doom talking
It
to the
won't
market.
give me
Mohammed
that
talking to the
extra
markets.
sauce,
We heard Doom talking to the markets now. Jack, we're flat here in the house. I guess the house is long in crude from 63.55. You went over the roll.
I'm going to cancel this.
Whoa, hit me, Jack. What do you got for some nuggets and some tidbits as the ES is in about a 10-point, 12-point range right now? This is a big moment. He's on mute. Big moment.
Yeah.
Mute. The new all-time highs, 24,073 half just printed in the NASDAQ. ES trying to go for those all-time highs. It's 6,600 even.
Oh, I'm muted.
Yeah.
I didn't want to hear what I had to say. Sorry, I've had this allergy cough, and so like I've had to hit like mute back and forth every time I cough. So I do that. Here's your nuggets and tidbits. All right, starting with serious credit card delinquencies at their highest level in 14 years. This according to Bloomberg. Little bit of what I would call a chart crime here, in that the y-axis goes from 6 to 14%, but you see it is at the high end. 14% being back in 2010, which was a bad time for those who were around. If we look at what's rallied the most, let's take a look at the next slide here. Since the lows of April, what's rallied the most? You guessed it. The UBS meme basket is up 102% since then, followed by Goldman Sachs non-profitable tech, high yield debt sensitivity, liquid IPOs. We're back, baby.
What's in this basket? There's a meme basket? What is going on?
These are baskets that are tracked. For instance, the UBS meme basket. I don't know exactly what's in it, but it's what they consider to be, meme stocks. Goldman Sachs non-profitable tech, self-explanatory. Tech companies that are not making money. So a lot of speculation going on since then. This goes into the next. I just want to, so I'm not all doom and gloom. I like this shared, even though he had a typo in the tweet. Our guy at Fidelity. If we get an AI theme bubble, right, you would expect the crappiest companies to start skyrocketing. And we ain't there yet. This chart goes back to December of 2019. And I've seen a lot of charts that are like, this is the most overpriced market ever and things like that. But this is one that puts it in a little context of how wild things kind of got in 2021. We have broken out of sort of the range of where we've been with that, but we're not there yet. It was wilder in 2021. Actually, we can zoom in on the chart. The next slide is just the chart itself.
What a year.
Here we are, so you can see that closer. So we're not at sort of that speculative, frothy fervor yet, but we are higher than we've been in quite some time. So just thought you guys might enjoy that.
Meme basket. I love that, Jack. Can you imagine these MBAs coming out of wherever, Wharton or wherever, doing all the studying? They're sitting there analyzing just Wall Street bets stocks and sitting there just, why'd they go to school? All right, we can push it here. New all-time highs in the NASDAQ. Doom, you are long from 64 or 65.80. What's your long from Doom?
88?
88. Thank you. We're trading 65.93. Buyers are in the house. The buyers are in the house. Full.
We seem to have a
Everyone's got
mute
the mute
disease
button.
going on.
Everyone's got this.
Doom talked today in mute more
sorry,
than
I'm
he
sorry,
talked
guys.
without
I'm
mute.
long one ES of 88 and
Thank you.
4 micros NASDAQ at 71.
I'm sorry, you're
71,
long.
hold on. What am I talking about here, man? Let me look. Yep, 71 long.
Okay.
Oh shit.
That's my guy, man.
I cannot stay bear bias if the chart been kicking my butt for like 2 or 3 days in a row. So here we are to the moon.
Let's go. Hey,
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. Getting in on the move. Getting in on the move.
Let me check for you the opening range in NQ.
Okay.
We do it together here. Let's go to the 30-minute. We see here the high of the first 30-minute is 2,464. I forget the numbers in NQ, man. And the low is 24,001. So as long as we are not creating a fair value gap below 64.75, you are just fine. You are fine.
75. Okay.
Once I see a fair value gap in the downside in NQ, I will let you know.
085. What we got up at 085? I'm not seeing those orders. Hey, Ken Whiskey in the chat. Hey, opening range is Hoag's job. Not today. Today is Mo's job. It's Mo's show today.
Yeah,
I love it,
we
man.
learn from Ho.
Absolutely, you're
We
learning.
learn from
See you Monday, everyone.
I love it, Mohammed. 50-50 on the tilt right now. Bottom of the hour coming in here in about 2 minutes. Just made all-time highs in the NASDAQ. 24,076 would be the price. Yes, got about 8 points to go for those new all-time highs. Gold was coming up to the upper end of the range here. 36.92 last trade there. Crude oil trading $63.46. Mohammed, next price of interest you got in the ES. What are we looking for here, Mohammed? We're trading 63.94.
Yeah,
What are you looking for a setup?
Actually,
Next setup.
ES looks weaker than the NQ. Actually, big time.
It is right now.
Agree.
If we see a close with a fair value gap below 65.9450, that will initiate a short signal. However, I think we need to go to the 60,600 before we do that. I think I don't trade what I think. What I see is that ES is so weaker. I have no level right now just to look at this 65.9450. If the market stays below, created a signal to go to the short side, I will take the short. If we close above it with a fair value gap, I will take the long.
There's
That's
340 lot.
That's the level that I look at.
What do you got? What do you got, Doom?
Big lot, semi-big, 342 lots at 6,600 even.
Yes.
I think the bar is going to lift that up and keep on pushing, is what I think.
Well, we got up to that yesterday in Power Hour. We got up to those 600s. Dolby was in there as well. Dolby really liked the short up there. We lifted the offer. I think it was 500 on the ask, and they did fill it. Didn't get a tick higher, and they did reload up at 6,600. We'll see. Hey, Hoag, how are we looking in the Delta? We still negative
Only
up here?
12 contracts traded yesterday, and the S&P is at 6,600, the all-time
That's it?
high. 12
Right, so
contracts.
Hey,
As far as Delta's concerned, we are negative about 1,100 in the S&Ps and about 300 in the NASDAQ at the highs here. Negative.
okay.
Negative.
Hoag's been pissed at the sellers all week, man. All week.
Mm-hmm.
All week.
Mhm.
Hoag's been yelling at them sellers.
Been eating shorts all week.
Yes, yeah. All right, can we get another push here in the NASDAQ? Break this thing out. All right, bottom of the hour has come and gone. Oh, what other numbers do we have on the side? Is that? Oh, we got some wheat. We got all that. Oh, Aggies, 11 a.m. Central. Shout out to Hoop. Of course, noon Central. Baker Hughes break count. You know, it's the weekend. ahead of us. Hoag, this crude trade, house accounts long from 63.55. We took it on the opening range. What did we see there? It looks like I guess we broke out on the bell. Got an upside target for this thing. Crude's been very, very tame the last couple of days.
Yeah, I mean, we took it because it was the opening range, right? It broke to the upside. It did come back and trade within a tick of our stop. And now we're, kind of back in the center of the range. If there's a target for it, we've got weekly kickoff high at $64. That's pretty much the high from yesterday. We're kind of talking about it this morning. We're kind of looking like hang on a second here. We're kind of looking to see. I mean, we kind of like short below 63.55, but the market broke to the upside. So we took the opening range trade. Again, it came within a tick of our stop. It did trade down to 63.27, which is a comfort zone point of chill from back here on the 10th. And we found buyers there, but I'm not confident that we're going to see any continuation to the upside in this. It was a very small range yesterday. I mean, very small, and it did leave a island bottom here. So we've got an island bottom. We have a range from Wednesday to Thursday, Thursday to today. We ranged higher. I'm just not confident that we're going to see any continuation to the upside today. Because again, we're up against weekly kickoff high, and it's been resistant. It was resistant on Tuesday, resistant Wednesday, Thursday, resistant today. I don't know. I'm not real confident in it, but it's still a valid trade.
It's valid.
We didn't get stopped out on it, so we're staying with it.
I'm looking for a long here.
Talk to me, Mo.
Looking for a long.
Chicken down on Natty.
The problem.
Sorry, Mo.
Looking for a long, but the problem, I don't have enough room before the high of day. I mean, I'm looking for a long at ES 6593 with a stop at 6590. The 1.5 to this one is 6597, which is higher than the recent high.
Mo looking for 93s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
What I will do,
weighing the juice worth the squeeze right now.
What is it?
Squeezy.
So
The juice worth the
squeeze. If I'm entering long, that means I'm looking for the market to make new time high, which is
correct. Which the NASDAQ is doing right now, Mohammed. Don't talk yourself out of this. The NASDAQ's doing it right now as we speak. We're making new all-time highs.
I learned two things from Mr. Mo. Never give up and chat where the likes at.
Oh, Doom is back. Where are the likes? We got Doom, we got Mohammed, we got Jack, we got Hoag.
Let's see. I entered long. I like this long, actually. I like it. Even if it's loss, it's fine. So it's a 1 mini ES.
Yes.
At 65.93.5.
Mohammed.
I will look for 1.5 to 1 in this trade, which leads me 65.98.50. I don't like in this trade that I mean, I'm asking the market to do something new for me,
Which is what? What do you mean by that, Mohammed?
Making a new time high.
New for you? We made new all-time highs? I see what you're saying. It's tricky up here. And we saw some people in the chat saying, laughing, getting along at all-time highs. Well, that's how you make all-time highs. People buy the all-time highs and go
Tesla's
higher.
up 6.5% on no news, and you're laughing?
Come on.
No.
Guess who's going to fuel this rally? All the people calling the tops. Jack was talking about this yesterday. Guess who's going to keep making us go higher and higher and higher? Everyone calling the tops short at all-time highs. That's who's fueling this rally right now. There's no news, and we're grinding higher because all the shorts keep puking. But hey,
that's exactly
Doom
right.
Will take it. Doom will take it. Doom says, thank you for your liquidity.
Yeah, man.
24,000. You stay strong here. And Mohammed's long. Laughing. He's supportive.
Markets.
My stop at 90 only. So I'm risking only 3 points in this one to make 5.
That's still enough. Okay, Mohammed Long from 93.5. 1 ES. Doom Long with 4 from 071. 071.
I'm tightening here.
Okay, tighten it up.
Yeah, I'd rather see some profits on the ES trade.
Long from 88.
If it pulls back, I'm holding good on micro NASDAQ. I'm still in the kiddie pool on the day, but the day barely started. So we were about, what, 1 hour in on the session? Let's go.
Dude's back, baby. Dude is back. He has been fighting this market, man. Oh,
hey,
just throwing
not
haymakers. It isn't. This is what we signed up for.
But,
okay. You guys manage this trade. Mohammed, you manage this trade. Doom, you manage your trade. How's it going? We got the Crude on. Well, it's Friday. We've been saying the tip of the week all. This is with day 5 of the same tip of the week. Heads up on gold. Gold just sold off. We'll just sold off about $5. Bring it in. Study your performance stats. Yes. Very interesting to do. Trading metrics will say a lot about your trading. Take a look at that performance dashboard. You might have some blind spots that you weren't aware of when you're in these markets. Hoag, when you're in the markets, you don't get any smarter, so you go back and look at your stats. Hoag, you've been working with traders forever now. You've been working with Dakota, actually, as well. When you go take a look underneath the hood with some of these traders, what is the first go-to stat that you have them take a look at that they say it might have the aha moment or where the light bulb pops? You know, what?
Well, the first thing I look at is reward over risk ratio.
Excellent.
And then winning trade percentage.
Math.
Because you can tell just by looking at that if they're profitable or not. And I'd like to see as much information as possible. You want at least 30 explanation or 30 examples of a trade. But if they're 2-to-1 reward over risk and they're right half the time, you can build an empire that way.
Huh? So look at that. Okay, reward over risk. Reward over risk. And the math. Yep.
Next,
keep the math on your side.
Time. How long are you in winners? How long are you in losses?
What do you typically see? What do we typically see when we're seeing traders that may be struggling a little bit, Hoag?
They tend to marry their losses a little bit. You're going to probably see reward over risk not looking that good, and you're going to see some long hold times on the losing trades. This is of course subjective to each trader. And then I'm going to be looking at number of trades. And
I
how
can
long
write
the
a book
trades
on
are.
that.
Overtrading.
Yeah.
Overtrading, Hoag.
Yep. Yeah. And then you can almost see like where a trader is going to fall into tilt. If they're going on tilt after 3 trades, I can usually spot that in the trade reports. If they're going on tilt after a certain quantity of losses, financial losses, maybe it's 1,000, and then you start to see the tilt kind of go in. So there's lots of things you can see in your trade reports and in your trade metrics that
good stuff, Hoag.
You really want to keep track of. I mean, you want to keep an eye on those. They're there for a reason, and they are very useful.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can only imagine. How many trade reports have you looked at? How many trade reports have you looked at your day?
Thousands and thousands and thousands. Yep. Thousands.
Yes. Okay, Mo, I heard you sighing over there. What's going on, Mohammed? You're still in this. You're on from 93. 93 half.
Yeah, I'm still on. Still on. It's slowing down the market a little bit. My stop is at a valid place below this pivot because I'm looking for the market to start making higher highs again. So they make a low in here. My stop is below that low. If that low is broken, that means the market doesn't want to make higher high. Higher low. So if the market doesn't want to make higher low, so why I'm buying this? So I'm out.
You're out?
No. If the market close that,
I see.
If the market break that low, that means the market doesn't want to make a higher low. So if the market doesn't want to make a higher low, so it's a valid reason to exit the trade, long trade.
I'm flat. I think we're cooking a pullback up here.
Okay.
Just because I'm using a wave counter. Just flat everything. Took some profits, some baby profits. I'm looking for that nice pullback right about nowish. I'm considering buying 55s, 58s on NASDAQ and
Nice flag.
89 and maybe 89 and a half, maybe a little bit cheaper on ES. I don't want to be bumming anybody out, but that's how I see it. Also, the watermelon on the 15-minute, green on the inside, red on. wait, green on outside, red on the inside.
Incredible.
That's a new one, man.
It's the watermelon.
Incredible.
Yeah, it's a watermelon. Green on the outside, red on the inside. Usually, it makes the retracement within, prints a small body above, and bullish. I've noticed this on the past, I don't know, maybe a month. This type of pattern on the 15-minute, aka range. But if it prints that small body outside of it, like longer wicks, small body close, the next bar is Kukumba.
As far as Kukumba, okay.
Yeah, potentially gotta close a really briefcase type of body with bigger handles, and the next one is completely pushing it. But we somewhat extended here in this range on both ES and NASDAQ, somewhat. It's really hard for me to pick it, so risk off. If you're unsure, don't take any trades. Learn from your boy Doom. You'll save a good chunk of money.
Okay, so you're flat, Doom. What's the P&L, Doom?
Like, oh man, I'm down $921.50.
You're down 12. Hey, for those that were here on Monday, end of fast markets, Doom was down $1,500. $1,500 at the end of fast markets. Close the day. End of the day. I gotta
stop doing that.
Well, yeah, but we do that. When he came back, we ended the day up $200. Up $200. Yeah. It was awesome. Awesome. Look at this. We are going to keep grinding this thing higher.
Yes, NASDAQ wants to break out. Oh, it did break out.
It's doing a new all-time highs, 24,088. Now the ES lagging.
Yeah, ES is struggling. Buyers are struggling to show strong green candle here. Trying to hold this pullback. I'm trying with them.
Trying to get back in, Mohammed. Looking for the... Damn. Dow continues to grind lower here. Dow making new lows. 45,944. 50-50 on the tilt across the board for the most part. ES has a hangover. Could be, Vince. Could be. ES was doing the heavy lifting for all week. Like, handed the ball off to the NASDAQ. All right, you go. So new all-time highs.
Looking at our
ready.
Yeah, our sector trackers, you see where it's at. We got the big losers today are materials, industrials, healthcare, financials. So a lot of S&P 500 Dow stuff. Yeah, there's your difference. Plus Tesla higher weighted in the NASDAQ. Tesla still wilding? Yeah, less so. Just up a measly 5% at this point. Dre will be right back. We'll keep an eye on the market here. We seem reluctant in the ES as well to start going up into where the end of week call options are as well. I'm still looking at that 66.06 would be the first place that I would be thinking about getting short. Just enjoying the range right now. Oh, you seen anything?
No, I mean, ES is doing what I thought it would probably do today is range, and they're pleasing a lot of the people that have to roll over in the ES today. NASDAQ at all-time highs. That's a little bit of a problem for our folks that are trying to roll over. We're 15 minutes from seeing if we're going to maybe see some continuation to the upside above the initial balance high in the NASDAQ. But right now we're really kind of range bound and a very small range in the S&Ps. This is gonna go well for rollover if it stays this way in the S&Ps. But again, in the NASDAQ, we're poking up above the IB high. If we continue that, I'm trying to read the dome in the NASDAQ, and the dome always looks like it's very robust to me. I'm used to reading the dome in the S&Ps. But we are seeing what appears to be some pretty decent eyeballs on the NASDAQ, and we're seeing some pretty robust dome. again, which always looks robust to me. It's a beast, that NASDAQ market. But it does look like there's a lot of eyeballs on this. So I'm kind of thinking we're going to see some continuation to the upside here in the NASDAQ.
Yeah,
We'll
let's
find out.
trademark robust dome, by the way. I like that.
Yeah.
It is roll, which can add liquidity too, obviously.
Yes.
We got a little bounce since yesterday in the yields. We did have the mythical fleeting 3 handle in the 10-year back up to about 4.07, so up about 7 bips in the yield there. Meanwhile, we're living. A lot of volume is traded in the S&P between 65.93, 65.91. Might be a kill the options day.
Yeah, NASDAQ growing legs up to the upside.
Buyers are trying to take the stop for the sellers right now. So as we can see, after making this strong move down, sellers first, they tried and they tried again. They make lower low in this small candle, but then they try once, they try twice, buyers rejecting that. That means those buyers are looking for the stops above 65.95.
Thank you, Mohammed. Trying to do some quick back of the envelope math here.
Of is it 90? 88 and a tick on.
Here we go.
MNQ.
As we like to do sometimes, the back of the envelope math I was doing, Tesla is about 4% of the NASDAQ 100. It's up 6% today, which means that about a quarter point move in the entire index could be attributable just to Tesla. So if you strip out Tesla, the NQ is perfectly flat as well.
VIX trading pretty low. Below, who's it, 1460? Below 15?
Yeah, it can get lower. There were times where it would trade below 10. I think like 7 or 8. Once again, it gets distorted a little bit because so much of the we almost need like a new volatility indicator, but so much of the options volume is in the 0 dates now. But yes, still very low. Sell teenies, buy Lamborghinis. I saw that tweet once.
I like that one.
Works until it doesn't. And when it doesn't, it doesn't work spectacularly.
Yes. When we go down in flames, we go down in flames.
Yeah, I mean the short vol trade is interesting if you're trading something like, and actually for more accurate pricing, because the VIX is just a calculation. You'll see wild swings in the real short time frames that aren't necessarily real. If you look at like one of the ETFs or whatever that track the volatility, the prices that traded there are probably more in line with things that actually traded. But you can long term, it's always a winner to sell those things, but you can also take a 1,300%. I think the record so far I've seen those is one of the days during COVID, it lost like
it took the stops.
Went 1,300% up or something in one day.
That hurts.
We took the stops.
It does.
In ES.
Okay. We took the stops in the ES, still seeing a robust dome in the NASDAQ, continuing to try and push higher and higher. We got 10 minutes to see if this 30-minute bar closes above the IB high. Yeah, S&P is really just watching. They're speculating today. Or spectating,
they just took stops and go. Finish the mission and return.
Yes,
wasn't the NASDAQ.
People chat were liking that. Your mission.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense actually. When you see sellers try, but they couldn't do it. They try again and they couldn't do it. What that means, they're failing. So if you fail to do something, you're gonna pay the price. Where is your price? You put your stops there. So that's what you're gonna pay as a seller failing.
Sellers have failed quite a bit as of late.
Mm-hmm.
Tapping on just about 2 points away from the highs of the session, or overnight highs in the ES.
Yeah.
Instead to take a look at
They're
gold.
still coming back again.
Yeah, we are congruent as far as delta's concerned now in the NASDAQ, but only by a little bit, about 500 positive delta in the NASDAQ. Still negative 800 in the S&Ps as far as delta's concerned, but S&P is just really kind of stuck in the mud here, it seems. NASDAQ kind of running the show here today so far. Still seeing some eyeballs on that dome in the NASDAQ. See if that continues here. We're going to get some new information here just in the dome and in the markets here at the switch to 10 o'clock. We'll see if there's any timed orders that come in, there's any liquidity that comes in on the hour, which does sometimes happen. Doom, I got to ask you, I might be a little slow. What does Kakumba mean?
It means when it starts hitting the sell stops or people rapidly leaving the market, short sellers. And
Okay.
you see those yay high candles that you got to scroll 3 times to bring your chart to scale so you can see the end of the bar.
Got it.
Sounds like a crazy party. People are crazy partying.
Squeezy.
Squeezy. Got it.
It's squeezy.
Squeezy. We only have, our whole initial balance is only 10 points or so in the ES.
S&Ps, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that ain't a lot.
10 and 3/4 points.
One would think that it would break out one way or the other. We've been hesitant to we've been hesitant to pay the option boys on the upside so far. They're mostly a little bit above here. In fact, the exact high of the day right now in the ES is the first kind of level where zero-date buyers would be happy.
Come on, Kakumba. Give us some Kakumba here.
It looks like it, though. Even though I'm short, but we've plotted about 5 waves uptrend on every chart I got. That's about where it starts getting extended. But what do I know? There's been a bullish and resilient market.
You're short 4 NASDAQ now, Doom?
Yeah, 4 micros of 86 and 88 and a tick. Go up here. Almost 20 points. Soon to be forgotten. See, I'm not adding any more, but
okay.
It's either gonna fail here and come back to a decent place where I can buy it back and buy more, or just smoke. Yeah.
Okay.
They shook me on the long on that previous high. 1,000 still pushing, man.
Mo, you're flat right now, right?
No, I'm long.
Long, okay.
I'm long from 6593. When this try started, when I said I don't like in this trade, we don't have a room, I hold in it. My stop was 6590.25. And I have target 6598.50. I might kill it before. Let's see how this goes, because this is 1.5 to 1.
Yeah, see, this is.
I'm out of this. I saw those 200 lots flashing on the bid on the MNQ and out. Nice trade, Mr. Mo.
I'm out. I'm flat.
All right.
Nice trade, Mo.
Man, I should have held that long. Jesus.
Thank you.
Shoulda.
Yeah, we were seeing in the NASDAQ dome some eyeballs on it. So Now, finally, we get some reaction from the S&Ps. Let's see if we close above the IB highs here. We go looking for more option liquidity above, Jack.
Possibly, yeah. 60.06, as I said, is a big fat round number in the SPX. We do have
Okay, Andre,
364 offers. Yeah, what up?
It's Friday. Early in, early out for me, always Friday. So I will look the account and be ready for the reversal challenge.
Right on. Remember to switch account from that XFA before we start slinging the reversal challenge. So what's the final damage there? To the positive side. Damage for others, not for you. What was the P&L?
Yep. P&L
432 up?
Yep.
Okay. Muhammad flat locked $432. Okay.
Nice day, Muhammad.
Yep. 2 trades, 2 winners. Friday. What can I ask more?
No. You're sipping that little teacup with authority. I love it. Love to see it on a Friday. Well, we popped some stops, made new highs. Now we're maybe coming back to test the IB high in the ES, which is at 65.95 3/4. Taking a look. Yeah, go ahead, Hoag.
Just no action here in our crude trade. It's just kind of what was it? Watermeloning in our crude oil trade here. We're just not getting much of a move. Gold back inside the initial balance high. Not much really going on there. So the story today is definitely the equities. See if we continue to see robust domes.
Robust domes left and right. It's rollover. Question from the chat. Mo, what kind of tea are you drinking?
Just black tea.
Okay. Black tea in a Dixie cup. I'm going to start doing that myself. Sounds good. Okay, I realize I do that a lot. I'm trying not to, how I say okay like that. And now my son, who's 4 years old, he starts everything like, I'm doing this, okay? I'm like, oh, damn it.
Okay.
Okay. I'm watching Ninja Turtles, okay? Tesla up 5.6 right now. Apple up 1.75. Microsoft up 1.6. Meta flat. Google flat. Nvidia up 0.64. That's still like $30 billion in market cap, so it ain't nothing.
No, right?
Yeah. Quantum Mania has receded a little bit, but they're still up a good deal on the day. None of those stocks in the S&P 500. Yep, new all-time highs, Andre, and you missed it. You'll never see another one. That was the high forever.
They were goofing on Doom. They were goofing on Doom for getting long up there. And,
yeah, I'm short 96 on ES just because it's cheap. Very cheap.
Okay. Yes, 96.
And I'm looking for that pull back into the watermelon.
New one, yes.
89.
And yeah, from an options standpoint, I don't hate that.
What are you seeing?
Well, that's like the 66. We've had trouble getting like follow through here. I'm still waiting for the big one, like above 6,600. Also, someone pointed out in the chat, Andre, if we get to in the SPX to 6660, do you know what that'll be, Andre?
6660. That will be new all-time highs, as well as
10 times the low of the financial crisis, which was 666.
Mark Haynes. Haynes bottom.
Yeah.
Wow. How about that?
Yeah, I don't like that number.
Me neither.
We have this 30-minute bar open above the initial
Yeah.
balance highs. That kind of creates a support level at that initial balance. S&P IB high 65.95.75, and NASDAQ IB high 24.076 and a quarter. Maybe creating another fair value gap here for you, Mo, on the 30-minute chart at least.
Oh, in the 30 minutes. Yeah. Yep. No, in the 5 minutes as well, we have another fair value gap, as you said.
Oh.
There it is.
Yeah, it is just. Yeah, it's confirmed somehow. There is it's very small gap, very small gap, which makes it questionable. You know, it has to be obvious. You know, you don't need two person to argue on it. Not confident about it, but it is by the book fair value gap.
Indeed. Gold continuing to sell off here. 36.85 last trade, about $7 off the high of the session. Hoag, what's delta in the NASDAQ? They keep grinding this thing.
Positive 570.
Okay, they've done it. It is roll. It is roll. Yes, it's going to be exiting their
delta in the Z contract. I imagine it's not too much different because we've been so range bound.
In the NASDAQ, delta's positive 500.
There you go.
Piece. So yes, they're even basically between SEP and D's. S&Ps were about flat, negative 1,100 in the December, flat in the September.
Well, Doom, good for you. A 400 lot just came into the right on the offer in the ES.
Just saw it. Did it get filled? I think it got filled.
I think it got filled. That to me screams roll, but I'm hoping it works out.
Jack, you talking about range-bound markets, and Hoag as well. It's time to start executing the roll is in range-bound markets, correct?
Yes, they much prefer that.
Right,
much more reliable. Because if they're legging, they don't want to get whipped out on something.
Yeah, you get bad fills, bad spreads. What we got here on the tilt? There's nothing really jumping off the tilt right now. We do have bottom of the hour. We got 27 minutes till the Euro close. How's it still long? 5 micro crude from 63.55. Trade still valid, Hoag. Oh, for those that
it's still valid, but it ain't doing much.
No, it ain't doing much. Take a look at the NASDAQ. By the way, if you missed Power Hour yesterday, people were getting mad at the NASDAQ. People are NASDAQ was catching strays yesterday, saying they're over NASDAQ. I'm done with this NASDAQ thing. All jumping to ES. For those that were saying you're done with the NASDAQ, are you back with the NASDAQ today? So we do all-time highs. ES not doing it. But very interesting. What a time to be alive, Dolby. Doom is short from what? He's short from 90.
Oh, just look at my exit of that trade.
That was great.
I just exit 65.98 and a half.
Nice.
High,
that's where I got hit. Very nice job, Mr.
and 75.
Back inside the initial balance. Yes,
we are.
And locked out.
Yeah.
Testing the consolidation highs here.
Look at that.
Come on, push in.
I know. They did come crawling back. We're selling off here in a little bit.
This is rollover. These bastards.
We got this rollover written all over it. About a 30-point pullback in the NQ. NQ again making new all-time 24,115.
They cooked me.
Oh.
Hey, top ticked. It's all right. If it kept on going another 40, 50, 100 points, and my stop was further up, I wouldn't be as happy as I am right now. So gotta have a stop. All right, we checking out that 50-minute watermelon dancing above the consolidation highs. Maybe, Phil.
You always happy, Doom. You always happy. The market will never makes me happy or sad. Happiness is within you.
It won't be an interesting life. I said that last night in the chat to Coach Dakota. It won't be an interesting life if everybody likes you and you win all the time. Imagine how boring that would be.
It wouldn't. It wouldn't.
I'll give it a try.
To be boring that
I
way.
mean,
I would like to be boring and rich rather than funny and poor.
True.
not rich. Not rich. Good stuff, dude. We got gold continue to grind lower here, about $9 off the session highs. I almost said your name there. The chat says Doom is such a G. Like it.
Agreed.
Which brings me to I gotta start clearing house on my personal. I got TQQs, I got options, I got kicked on the futures. It's been an interesting year for me. I'll tell you that.
This is for us.
It's how we pull ourselves back up, Doom.
Damn right, Doom. Damn right.
I'm quite positive on the year so far, and just dad T-shirt, chilling in my recliner. Life is good, but I don't know what's going on. Hey, people appreciate your wives. This morning I had a little, you send your wife on vacation, next thing you know, you don't know where the toilet paper is in the house. So appreciate your wives. My home is not running as smooth as it was when she was around. So
100%.
It's been not even 2 weeks and I'm already like, when are you coming back? Can you come back sooner? Where's this? Where's that?
Doom, you're living feral.
Oh, the wife does everything around the house. I love her, man. She's the best.
Shout
Much
out to
wilder
Doom.
than I am too. Yeah.
So Doom also a trader in the Top Step program. Love to see that.
The moment I got the support wheels off the bike and I let her go. But
Yeah.
hey, it's part of the process.
You gotta scrape
It's
your
part of the
elbows.
process.
It's training wheels.
Yep.
Yeah, man. At least she knows that it's not as easy as it looks. Just chill, drink coffee, smoke cigs, pump the buttons in like, hey, I'm done for today.
Sounds good.
High low, sell high, yes. Take a look at the 5 minute here in the ES. Might have a little bit trend upward, slightly upward sloping VWAP. Definitely slightly more.
By the way,
yeah.
By the way, if this candle closes in 1.5 minutes below the opening range of the 5 minute candle, okay, creating a gap, which means the gap between the low of this candle, which is 65.9575. If we created that gap and we closes below 65.94, that's a valid 5 opening range short with a stop at 65.98.
98. What's that entry price you're looking for the short? One more time, Mohammed. What's the setup? Okay, we're trading.
Entry price is the close of the current candle in the 5 minute.
Okay.
The condition is that it closes without touching 95.75 and close below 94.50. So we will know the entry with the close of this candle if it meets the conditions.
So it has to stay beneath 95.75 and above 94. What was the price?
94.50. It closed below 94.50 without touching 95.75.
You're going to short anything, it should be the S&Ps, right?
That's a little bit, I don't know. It sounded complicated.
Yeah,
what
now
I'm
we
looking at,
closed.
5 minutes, yeah.
Now we closed. I'm already looked out, but
Right.
paper trade this one. The entry would be 65.94, stop invalidated at 65.98 and quarter. Looking for 1.5, which is first of all 65.88, then 1 to 2, 65.85. 2 targets in here.
I was just looking for a 5 minute body close above the range highs. What was that here? 94 even. Gotta give or take.
It's tough call, actually. It is very tough call. Buyers still have control.
NASDAQ going to make a run for it here?
I'm short on it from 96.5, and I'm thinking about reversing here, but
your stop should be above 65.98. You will be fine, man.
Oh yeah,
like that.
Oh,
If you're
stop
really short.
is out there. I'm looking for that one nicey juicy pullback, just because this 5-minute trend is getting a little bit overextended. 15-minute is doing its thing.
Yeah, it might be a little dip back here. Look at the 5-minute. All right, you guys let these trades cook ever just a little bit here. Gabe, come on in. Gabe, this is day 5 of the big announcements here. Oh, wait, is this announcement? No, Gabe, you got more good news.
I don't know what day this is.
Hey, Gabe, come on in here. I know what you're going to talk about. What's up? Oh,
It's not important.
All right. Good morning. Happy Friday, everybody. It's once again, Dre, I don't know what day this is. It's Friday though. That I do know for sure. But we're back just to remind everybody, if you haven't seen the update from last week, we released Back to Funded.
Ooh, 600 lots. Let's go.
All right, Doom.
Sorry.
If you have not already looked in your new dashboard and you've seen that black button that says Back to Funded, if you've blown an express funded account without taking a payout, I know how discouraging that can be. Maybe you don't want to have to go back to the combine. There's plenty of traders that appreciate the option to choose whether they'd like to be able to reactivate their express funded account or go back to combine and sharpen that sword. So if you do want to reactivate, the reactivation fees, of course, are on the screen for the account sizes, but it's available for any express funded account that you lost starting September 3rd. It's only for express funded accounts with no payouts taken. Reactivate up to 2 times. You have 7 calendar days to decide whether you'd like to reactivate an express funded account. Follows the same simple payout policy, so nothing's changing. And it's available only in the new Topstep dashboard. If you have not came over to the new Topstep dashboard yet, there is a -25 promo code that you can use to get 25% off your first month. But that's about it. I'm going to go ahead and send it back to you, Dre.
Hey, Gabe, yes, back to funded. You asked, we delivered. Oh, we got some more selling coming in here in gold. Gold, a little acceleration to the downside. I just made session lows 36.70, 36.79 last trade. We're about $13 off the session highs there.
I see.
That's such a new feature to come back at it. And
yeah.
I've seen people in Discord and X doing the mathematics behind it. This is not for every trader. It's for like the really novice, new getting into the game guys. I was one that it took me probably 3 months till I got into an XFA, and I blew it the first day. It's like, what have I done? And that's for those guys, in my opinion, which is a great neat feature. If you spend so much work into it, getting into an XFA, like you finding your edge, you finding your kind of consistency, and you finally get your feet wet into the XFA, and you just slip, and those emotions, because it's different when you get into the pay game. And it's such a neat feature, that could save people months.
If I want to say something about this, it's only an advice. Don't take that decision of resetting or go to funded when you are mad, when you are angry, when you are not happy of the market. Don't take it. You still have 3 days, man, to make a decision. So that was for a purpose. Don't take that decision to get back to funded when you are angry, because guess what? 90% of the time, you will blow it up.
Yeah. Also, a whole week, 7 days, you can run your practice account, kind of backtest what you've been doing, analyze how you lost it, and you got that period of time. You can backtest and go through your process and make the decision that, okay, this is worth it for me. Round 2, let's get it, baby. And yeah, especially mad affected. I'll back up Mr. Mo on that.
Great advice from both of you. Definitely don't do it like mad and run right back into it and start doing the same thing you were doing. That's for sure. Get your feet on the ground. Practice a little bit.
Take a look in the mirror.
Let go of the venom.
And I'm happy it's not cheap to do it. And some people are saying it's expensive to do it. I'm glad it's expensive. So when you do it, you think about it.
Yeah, it's agree, Mohammed. Well said.
I was short, cut it for a penny profit. Now long, looking for that push above.
What price now, do?
It's cooking. I'm long from 95.5.
24,000. Which 95? ES or NASDAQ?
ES, I'm sorry, 95.5.
All good. 65.
Oh, it would have been nice if it was long for 95. No,
about the same.
Last trade above the range.
Yes, it is.
You can't deny that. Like, simple price action. Even though you see my screen, it's packed with indicators and all kind of magical things. Simple price action. We're trading above a prolonged range.
Astrology.
Hey, astrology. You got to have the CCI bands. You got to make it colorful.
More screens, more indicators. More indicators, the more screens, the better. 65.96 last trade ES. Called 3 points off session highs. We're 4 points away from all-time highs. 6,600 even. Yesterday, 12 contracts, you said, Hoag. Trade on the offer. 6,600. Yep. Shout out to those 12 lots.
Big 12.
Yeah, who puked into those 6,600s or who bought it?
Yeah.
I've been there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's much easier to buy the high than it is to sell the high.
We got the NASDAQ might be making another run here for all-time highs. Ooh, selling.
There's one for your book.
What is it? What'd you say? It's better to buy it.
Much easier to buy the high than it is to sell the high.
Yes, it is. It's how long it took me to get in my head that you can't sell an offer and can't buy a bid. It took me 2 months to wrap my head around that.
You guys should have said that yesterday.
Right?
Is everything.
Yes, it is. Can get another run. The old college try, as Michael Patak would call this, for another run for the all-time highs in the NASDAQ and 24,115 tilt. Pretty flat right now. ES seeing a little bit of resistance.
Only because I bought one.
No, he's got to take the top off this thing. Gold. Last 30 minutes or so, gold did see about a $13 sell-off. Yep. Bottomed out at 36.79, back up to 36.83. Wow, sellers definitely
gold just tapped into that fair value gap that we were looking at earlier and found buyers down there again.
That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful when it happens.
Look at that. Sure did.
They close the gap. They continue the mission.
Look at the ES. ES since the New York opening bell rang. What the range? Low of, call it, oh hell, what is it, Hoag? We got 65.85, call it. 65.98. We're talking a 13-point range.
Yep, 13 and a quarter, 13 and a three-quarter point range in the S&Ps. Pretty thin, pretty low, pretty small. The rollover workers are loving this.
Yeah, they're getting
in the S&Ps at least.
You find, is there opportunity? And I'll throw it to Jack as well. Is there opportunity within this? When we see that 13 quarter point range in the ES, what will we look for perhaps a setup? You want to get out of that? You want to break out or break through to perhaps see opportunity? Or you just wait? If we stay in the range.
Well, I mean, you got Mo here with two good trades in the S&Ps today. He's made some good money. Just you have to be reasonable with your expectations when the market is like this. You know, we kind of failed at the highs here. We weren't able to hold the IB low or the IB high. Mm-hmm. So I'd be kind of looking for a rotation back to like value low on the day in the S&Ps. So here's the S&Ps. So we closed that 30-minute bar. We weren't able to hold the IB high 65.95. You could see a rotation back to value low, which we're seeing right now is 65.88 half. But right now the NASDAQ is still holding above that IB high. It's still long, but you've just got to manage your risk. So when you're looking at smaller opportunities, you've got to be really picky with your trade locations, because if you're looking at a potential 8 to 10 point profit in the S&Ps, you can't risk 8 or 10 points on that. You want to risk like 4 points on that to get to 2 to 1 reward over risk.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to be really picky with your trade locations in smaller ranges, but you can maybe trade a little bit bigger because your risk is going to be smaller. It's going to be a lot closer.
Mm-hmm. I like this, Hoag. So you say your risk is about 4, right? 4 points. What should the reward be? What should the...
I'm not taking a trade at any time unless I'm looking at 2 to 1 reward over risk.
2 to 1 every time, Hoag, even a 13-point range. How are you going to... How...
You don't diddle in the middle.
Fair enough.
Don't diddle in the middle. Look for the extremes.
I'm going to go look at the sun real quick, and I'll be right back. If that's
okay.
All right.
Okay, don't stare too long, Doom.
That's long. We need you to come back here.
I'll see how I go.
Oh, there, I love that. Andrew,
Andre.
absolutely loving it. What's up,
If you
Mohammed?
allow me, I would like to explain something here. You remember that we said when buyers try and they failed and try and failed, and then the stops go. Look at the difference here. You can see the buyers try, but they didn't fail. You can see that. And they try again, and they didn't fail. So that's totally different than what happens here. That means it is the opposite now. The buyers try, they failed. They try again, and they failed. So where the stops? 65.90. They're looking for the stops to punish those buyers who failed.
Those naughty boys, they must be punished.
65.90.
65.90. I'm like dyslexic with these numbers right now, but yeah. I'm back, Andre.
We're back. Okay. Billy Joe in the chat. I love that new addition. I believe you're talking about back to funded, but I don't like the fact that you can only have the option if you've taken a payout. You've taken a payout. You've already seen the fruits of your labor. So, thinking there.
Well,
let's
all right, we got
rocking here.
Yeah, we got your own close to the bottom of the hour. So Mohammed's looking for the Doom's back. Good to see you. We got pushed to the downside here. Right, because overnight VWAP in the ES 65.91.
Yeah, that trade is working, and
correct. The only way you can get back to funded is
looking at 65.88. 65.88 is the first target of this setup. Second target 65.85. Yep.
I got shook out of my short and I bought it. Big L. I've been out of this today. Definitely out of this. Locked myself out for 15 minutes because I feel the imminent urge to chase into this, and I know what happened the previous 3 trades. So,
what's the P&L do?
Chilling.
What's the P&L do?
Oh, I'm down 14.30.
All right. You're locked out for 15 minutes right now.
Yeah.
Okay,
relaxing.
Great. Absolutely. We got. Let's get the European.
James.
See James. You just told everyone what's about to come. Now you're just telling people what's coming.
I love James. I'm best news anchor ever.
They're taking over, Andre.
Yeah, I love it, man. How about when you came on, Hoag? Mohammed's like, no, I ain't got time for any of this. Mohammed's just ready to rock. So good. Another push here. Something, and we might be in a bit of a channel here. Let's get the European close out of the way. 5 minutes till the bottom of the hour. The ladder is 100 on the bid, 100 on the ask in the ES till 50-50. Well, Doom, would you say here's coming to you, James? You saw him back there. James, come on in. What do you got for us? Doom's doing all the work.
Hello, everybody. I know. I love it. I love when people. You do the work for us. That's my favorite. We've conditioned an army. Thank you, guys. Hey, guys, guess what? It's Friday. You know what that means? It means the weekend's here. It's time to chill. It's time to relax. But it's also time to make sure that you are getting the information you need to know to be ready for next week. And that includes the TopstepTV guide. That's right. A TV guide is not just something you get as filler in the mail anymore. It's something you can have being filler in your inbox. But this is no filler. This contains important information that you're going to want to know. Who's on when, what new segments are coming, updates, news, giveaways. You can find it all in the Topstep TV guide. So be sure that you are getting the news. We send it straight to your inbox every single Monday. So if you're not already getting it, check out the link we're dropping in chat. Sign up now and be here on Monday for another week of Topstep TV, bell-to-bell action, and your TV guide ready to go. Also, later today at noon, we continue group coaching with Hoag is still going on. That's right. If you have yet to hear your question get answered live on TV from Hoag, well, there's still time. We are still taking questions that we've received all week long, but if you've thought of something overnight, put it in there too. We're going to drop a link in the chat. Fill out your form with your questions and then be back here at noon to see Hoag answer them live. Hoag sits down with one of the other Topstep TV personalities and coaches every day to make sure that he gives you thoughtful and thorough answers to the questions that are on your burning little minds. So fill out the form, tune back in today at 12 p.m. for group coaching with Hoag. I got some news coming a little bit later, but that's all I got for now, Andre.
Thank you. Yes, pin to the top of the chat. Let's get those questions in for Hoag. Oh, the answer is yes. Wow. You've been stumped on a question. Have you been stumped on a question?
Sure.
Remember last time you were stumped on a question in group coaching? Completely like
I thought I was wrong. I thought I was wrong once, Andre, but I found out I was mistaken. I was mistaken.
That's my guy. That's my guy.
I tell everybody at the very beginning, I don't know everything. Nobody knows everything.
No.
And if I don't know, I'm going to tell you. I'm not going to make something up.
There's questions in there. Yep.
Those buyers are start to failing more and more. As you can see here, buyers are keep failing in every attempt to make a higher high. So, and they start making lower low, below the opening range, below the fair value gap, which all confirms that the mission is still in progress.
I love this.
Mohammed, man. Yep. You're seeing right now, buyers are trying to continue to fail. Beneath what price, Mo? You want to see beneath 88s to confirm? Oh, we are selling off.
No, 88 is the target.
Downside
88 is the target.
Thank you.
Yeah. And the second target, 65, 85.
85's all right.
NASDAQ still holding up.
Looking at what I've done today, I think I'm going to reverse the stickers on this keyboard. So I'll sell the highs instead of buy them, and the opposite. I think Hoag
always valid.
talked about it yesterday on the questions that he went through that. Somebody told you just do the opposite.
Yep.
I was listening.
We call that the Costanza trade.
It's the Costanza.
I love it, man. Yeah.
Do the opposite of whatever you think you should do.
NASDAQ staying stronger today. That has not been the case for the last week, 2 weeks. NASDAQ is the stronger. NASDAQ's about 20 points off the highs, also all-time highs. Let's trade 24,093. 093. Took us 1 month, one solid month to get through 24,068 half. Finally did it on
Hoag will have a failed upside auction, correct? If we close below 65.95.
We've already given that up in the S&Ps, but we still have a successful auction in the NASDAQ. So they're telling different stories. Trade what you see. I could see us going down to 88 in the S&Ps and finding some possible buyers down there as long as the NASDAQ holds up. The NASDAQ's got to hold above the IB high, which is 24,076 approximately.
10 seconds to London. 88s. All right. Let's talk about that setup. Jack, we looking for... Let's get London out of the way. All right, London's closed. 88s.
Yeah, London's closed. I don't know. It's still pretty tight. Pretty tight today. And when you're coming off of the all-time highs, it's like, yeah, it makes sense to... I don't know, man. It didn't get to my 60.06 level. Let me go to the lab real quick and see if there's anything that we could be interested in here.
Sounds good. Hoag, we got so we'll key on the all right, let's watch this ES setup. Let's key on those 65.88s, which we're pretty much at Pretty much at right now. Couple ticks away.
There's
There we
value
go.
low
88's
right
trade.
there.
Yeah.
Okay, NASDAQ
Now you're
just
watching
traded
NASDAQ.
straight to the IB high. So there's no more single prints.
Love this. This is real. This is
Traded straight to it. So
trade-
the
this
NASDAQ
is-
is still along here. You could see if we see buyers come back in here in the NASDAQ, those 88s are going to look real good in the S&Ps.
It's pro
Yeah,
ball
they
trade
touched
right
the
there.
88
It's
and
pro ball trade
smack
right there.
up
Look at that.
immediately.
Man, it
Really
shook
good
me.
for a buy, I take it.
Yeah.
Say worked
And
with the 88.
the good bottom usually tested twice.
Yeah, worked basically worked the 88 bid and played off of the NASDAQ. NASDAQ wouldn't sell off. Worked the 88s in the ES while watching the NQ. Got filled there just to watch that. Damn, that was a that's 50 years of 100 years of experience right there, folks. I hope you saw that is that was quick. There is no if thens, there's no fair value gaps, there is no blah 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 blah.
Not that old.
Price, that is reading price action in real time right there. So we need some
For me to be a buyers in ES, I need to see the following. I need to see this to see the sellers try and fail. Try and fail so I can look for the stops up there. As long as they are not doing this, that means sellers are continue successful and you don't want to be against them. So far we don't see sellers failing. What we all see is buyers trying.
All right, let them close out of the way. Buyers stepping in here in the NASDAQ. 24,096.
I gotta say, watching the charts is much easier than trading them today.
We got here 6-7% short in the 6-7% short in the NASDAQ. Sounds good, Hoag. Can we make another run? Can we push this thing higher in the NASDAQ? 20 points from all time.
I'm going to step out to get ready for the
got it.
Morning recap. A pleasure to be with you guys as always. Doom Mohammed Auto Charts.
I don't know if you later I'll see you morning recap.
All right.
Is that a
Jack,
national?
Andre, love you, bud.
Yeah, that was good stuff, Hoag.
Later,
Where Mo gets that one. Not all good. Oh, we got here gold turning a little bit higher. Crude just chilling low for the New York session low of $63.15. I have 63.68.
And even take out yesterday's high. Kissed the 6,600 yesterday in the ES. Oh, what we gonna do?
What we're gonna do is we're gonna see this thing play out here. Mr. Hoagland is watching NASDAQ leading, and this doesn't always play out. Obviously, it's just what we identified in this session, or now in this last 30 minutes? Call it the last 10 minutes. Just looking for that to play off of one another. Short trade, quick trade. Jack, did you happen to see who Vezant was speaking with for possible Fed chair replacements? I don't know if you caught this headline yesterday.
I did not.
Bullard. Remember Bullard? Bullard,
Okay.
Warsh, and a blast from the past, Larry Lindsay. The irony of all three of those candidates, they're all Hawks. All Hawks. And
Andre, I'm so sad. I'm
Andre.
so sad. I keep refreshing this page,
Muhammad's doing his own
not believing that we are only 570 likes. What a number.
What can we do?
What you are doing? Are you just watching like this? You don't feel ashamed? Just click that like button, you know.
And subscribe, Muhammad.
We don't need to beg you, man. subscribe. I mean, they are not clicking the like button, man. It's easier to click the like button. So just give me some 1,000 likes here, guys. Otherwise, those guys will never invite me.
Well, that. What does a hawk, Jack? What does a hawk mean for hawkish and dovish? What does that mean in terms of stance on monetary policy? What is a hawk? Thank you, Mohammed.
A hawk is somebody that likes to be less accommodating with the policy. They don't like inflation. They're tough, rugged. A dove is more accommodative. They'd be more into cutting, etc. It's interesting the names Andre read because from everything Trump has said, very vocally,
He wants doves.
very publicly, he wants doves. He wants printers.
These candidates all happen to be inflation fighters. Inflation, yes.
Yeah.
Inflation fighters. They're inflation fighters, not...
Dare I say. He wants...
Make this up.
I feel like they're interviewing these people, but I think it's going to be Waller.
Yeah. We'll print
this. I don't know what's going on. You said hawkish, dovish. I thought about hawk-2ish.
Oh, come on, man. What are we doing? We got
yes,
Has Besant interviewed... Yeah.
We stop.
Forgot about her for a second, and I was perfectly happy in that. But thank you, Doom. Has he interviewed the Hawk Tua girl yet?
Oh my goodness.
You should. She got famous by doing good interviews.
Where do we go with this? All right. Come on, Miss. I'll see if we can. All right, we are. Yep, there we go. Hawks are inflation fighters. They looking to. That's accommodative. Where do I go with that, man? Come on, where do we go with that? How many likes did that get?
Launched a meme coin.
Mohammed, you did the trick there. You did it. Look at that instantly. 300 or so. I can't show that one.
Already 1,000.
Not quite, but let's work on getting
200
subscribers.
200
closing
more.
at 181,000 subscribers today, Mo. We got to get there.
Subscribers is up to you guys. I cannot invite people to this channel, but as long as they are here, give me my like, please.
Mo's likes now. It's Mo's show.
Maybe I can. Maybe I suggest that you sign up with a new YouTube account. That will be a stretch.
Well, I'm not going to tell you no. We got
your kids' account. Go there and.
Doom, what's your position? Are you still locked out? Are you still on the 15-minute
lockout?
Lockout
Yeah, 9 seconds, but I'm not rushing into continuing the trend of the day. So definitely itchy here. I can't put my finger on it. They're doing it again because NASDAQ is bull flagging, and ES is testing lows at 88s and 87s, which is a dip. Mm-hmm. So which is going to give?
That's what Hoag was talking about. That's kind of what Hoag was watching here. That's what the entry on the 88s will. Basically, what Hoag
hold 88 again, Jack.
Hoag was playing ES off of the NASDAQ.
Well, if we zoom out, I mean, there's not, compared to what we've seen, there's not that big a spread. So the NASDAQ's up about 0.25%. The ES is down a hair. 0.25% difference between those indices isn't that much.
I know Mohammed's always. Yeah, Mohammed's saying the sellers are failing.
Yeah,
the buyers are failing. I should sell. You see, buyers are failing.
Yeah, buyers are failing.
I understand these 88s. Keep finding bids on these 88s.
This
back
time
up to 89.
They haven't failed yet. In order for the buyers to fail, the sellers need to break 87.70. They need to make a new low. They haven't. They just touched
what price
double bottom here.
What price?
87.75. I mean 87.75. As long as buyers are protecting that means they haven't failed yet.
No, I agree.
I'm long on micro NASDAQ.
Yeah. Are you suggesting a buy here, Mohammed? Right? Or
No, not at
yeah.
all.
And what price?
Yeah. I need to see the sellers fail first. The question here, do we see sellers failing? Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah. I was gonna say, because I can't in good conscience on a Friday during the roll, given these markets, like play a short breakout trade on a day like today. It could very well work, but I'm much more comfortable just like waiting to buy until we get a sign.
Yep.
So ES is dragging lower here. NASDAQ, like Doom said, I got a little bit of a both. Like Doom, you've got one micro NASDAQ. What price did you get there?
This is
Five.
This is what makes
What price? Hold on,
trading
Mohammed.
tough.
One second. Mohammed, 1 second. Doom just got in here. Doom, what price did you get? 5 micro NASDAQ. What price?
89.5. 24, 89.5.
For 89.5. What's your upside target on this thing, Doom?
Last high. Take some.
115.
Less runners. Just maybe leave out 2 or 3 runners at 16. 16, 115. Maybe 120-ish. It's not looking good. But here we are. Trade is placed. I'm looking to add one at 72 and a tick. And my stop is at 56. Is it 56? 53.5.
My apologies, Mohammed. What are you seeing here in the ES now? We got into those 87 halves. That was the price you were looking at to see if the sellers are.
No, 85 and a 5 is the 2-to-1 target of that setup. So here where is the story ends for that entry setup. Doesn't mean that the buyer should come, not necessarily. I mean, we still need to see the sellers failing. As long as the sellers are not failing, I mean, it's difficult to just pick the bottom. The bottom could be anywhere, anytime, any minute. We don't know. But when we see sellers start to fail, 1, 2, that means the buyers, they have a mission to complete.
Look at that. I'm trying to hold it here.
If you ask buyers what you are looking for, they said we just want to get the control back.
They just got it though, Mohammed.
No target. They have no goal. They just want to stand up on their feet now.
Looked like they'd probably be happy with what they saw. I guess. Hey, Doom, 71% short of the NASDAQ tilt.
Oh, that's great.
I had to do it, man. Gold grinding higher here. 36.84. A little bit of a sell in Crude. 63.28 last trade. Yes, sellers try to take it into those 87s. It is I'll call this choppy. This is choppy. Okay, we'll see how this plays out. Again,
Another
on
time,
5 micro.
Buyers are trying now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if the sellers will leave them alone.
Now the NASDAQ's. All right, let this play out, okay? We got Doom's favorite part of all fast markets. Definitely my fault. This guy has been on fire this week with just some hard-hitting news. I have no idea what he's got in store for today, but James, come on in. Hit us with that hard-hitting news. It's been fantastic this week.
The Hawktua girl's name is Haley. Haley is her name. Come on.
Haley Tua.
Hey, everybody. Haley Tua. Mrs. Tua to you. Anyway, hey, everybody. It's Friday. We're all having a good time. But you know who's not having a good time? The average TV consumer. That's according to David Zavlov. That's right. That man featured there, the man who has killed TV, says that TV has become a terrible consumer experience. I won't say he's completely wrong. There's nothing I can't stand more than, you have a movie you want to watch, you don't own it. So the first thing I have to do these days is Google where to watch movie title. And then from there, you find out, oh, it's on Hulu, but only if you have a Starz account. And only if you have a Starz account with the actually correct add-on packaging to it. And it spins out of control from there. Try and watch Courage the Cowardly Dog anywhere today online. Spoiler alert, you can't. That's actually thanks in part to this man here on the screen who says that TV has become a terrible consumer experience. I think deleting franchises is a terrible consumer experience, but hey, that's just me. Shout out Westworld. Again, HBO is one of the largest, fastest growing streaming platforms, so he says his content is good, but everyone else's is bad. Spoken like a true businessman.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say he is. I have a lot of thoughts on this gentleman right here, but go ahead, James.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was gonna say this. Don't forget, this is the guy who digitally inserted himself into the Wizard of Oz that they are projecting onto the Sphere in Las Vegas. Nothing screams "I have no ego" other than "put me in a classic movie, please."
Oh wow,
love this guy. Love what he's doing to all my favorite franchises. So, Godspeed, Zavlov. You devil, you. Good luck on. Good luck on
Real
everything.
quick, this is also the guy that got paid like $48 million to like F up HBO Discovery and change the name back and forth
100%.
a few times. So, yeah, like
So so many bad business decisions. HBO went from a household quality name to well, you got to sort through 800 episodes of House Hunters before you can find that Game of Thrones episode you want. But
him and McKinsey, baby,
we'll see.
They got it.
Speaking of got it, you know who doesn't? I thought this article was interesting. The court just rejected a Verizon claim saying that selling users' location data without their consent was legal. That was their entire defense, but it's legal. And what they mean by that is your phone tracks you. We should all know this by now. This should not be a surprise. And a lot of times you opt into it. That's right. You do have to read the things that you agree to. But what they're trying to say was that they're allowed to sell your third-party data to anybody they want without your consent. If they see you going to and from the Popeyes by your house 5 times a week, they might try and sell that information to Popeyes to say, hey, here's a reliable customer of yours. Well, the courts just not shot that down by saying, no, customer proprietary network information is definitely covered in the Communications Act, which is what they're trying to say it does not. But what you might also notice here on the article is it says AT&T won its appeal for the exact same thing. Although, as the article also states, they used a better defense other than, but we can. That always worked out for me in high school. They actually challenged their, let me see if I can get this right. AT&T won because they claimed that the way in which the FCC was going about collecting the data from them violated some other sort of numerous communication acts. So all in all, they had better lawyers.
That's exactly.
That's all it is. Their lawyers knew exactly what to say. Well, Verizon's just said, I don't know, everyone else does it. Just tell them we do it. It's fine.
Precedent.
So, as a customer of AT&T, I'm so happy that my data is being shared without my consent and that it's fine. Thank you.
They won. The robots won.
The robots won. We saw that. They're serving in cabinets in some countries now. These stories I reported on yesterday.
The robots won.
But you know who's not winning? Public transit, guys. Public transit in America is getting so underfunded, it is relying on sports gambling companies to get it up and running. Recently, FanDuel subsidized train service to and from the NFL's Philadelphia Eagles home opener last week. And the line had already been cut amid a funding crunch for the Southeastern Pennsylvania Transit Authority, also known as SEPTA, the 5th largest transit agency in the United States. What happens when you run out of money to move your citizens around the city successfully? Well, FanDuel steps in, baby, and they say, get your 2-for-1s, get your odds in, and get on the train to go bet. That's right. They want you there at the stadium. They want you invested. And so they are more than happy to help get the trains running. And let's face it, public transit ridership is just down nationwide. Here in Chicago, we feel it all the time. I live right next to a train station, and I take it sometimes. I'm not against the CTA. I just, it's not the most reliable these days. For me, it's more about getting somewhere on time than it is about taking public transit. But when I do take the trains and the buses, it's totally fine. It's totally safe. But they just don't come very often. That's my gripe with them. I know other people are scared of them, and it's okay. You can be scared of a train. It's fine. But I am not. And so I ride them at all times, including the nights.
They used to sell nice CDs and stuff on the Red Line.
How's that going, James? James's take on public
riding the trains? Totally fine. I used to live at the end of the Red Line. I used to fall asleep on the train.
Whoa.
Not a single thing ever happened to me.
Whoa.
So, to everybody else out there,
What?
come to Chicago.
So, yeah. Oh man. Oh, that.
The
Words.
question
I'm
is,
here.
I'm not in
Where
here
are
with
you?
you. You're in here with me.
We say words.
Yeah, that's
a lot.
exactly
Right.
it.
We say words. A lot of words. Sometimes they come out. Maybe cut that.
I wonder when
Riding
your
all night
public
up and down?
transportation ticket.
Jesus.
Sorry.
No, don't be
No, go
Doom.
ahead,
Please talk. Doom, please talk.
Is it included like a free bet when you buy your ticket? Like you get Eagles 10-1 if you buy like a public transportation ticket or something?
Boost. You get an odds boost
Yeah.
if you take the public
Like buy your monthly card now and get $50 of betting power.
Dude, don't give them any ideas. Or if you
Now
do,
run your
make sure they can pay you for them first. Anyway, Andre, I'll see you later on. It's Friday, everybody. Chill out.
Yeah, it was
Catch
Friday.
you guys later.
This, man.
Game is the best.
Hey,
Yeah, Jack, go. What?
hey, I got a great idea for an app later. We can talk about it. If we don't show up Monday, you'll know it worked.
Wow, that's a quick turnaround developing. That's a quick turn.
Yeah. It's AI, man. I can just code things.
Yeah. Mohammed's got no time for this. Look at Mohammed. Mohammed, you hear these?
No, I'm just, you know, you can see this is to the tick, similar to the previous one. Once they get 2-1 of the fair value gap entry, 2-1 to the tick. I mean, they didn't spare any time. But that didn't change anything, that the sellers continue making lower low. Buyers are not yet to be found to take this market higher.
Right.
Could be a nice buy area. However, we don't see any let's say any pattern, any signal that there is a buyer here. They just reacted to any new low.
Okay.
Bargain
what to
hunters.
do. Mohammed, you have been locked in. You have been ready to rock since the opening bell of New York. All right, Doom, I'd like to check in with you. Where's your P&L right now? Because we're going to follow this story throughout.
I'm unrealized $55 on long 2 MES and 6 MNQ. And I'm down 14 something, 60. It keeps moving, like the public transportation.
Edge is it. Okay, down 1,500. Got some positions on here. We're going to follow this throughout and see if the comeback is on for Doom himself. 170 on the big board for a reason. Saw this on Monday. We're seeing some bid stacking in the ES. And I guess on the offer as well. Look at that size. I remember back in May and April, it did not look anything remotely close. Let's take a look at NASDAQ. Pretty thin on the NASDAQ still. Okay, Mohammed. We got 30 seconds here left till fast markets. I don't think the sellers have won. I don't think the buyers have failed. I don't think the buyers, and vice versa. You're able to squeeze out some ticks, some profits here in this range. What do we do from here, Mohammed, if anything? You're looking for prices beneath what to perhaps catch the move to the downside? Maybe with a downside price.
To be honest, if I'm not already hitting my BNL or my target, it will be difficult to continue trading this day. If you are not already getting your target or getting your maximum loss, I don't think it's a wise idea to continue trading. Always for me, Friday, early in, early out. As early as you can finish trading, as better you go. So I don't expect much from this market. You know, Friday, anything can happen. However, this week was full of important news. And today, I think maybe it's just relax. You know, the market doesn't want anything anymore. There is no more headline. Maybe the market is run out of any more major news that would move the market. So I expect the market will stay as it is today.
I love you, Mohammed. Mohammed, absolutely love it. No one's got more passion for the markets than Mr. Mo himself. All right, we got morning recap coming up next. Then we got trade Topstep. We got Mandy, Coda, Jay. We got a lot more coming at you. We got reversal challenge. We got group coaching. Form pinned to the top of the chat. With that being said, we're all in this. We're going to be following Doom's comeback trail right here, right now. All-time highs in the NASDAQ. Can we get all-time highs again in the ES? Stay tuned to find out. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. It's Friday. Let's get that money. Come on.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV.
What's up, everybody? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, here to talk about some of the cool new features that we have for the new dashboard. My favorite one is going to be reset banking, something that did not exist back when I was doing Trading Combine. So what you can do, you can bank a reset with every Trading Combine rebuild, and you can use it on any active account at any time. So that means if you're trading in the month of June and you don't use any resets in June, that means that free one that you typically get on your rebuild date is going to get rolled over into next month. So how cool is that?
One of my next favorite features of the new Topstep dashboard is the Reset Rebill extension. When a trader purchases a reset of a trading combine during their active billing cycle, they're no longer stuck with the original purchasing date. They now get 30 fresh days to trade and to work towards getting to that express funded account, removing some of that pressure of time.
Aaron, where are your next travels? Where do your next travels take you?
I'm going to be in Europe for a decent amount of time, so I'm trying to find somewhere to get set up in Europe.
How do you determine what country, what city is next?
I don't know, just wherever I feel like going, I'm like, that seems like a pretty cool place. Let's go take it off the list.
Can you give us 4 options for the chat, and the chat decides? Will you really do this?
We're doing it. We got Switzerland, Italy, Norway. I want to see more. Or someone can pick one more for me.
Estonia?
Take down the poll. 600 votes, and your trades will be going to Switzerland. Absolutely stunning country.
I owe everyone who voted for Switzerland.
All right. Happy Friday. It is time for the morning recap. Always telling you, I hope you're having a great trading day. I hope everybody is. We're 0 for 2 so far in the opening range trades. We're still in one of them, though. Not looking real good right now. But as always, let's start with the opening range trading in gold. I think I remember right. It was a 1-minute opening range breakout trade that you voted for this morning, getting us short 5 micros at 36.8190. I wrote 5, but if I remember right, I think it was a 1 minute that you voted for again. Got us short. We did have some possible targets, some possible profits in that. We didn't lenny it, however. We ended up getting stopped out up here at 36.8590 was our original stop. $222 loss. What about the context in the market here? Okay, so we were kind of liking the idea of being short initially. What we may have been able to do is to recognize that the market really rejected value from yesterday. What we were hoping for was value acceptance to bring price lower, but it rejected value. That could have been something that we could have been using to get a better outcome on this trade. Of course, you never know until you know. So we got stopped out on that one. We're still long the crude oil opening range trade. I think that was a 5-minute opening range trade. Pretty sure. And it got us long 5 MCL micro crude oil at 63.55. It has a couple of times come very close to our stop, which is still sitting at 63.15, within a tick of our stop on this 820 bar here. We've taken another look down at the initial balance low. We're just kind of stuck inside a very small range here in crude oil, probably waiting for new information. We don't know how the outcome of this trade is going to be, but if it's anything like yesterday, it might be another all-day sucker for very little profit or loss. Man, we were in this thing all day long yesterday. Short, we finally got out of it, but there wasn't much of a range there, and there wasn't much of a profit. Taking a look at the overall context, we're range bound. It is rollover. It is rollover. Rollover can be a pain in the butt. The markets act a little bit differently. Things go too far. They don't go far enough. Rollover makes me personally sometimes a little bit crazy. Let's take a look at the E-mini S&Ps. Now, Mo had a couple of really good trades. Let's take a look at Mo's trades here. Mo came in relatively quickly into the markets here this morning. It was long 1 ES 65.89. He's been kind of focusing a little bit on those fair value gaps a little bit here this morning. We didn't really hear him talking about that too much, but I like the fact that he's, we're always expanding our knowledge, and anything that you can use to find good trade locations, I'm all for it. Mo was long 1 ES 65.89, got out of that one at 65.92.5, made about $184 after fees and everything. Nice trade there for Mo. We got long again, almost the same kind of level. Long one at 65.93, getting out of that at 65.98.5, making his account for the day up $432. Locked out for the day. He's going to make sure that he's going to take home some profits today. Good on Mo. Now, Doom had a tough day in fast markets today. Was maybe a little bit out of step with the markets, and he admits that. And one thing I love about Doom is whether he's up big or down big, he doesn't change personality wise. He doesn't get quiet. He knows that he's going to be okay over time. So I just wanted to take it easy on Doom today. I know he had a rough day so far. He's down about $1,400, but he is long the NASDAQ. He's still trying to get that back. He was a great comeback earlier in the week for Doom. He was down about the same and ended up about $200. We're going to hope for the same for that. But he's currently long 1 NQ 24.089.5 if he is still in it. The NASDAQ has really been holding up above the initial balance high, 24.076.25. Very well. It is holding much better than the S&Ps. But I'm a little bit afraid that if we do start to get below that initial balance high one more time, things may be a little bit dicey. What's going on in the S&Ps? Let's take a look. So S&Ps, we're still like inside the initial balance low 65.85. I don't hate longs down here because I can limit risk, right? I'm going to be looking to see if we can hold this initial balance low as the low of the session. If it fails, it fails. But still, the IB low is possible support for the S&Ps, while the IB high has until now been supportive in the NASDAQ. So hopefully this is going to turn around for Doom. Hopefully Doom's going to pull out another fantastic turnaround like he did earlier this week. And great spending time, great opportunities in these markets every day, all day. Let's take a quick look at the quotable quote, and we'll be on to the next segment. Play-Doh. Now, not the fake clay. It's not Play-Doh. It's Play-Doh. To begin is the most important part of any quest, and by far the most courageous. Beginning in futures trading is probably not that hard until you realize how hard it is and how courageous we all are to get into these markets. It is difficult. It will teach you so much about yourself as well as others. But just to get started is what it takes, and you have no idea how good things can go for you. It just takes a lot of work. That is our quotable quote for today, Friday. We're coming up with Trade with Topstep coming up here in just a few minutes. Coach Jay, Mandy, and Dakota, 3 fan favorites, are going to be hanging out and riffing and looking for trades. So this is Topstep Trader, folks. Make sure you stick around. Let's go.
all-time highs.
Welcome back
Go.
to Trade with Topstep, and I think you just heard it right there. Mr. Dakota, how we doing today? We're looking for all-time highs. We're back. How we doing, man?
Yes, sir, man. I am in a trade. I am long from 081, looking for these all-time highs here in the NASDAQ. First trade of the day. It's been a just easygoing day. Not much of a breakout here in the NASDAQ, and see if we could find some more buyers. How about you, Jay?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Down just a little bit here. I did a doom style recovery on the day. Was down a decent amount. I was able to recover it with a NASDAQ long and a gold short. So I'm down about $300 right now. Not too bad. But looking for continuation to this upside. Looking for continuation. We were just talking in the green room. This feels like a throwback Jay and Dakota Topstep takeover. So let's see what we can do. Put some trades on it. Again, anything we say is for educational purposes only. Entertainment purposes as well, not trading or investment advice. We got Dakota in a trade right now. You're long a couple micros. Is that right?
I'm actually long with just 1 mini. I like this trade, and this is my one trade for today. I've been kind of matching my XFA with the way I trade my personal account, and I went over that. I'm really trying my best. Quality over quantity. 1 to 3 trades at most, and just being very selective with my setups. This is one of them. I'm long from 24.081, and we'll see where this market can take us. We're approaching that all-time highs here again. We're at any moment we could just break through it. So we'll see. We've been chopping around, it looks like, and I bought the bottom end of the chop, so we'll see.
Nice trade there. I'm looking at this range as 2470s up to 24,100 right now. Can we get that extension? That all-time high is up at 24,115. Is that the right price? 24,115 half. Dakota, we were talking about the way this market is making all-time highs, right, in the S&P and the NASDAQ, and we're just not really seeing that momentum push above the on the upside. What do you think the reason for that is, right? Why are these markets so reluctant when we're at these all-time highs?
Usually when you see a break through an all-time high, sometimes you'll see a lot of momentum. That's a good question. I mean, we were talking we have rollover next week. We have the FOMC. We did get a decent break, right? I was looking at like Tesla's. It was up over almost 6%. The rest of the market just wasn't really following through. And we're still above all-time highs right now. The day's not over. We can still make another big run. But, yeah, we're not seeing that crazy volatility we would typically. It might turn into just a grind higher going into like the FOMC meeting minutes next week. I would not be surprised if we see that. What about you? What are you thinking?
I agree with you. That initial move was a pretty nice break, right? We got 50 points to the upside, but then consolidation, and it's just kind of how we've been making all-time highs. I think what I do like is that we're not seeing that sell-off, right? We've seen the S&P and the NASDAQ make a new all-time high. The NASDAQ sell off 250 points right after it, right? We've seen the S&P do it and sell off 50 points, where we're holding a little bit better right now. But I think that Fed decision next week is definitely going to tell us a lot for what's going on here. Take a look at the tilt right now. NASDAQ trading 24,101. Dakota is long from 24,81 evens, long 1 mini, 20 points in the profit right now. Let's see who is trading with you here, Dakota. We got a short tilt, 60% short. 60% short. Let's see if we take out this all-time high.
Yeah, let's go. We're starting to push now. We're starting to break through this range that we've been in for the past hour or so. Let's see if we could do it. Short squeeze. We gotta keep squeezing the shorts out.
Speaking of which, let's take a look at the delta. We got negative 1,000 in the NASDAQ. In the S&P, we got negative 4,100. So potentially, right, the S&Ps are at the lows of the regular trading hour session. The NASDAQ is pushing these highs. Let's squeeze them. Let's squeeze them. It's not a whole lot to squeeze, but let's see, 10 points, 24,
9 points. We could quote it all the way up.
All-time high. Not a lot of size sitting up there. We got what do you have here? 24 110s. You got 58 contracts sitting there, and 120s is another 69 contracts. I think they just did that for you, Dakota. Let's see if we take them out.
Yeah, that'll be my target. 120s. It's fate.
24 120s.
That's fate. That's fate right there. That's
right.
My number. Let's see. We're holding above these 100s which is what I like. A lot of times if we could hold above a big round number like this, not 24,000, but like these 100 evens, like 24,100, 24,200, we could see, usually 20 point plus pop. Surprised we didn't see those 20s come into play when we first broke out. The highs, 115. Yeah. I'd really look for these 20s to come into play.
24 105, and there is the doorbell. Who do we have? It is Mandy in the markets. What is going on, Mandy?
Yeah.
How are we doing?
Doing really good. I had some drawdown on my XFAs yesterday and recouped those nice and above target today. So looking pretty green on the screen. I was in long with you, Dakota, but I chickened out on that pullback again just about 10-15 minutes ago. So I having a little FOMO, but I will look for better entries here for me to re-enter somewhere. So great trade.
This
Dakota.
pullback, when we pulled back down to these 70s again.
Right there.
Okay.
I was like,
a little bit of a pullback.
I just want to stay as green as I can today, so I think I was a little bit more picky. But it paid off for you, Dakota. And that's your first trade today so far, right? I think I might be tapping out slowly.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with securing profits, right? Like if you're in a trade and you don't like what you see, it's better to just get out, move on. But then you always run that fear of like, if I would have just let it play out, it would have worked. You don't want to get into that vicious cycle of second guessing or breaking your process because of an emotion.
Absolutely.
Mandy, talk to us a little bit. You said you got some green on the screen in your XFA. What trades did you take earlier today? We know you're a NASDAQ trader. Were they all longs? Were you buying the all-time high?
I was this morning at the open. I was watching market movement before the bell hit this morning, and I was liking the upward movement. Took a very quick scalp right on open to, I think I was placed at 60, 2060, looking for the test of the all-time highs, and then stayed out for a while until we reversed again around 2030. Scalped some profits on the way up there, and then when we hit the top here, I believe I went short right around 100. So took a little bit more profit down there too. So scalped kind of all the way in and out, just kind of on little pullbacks, and for the most part I stayed pretty good. So happy with my performance today, but with it being Friday, the futures are expiring, and heading into the weekend, I'm going to be very selective on my options here. And actually, before I forget, you guys, this is where I mess up, is if I don't set my risk settings for the day. So thank you for the reminding. Yes. So I'm going to do an able trailing. I'm going to give myself about a $500 buffet to move with. We're going to do a liquidate and block, and I'm going to enable trailing, and I like to do the realized gains for the most part. So we're going to hit save on that, and that will lock me out if I get some drawdown. That way I still stay just around 3K on the day.
Nice work, Mandy.
I got a lot going on in the background here, so I'm going to try to stay on. I don't know if you guys can hear that fire alarm in the back.
No, I can't.
If you can't hear it, shout out to NVIDIA. Maybe I need to invest a little bit more in because their AI is keeping all of this noise out of the background. Mandy's up $3,400 right now. If you guys do take any trades, let us know.
Yeah, no, I'm flat now. I'm up 296. I'm up 296. Base hits. That was my first and only trade today. You can see I am up. I mean, every day's been green for me. Every day's been green. Pull up my stats, and it's like, not doing so bad. I've really enjoying just staying patient, hitting base hits, being okay with $200, $300, $400 days. Not really going for those home runs. So 7 green days in a row, up $33, almost $3,400 in this XFA, and I'm just gonna keep going at it until get back to that live account.
That's great.
Photo up 3,400 in that XFA.
I'm not up 34. I took some drawdown yesterday. That was my first day on the XFA. So mine's looking a little bit more watermelon type, Dakota. I love that yours is very green and healthy. So that's awesome. Fantastic.
Hey, some losing days in there is also very healthy.
Yeah, that's true. We can't be perfect 100% of the time. That's not realistic. But I'm glad I pulled myself out of the hole. And I've learned
as long as the losses
recently,
are
I need
measured.
to be. Yes. I feel like I really, really need to just, on my green days, I can just kind of keep going green and, kind of maybe top out. I don't think I'd go more than 4 today. I was in drawdown though, so this balance isn't quite as good as it is on the XFA. But on the days that I am losing, I just need to cut it. And that's what I did yesterday. I cut a lot better than I have in the past. And so that's where I think today I got a reset. Felt really good going into the market. Felt like I read things pretty good. And I kind of just keep going with that momentum. I think it's just really important you guys figure out where are those good stopping points. Right now, I'm not feeling overconfident, especially with the fact that I have a trailing profit lock for the day. So another massive thing to Topstep, just that really helps keep traders keep that risk management under control and be profitable, be the best out there. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Some stuff. Real quick, we have a form pinned to the top of the chat. Group coaching today is going to be JD and Hoag, 12 p.m. Central Time. Make sure you get your questions in there for JD and Hoag. And Brad Sims, I saw some people in the chat saying, hey, if that alarm is going off in the background, don't you want to get out of there? It is just a test. I am not going to say the combination of words that Brad Sims just put in the chat. We know how that can get the chat going. So it is a fire alarm test, but we're okay here. Dakota, you flattened out that trade. Would you lock it up for the day? I know it was a one and done. Go ahead.
We'll see. I'm not locked out. That was my first trade, but now I'm starting to get that same vibe you had, Mandy, on closing it out on that pullback. And now we're right back up. Looks like we might.
Right here.
Yeah, this market is really good. It was dying in terms of like the volume getting lower, it's getting slower. We were getting ready to break down back below these 100s. I'm like, yeah, it's not really worth just holding, because last time we were up here to test these 100s, we had that nice pullback all the way back down to those 80s. So take the $300, be happy with it, base hit, and we'll see if this market will break through these all-time highs now.
24,104 half last trade in the NASDAQ. Go ahead, Mandy.
We're at these all-time highs, and like we blew past them already, and we're still at these all-time highs. It does get a little bit more hard to be confident in that trade, Dakota. I think that was a smart call. That's what all my profit is today. I did not have a home run trade today. You guys know me. I like to scalp, get in, get out. And these were all literally just base hits, just reading the market, knowing when to get out, keeping my stops close, and they really add up for sure. So yeah, we have room for lots of base hits possibly today.
Yes. I mean, in this market, the range that we have been in has been what, 10, 15 point range for the past hour or so. And so, 20 points, you got to be happy with it.
Yeah, that is what the market is willing to present right now. We got Quick quote of prices: 65.93 in the S&P, 24.104 in the NASDAQ, 36.85.40 in gold and crude oil. I think the house might be out of that crude oil trade now. 63.19 last trade in crude. We got a 76% short tilt over there in crude oil. Everything else is pretty much 50-50. And because it is 11 p.m. Central Time, I do have to quote cattle prices: 230, 350 last trade in cattle on its lows. For whatever reason, cattle likes to move during this hour, and it is continuing to make new lows on the day.
Cheap cattle.
Mandy, when we yeah, right. Hopefully, so cheaper than what it's been. Right, we're talking about a market that's coming off of all-time highs. I bought some steaks the other day, and I wouldn't call them cheap. I wouldn't call them cheap. Mandy, we were talking earlier this week about, you're on a quest to get to 5 XFAs. I see you're copy trading these 2 right now. Do you switch over to a combine and trade right now, or do you're up to 3 right now?
I'm up to 3. Yeah, so I'm copy trading.
Nice.
2, so 1 leader, 2 followers, and yeah, got up to 3. Holding consistent with this right now. To be honest, I'm not in a rush to jump up to 5. If I have a great day, like I said, I have my trailing profits stop on here. So if I'm going to get tagged out on that, then I may consider going into a combine. I do have to hit a quick stop today because I get to go be a dance mom this weekend. That's going to be one of the first few times I've done that. I am not a dancer. You guys know I'm a runner. My daughter has a convention this weekend, and so I have to head up north today and get her up to that. So, and at that point, market's pretty much going to die down around 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. So I don't expect myself trading much more than past when we finish here, probably no more than 30 minutes past the hour.
Nice.
So 1 more hour under my belt here.
Give your daughter our best wishes for her dance recital. We got Crude making new lows of the New York session right now. 63.01 last trade in Crude here. What kind of dance does she do, Mandy? Ballet.
She's 7. Yeah, she does all of it. She's on a competitive team. And anything about the competitive dance, she's got to do all of it. She's got ballet, jazz, lyrical, and hip hop with her team, and she's doing a solo lyrical this year. So
nice.
Yeah, it's all new to me. I have no idea. She tells me the names of all these tricks that she's doing. She does tumbling as well, and I am like, a double back handspring with a what? just tell me where to go and I'll just run to it. So this is all new, but she's pretty talented. So we're keeping her at it, and she loves it and thrives in it. And so I'm just going to support her in that thriving environment.
Competitive dance. I got that fire alarm going on. Dakota, have you looked at gold at all?
Last night, right? I watch and I trade gold here in slow markets, but I haven't looked at gold today. I can imagine it's not really doing much. Let's look. We did get that breakout last night. Okay, so last night I was looking for longs, looking for a breakout towards 3,700. We got a breakout. It looks like we didn't get to that 3,700. We got to those 90s, and now we're just in a very wide range, right? From 76 up to 89s. Man, that is one heck of a market, right? Just back and forth, back and forth. It's almost like a waiting pattern, like we're waiting for something. And could that be?
I wonder what that could be.
I don't know. Maybe FOMC next week?
Maybe so. Gold actually, when we talked about this during the opening call, but it's a pretty big. I'll try to go on mute while that's going off, but a pretty big range in gold, where that was actually how I recovered on the day. I was down a little bit trading the equities, and a short in gold in that range helped me recover for the day. So when the range is big enough, there's more than enough opportunity for execution. Chat, let us know what you're in right now. Anyone in a trade? Are you guys flat, kind of just watching, waiting for all-time highs? We are seeing crude oil continue to sell off. 62.93 last trade in crude.
Yeah, it's like one of those things, Jay, where you say, "Ah, man, this is range bound or choppy." Well, it's not. It might be a good thing if you can, if it's wide enough, right? If the volatility is there, a range bound market or a choppy market might not necessarily be too bad. It could be an okay thing for traders if we could take advantage of, like you just said, buy low, sell high in a range bound market. It's hard to identify though, and hard to do. Easy to say. Yeah, crude is selling off a little bit here.
Yeah, it is.
NASDAQ
62.91 last trade in crude.
NASDAQ kind of just hanging out at these 0506. I tell you what, patience. Markets will always test your patience.
Absolutely. And while we wait and show some patience here, let's throw it over to Gabe for some news really quick, and we'll come right back to the charts. What do you got, Gabe?
Would you try sunscreen flavored ice cream? You might get the chance. Van Leeuwen Ice Cream and Carnival Cruise Line teamed up for an unusual collaboration celebrating the end of summer. It created a sunscreen flavored ice cream for a marketing campaign. Ingredients in the ice cream include coconut cream, cocoa butter, vanilla extract, and sea salt. People magazine staffers tried it and said it was, quote, surprisingly delicious. You can't currently buy it in stores, but the two brands are asking people to share their reactions on social media. They'll decide whether it gets enough buzz to offer it to consumers for a limited time.
You ever eat sunscreen?
No, that sounds pretty disgusting. Some of those other flavors they talked about, maybe. Dolby says would be good in a pina colada float. Sunscreen flavor, I don't know that I would be rushing to the grocery store to buy that one. But Gabe, you tried out. You let me know how it is. We got the NASDAQ getting ready to test this all-time high again. 24,115.5 is the all-time high in the NASDAQ. Current trade 24,110 evens. We got up to 114 on this spike here. Let's see if we take out this all-time high. Still got some size sitting up at 120. Dakota 84 contracts sitting up there. Let's see.
I know.
We got it. It's all right, man. Next play mode.
Yeah, next play. It might not be till Monday.
Yep.
These markets are just super slow, and there's nothing wrong with it, right? I know Hogan, the team says that anybody left in the pits trading on a Friday afternoon is either trying to make up a trade or manage a bad position. So I'm okay. I'm okay with where we're at. If we do break through these all-time highs, it'd be interesting to see where we go. All we could do is watch.
For sure. All we can do is watch 24,110.5. Mandy, any trades that you're looking for? I know, you had a pretty good day so far. Really no reason to take another trade if you didn't want to. But, we know you take these quick in and out scalp trades. Anything that you're seeing right now?
I am looking for a candle close below the 100. Reason would be we'd be getting to my moving average and EMA area right now, which is where they're converging and about to cross. Yellow pops on top. Yellow is my moving average, and so I would indicate a short for me, a sell. So that's kind of where I'm eyeing, but where it is at 100, I would need volume to pick up or speed and that's kind of what I'm eyeing right now. If we can't just plow through this level, I mean, we might methodically just drift higher and, just take it nice and slow. But I am looking for a possible retest back down to these 80s, which was a kind of a nice little magnet earlier. We touched that a few different times.
Mandy looking for some price action back below that 23,100. NASDAQ last trade here, 24,109.50. S&P is 65.94. S&Ps look very much like the NASDAQ yesterday. Right? It handed off the baton and said, hey, here you go. You go make all-time highs now. It's your turn. Crude still selling off a little bit here, 62.81 last trade in crude oil. I'm looking for some headlines to see if anything came out of crude. I'm not seeing it. It looks like it's just a technical sell-off, right? That's been a market that is pretty range-bound. Right, we trade up to 64s, we sell it back down to 61s. That has been the trade in crude so far. We were talking about a potential short this morning during the opening call, and I think this is right around that target area we were looking for, 62.80s. Crude has been a pretty nice intraday trade. I know on the higher time frame, it's not really going anywhere, but it does provide some pretty good intraday trades. Couldn't do it. We couldn't do it, Dakota. Good cut on that trade so far.
I know. Just poke it with a stick. Maybe we'll do something. We could trade.
Do something. What has Andre been saying? Come on, Goldman, do it. Do something.
Do something. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on for a reversal challenge, so I need to prepare for the reversal challenge. And if market's going to be like this for the reversal, it's just we buy, bid, sell, ask type market.
Yep.
I gave up my spot in the reversal challenge today, Dakota. I know I won it last week. I made that victory speech. I said I'm coming back, but I got some stuff to take care of. So I gave up my spot. It's all yours to win. It is all yours.
All right, you tag me
We'll let
and
you have
I'll
it
take
too,
it.
Dakota.
What's
I
that?
declined the offer as well. So I'll let you have the W today.
You know what, guys? I would be scared of me too. All right, you know that's what this is sounding like.
Oh no, that was me. That was me tagging in my my teammate. Right? It was just I got to pass the ball to somebody. I'm gonna pass it to Dakota. He's winning it today.
That's all right. I got this. I got this.
Believe in you. Who is on the reversal challenge today? That's a good question. Let's take a look at the schedule. I know it is Dakota. I think Dolby Time is going to be in there. Mo, I believe. You know what? Let me not guess. Let me just read the schedule. So here is Dakota's competition for the reversal challenge today. We got Mohammed, Rico, Dolby, and Dakota for the reversal challenge, hosted, of course, by the great Andre. It should be a fun show for sure.
It's Rico's first time.
Is it Rico's first time? Oh, then I don't know, Dakota. I might have to give it to the rookie.
Hey, that's it.
I pretty too well. Surprisingly well.
Hey, I would.
I'd have to give it to the...
I've only won one reversal challenge, and that was the very first one of the year.
Then we changed the rules.
Then you guys changed the rules, yeah.
Then we changed the rules. Seeing a little pullback here, 24,103. So make sure you guys do stick around for that reversal challenge. Even if you're not at your desk looking to take a trade, at that time we do the reversal challenge because we probably shouldn't be looking for. Hoag says it all the time. If you were in the pit on a Friday, an hour before the close, you were trying to make up for some losses. So join us for that reversal challenge to have some fun going into the weekend and see who takes it home.
Yeah.
I'll call you, this Jay. First part.
Like
I want to see us hit
we looked
below.
at that 100.
Yeah, I was, and we're starting to get some movement here. Yeah, I'm kind of liking this. It's got to hold below 100, so we'll keep watching. I'll let you guys know if I'm entering. Might need to wait till 97s even.
Go back under 100s here in the NASDAQ. We got a 1.5 off that all-time high, 24,100 here. Nice cut on that trade, Dakota. Just really not seeing any extension. And I don't know of how many of us are surprised at seeing this, but it's a market that is coming into rollover, has a ton of news out still next week. But it is tradable, right? It is tradable. We're talking about a 40-point range here in the NASDAQ from the high of the day down to the 70s. So you can take some trades. I think one of the things that's important right now for traders is just to set reasonable expectations. If you're looking for a 150-point trade out of the NASDAQ right now, you may be better off just going back to sleep because the NASDAQ might not be presenting that. But you could take 10, 20 points out of a trade, quick scalp, and maybe add to a buffer on the day.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we haven't went through these all-time highs. I'm going to call out some of these stocks just to give you an example why I'm a little surprised. Tesla's now up almost 6.5%, which is huge, right? It's a big part of the NASDAQ. Microsoft is up 2.25%. And then we have Apple up 1.6%, almost 1.7%. We have NVIDIA up almost 0.5%. Meta, Google, they're slightly green, almost like 0.2, 0.1. So it's green across the screen, but I'm surprised that Tesla hasn't let us higher. The NASDAQ's only up 0.3. So it's interesting that we could see Tesla up 6.5 and Microsoft up 2.25 and Apple up 1.6. And we're not seeing much follow through.
Still got some time. Still got some time, right? You know, time of day right now, it's pretty quiet. That delta is still increasingly negative on the NASDAQ, negative 1200. So somebody's trying to sell it up here. If they don't get any traction late into the day, you know, how many times do we end a Friday on the highs of the day? But we may see that squeeze play out. But back onto these hundreds here, Mandy. Let us know if you do get into that trade. 65.91 evens last trade in the S&P.
Because it closed above 100, that candle. So that's where the hesitation was at. It was in between my moving average and EMA. So just kind of reevaluating. I think here, I would say still have to be well below 100 here in 5 seconds for me to take a short. Like 99. We might be there. Nope, we're right at 100. I'm going to stay hands off. A really good confirmation here in the next minute or two would be, yeah, holding below 95, maybe. Hopefully then for rotation back down to 82s, which it's not a ton on the DOM. I do kind of like the target though of like a 86 even. Scout like 10 points would be nice.
Is about what the market is willing to present right now. About 10 points.
Uh-huh.
I heard a Dakota.
Yeah.
What happened?
No, just being happy with that. And I'm looking for like seeing, you know, why is Tesla up 6.5%? And I'm not seeing anything crazy. I'm sure there's someone in chat probably know more than I do about why Tesla's up 6.5%. But it looks like it's more of just like a technical thing where we broke through a consolidation period for Tesla. Interesting to see that.
Is that all-time highs in Tesla?
No, it's not all-time highs in Tesla. But
how far off are we?
Ooh, that's a good point. I mean, all-time highs in Tesla is like 480. We're at 390s, so we got a ways to go.
Okay. Saw someone mention it in the chat earlier. I didn't take a look at the price. Okay, yeah, we still got a little bit of room to go.
Yeah,
about another 20%.
But we don't have a lot of ways to go in the NASDAQ. We got 15 points.
What is 15 points amongst friends, right? Somebody just come in, market buy it, and we'll push us up there. We did make a new all-time high again in the NASDAQ, 24,115 half. The high of that last move there was 24,114, so about a point off of it from there. S&Ps look like they want to sell off a little bit. S&P is actually negative on the day. We're below settlement. 65.92 half is settlement price. 65.90 quarter. Last trade in the S&P. Pretty quiet here. Saw some chat. We asked chat earlier. Amanda?
I'm not loving it right now. We are holding trend line, so we might just bounce here another 10 to 15 points to try to retest. That's where the hesitation to go short is kind of where I'm holding at, is this trend line has been pretty strong so far. So that was just off my 3-minute. Actually, and you could argue 15-minute too. So yeah, these 100s are a pretty awesome deciding point for the markets right now. Well,
they are. Remember level. Markets trading around there. Good no trade, right, Mandy? I like what you're doing here, right? You had a trade idea and you're talking out what the market is presenting, right? We have to have trade ideas, but then the market has to agree with that idea for us to get paid for it, right? So you're saying, hey, I want to see a short if there's a trade here, but if not, if the market doesn't agree, then I don't click the button, and that is enough of you there.
All right. You could call it like if then, right? If we do this, then I will hit buy, or if we do this, then I will hit, or if we get to this point, then my stop loss will hit. If we do this, this will be my TP. You know, a lot of that is what trading should be and is a lot of the if thens. Like it shouldn't just be a click of the button just because we see something. There should be a reason and a validation for an entry on that. So yeah, again, happy that I'm not in a trade right now just because we are, you know, trying to buy up a little bit more. Even if I don't end up taking a trade here during this segment, I think And I hope traders, you can talk in the chat, that at least my thought process out loud, trying to think that out loud, has been somewhat beneficial to kind of see what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Definitely.
We see a little bit of movement there. 10 points up and 10 points down pretty quick.
Practicing for the reversal challenge here, Dakota. Identify the range, trade that range, trade a 10-point range.
I know. Yeah, I got to do something, man. Whether it's call you and have you feed me signals in my ear while we're in the reversal challenge, something.
We're seeing the Russell reverse off its lows of the day right now, 2403. Dow's kind of still hanging out at his lows as well. NASDAQ just stuck around this 24,100 price. And no real news to come out later in the day. So I think anything that happens is going to be technical unless there is, a unplanned headline that comes out. But Mandy, to your point in the chat there, media says it's good to hear you guys think out loud. Yeah, right. There's a bunch of thoughts. I think what Mandy is doing is just like, it's like you're having a business meeting, right? Which is like, hey, we want to put some risk out there in the market. Does this make sense, right? Is this our highest probability to see a return on the risk that we're putting out there? And if not, right, do we really need to take that trade? Sometimes having those talks outside of your own head help for sure.
Mm-hmm. Nothing wrong with talking out loud.
No, not at all.
I think that
Not at
also
all.
removes the emotion, because I feel like emotion can be really internal in our mind, right? But then when we talk it out, it's, I feel like, more real, and so there's more, I don't know, there needs to be more justification to it. It's kind of like my thought process with that. And maybe I should be doing that like by myself, like talk out loud when there's nobody, like when I'm not streaming with you guys. Maybe I'll do a little bit better in my own personal trading, because my brain can definitely mess with me sometimes. That's for sure.
Brainstorming. It's like writing an idea on paper and then later organizing it.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point, Dakota. Yeah. And we're holding this little pendant that I drew, but
the Russell is the one that's really picking up here. The Russell's 5 points off its lows right now, while everything else is kind of consolidating.
NASDAQ might be making a run here.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Looks like some volatility.
Tesla's running towards 7%.
Maybe a little
Yeah, Tesla's running towards 7% right now as we speak, and market's starting to catch a bid.
105 contracts sitting at 120 on the NQ. That's the only, I guess, 41 at 130. Those are the only areas of really any noticeable strength, but it's not like it's bouncing lot or anything.
I think we can. I think this might be it. There's a better chance now than there was earlier. Tesla just crossed the 7% line. Yeah, now that we're seeing a little more volatility in, someone poked it. Someone definitely poked it with a stick.
Good run. Fly high.
Question in the chat. We really have to make sure we get to this one before we get off air. How many likes do we need before we hear Coach Dakota sing a song?
You guys are not gonna.
Important question. Hear me sing.
No, we're not. You guys
chat wants to know, Dakota. Give us a number.
10,000 in the next 10 minutes. You're not going to hear me sing any songs there, Jay. You could sing once. You're one song a month, right?
Yep, we got to wait till October for that. But don't encourage anyone to use any bot farms or anything like that. We don't need to get shut down. I got some things I need to get to here, I think. But 10,000. There's your answer, chat. While we wait for the markets to do something, let's throw it over to Gabe. Today is September 12th, 2025. Gabe is going to jump into that time machine. What year are we going to, Gabe?
We're going to 1624. The first submarine was demonstrated by Cornelis Drebbel on the River Thames in London, an event that was witnessed by King James I and some large crowds. Drebbel's oar-powered, leather-covered wooden vessel could submerge to depths of 12 to 15 feet and remained underwater for several hours, traveling between Westminster and Greenwich. The successful demonstration showcased the feasibility of controlled underwater travel and served as a critical, if largely forgotten, milestone in submarine development. But yeah, September 12th, 1624.
Thank you. Did you say a leather submarine?
Yeah.
Leather and wooden. Leather covered or powered, and it was wooden.
So, okay. With oars, they were paddling. They were paddling from inside the submarine. All right.
Man, I would not want to be the first person to ride in one of those. I don't know if I'd really want to go in a submarine either way, but leather and oars, count me out. Let's see if this is the push. 24-110 last trade in the NASDAQ. You think this is the one?
I am long the NASDAQ from 110. You talk about buying all-time highs. I'm buying all-time highs up here. Looking for a break.
Someone else bought the all-time high.
Yeah, someone else bought the all-time high, right? Tesla's running, man. Tesla broke through 7%. Tesla's already up 7.25. Buyers are coming in around this market, and we're seeing a little bit of a pickup in volatility here in the NASDAQ. So this is gave me an opportunity to limit risk, right? My risk is below 94. We go. If not, then this is a loss. So I don't mind taking this risk. Let's see if we could get through this. I like
still got the 105 contracts.
What's that?
Go ahead, Mandy.
Yeah, I'll join you, Dakota. If we hold in 133, this follows my personal rules of holding above where we've wicked the ton at 106 half. If we can hold above that here on the 3-minute candle, I will be joining. If it just runs without me, I won't join. But if we're in this general area, I think I will join as well.
Okay. Nice. Yeah,
looking for a push. All-time highs here. Again, 24-115 half. S&P is back above settlement, green on the day. 105 contracts sitting at 24-120. We got a couple minutes left here. Remember, there's a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. JD and Hoag today for group coaching, so make sure you get your questions in there. Someone had asked me a question yesterday about failed upside and downside auctions. Make sure you send that in. I'm sure Hoag would be happy to answer that one. It is something that he looks at every day for a potential trade, so make sure you get that question in.
Let's see if we can get through that. 111 is there's a wall right there. 24-111. You gotta get through that.
It's funny, there's really no size sitting there. It's just not a convinced buyer just taking out some of these offers here. Here we go. Let's see.
113s, 114.
Tick by tick. It's like running an auction.
Yeah,
do we have 114 quarters? 114 and a half. Got some NASDAQ going for you. 24-120 up there. Still 107 contracts. Let's see if we go take that out. Dakota is long from 110s. Mandy, no trade yet?
Yeah, not fully convinced. If we can tap down closer, maybe I'll enter long. Like 107s. Yeah, 107s, I think. Because I'm a scalper. I need to be able to not be down 3 points already.
Crude oil is still selling off here. 62.60 last trade in crude. Crude has been the trade for this hour. We're down about 75 ticks in crude right now in the last hour. Again, I didn't see any news in crude. I think it's more so just a technical sell-off. We saw that push up into 64 evens. We didn't tag 64 and then just falling right back into the middle of the range. I know some of the news in crude has been fundamentally bearish for prices, but 62.60 last trade over there in crude. Still seeing a short tilt, 78% short tilt in crude right now. So they are getting paid. They are getting paid.
All right, NASDAQ.
All right, Dakota. Yeah, come on, do it. Do something.
Do something, yeah. Hit my stop loss or break out. I don't.
Where are you risking here, Dakota? Are you below 95s?
Yeah, 94.5. 94.5 is my risk.
Okay.
Long from, what is it? 110 evens. 110 even. And we are at 110 evens. We popped up to 114 and we're holding. I like to see us hold and we just watch this. We just watch to see if we could break through these 15s, even if it's just for a moment. I'm not looking for anything crazy like a breakout and rally into this Friday afternoon. This is purely a more of a scalp type trade, something less than 30 minutes. Don't plan on hold this for very long, but we shall see.
We shall see. Well, this has been a great segment hanging out with you guys. Mandy, great trading today. 3,400 times 3 in those XFAs. Coach Dakota took one trade, 2 trades now in the green as well. Good to see green on the screen. We will see you all next week. Dakota, we'll see you for the reversal challenge. I'm going to be back in just a little bit. But Mandy, anything you got to say before we go for the...
Make sure to use the lockout feature if you're down. That might be a good way to do it, or trailing your profits. Don't lose a green day, you guys. There's no need to today. But yeah, stay within your rules, have those stop losses in place, and most importantly, have a great weekend and refresh. Thanks for hanging out with me, you guys, Dakota and Jay. It's been great.
Of course.
Thank you for hanging out with us, Mandy. Coach Dakota, we are going to see you for the reversal challenge. Again, good luck, my friend.
By the dip.
But by the dip, Dakota is long from 110s in the NASDAQ. Let's see if we go take out this all-time high. We are going to go to a quick break, but we'll be back with group coaching, Hoag and JD, answering all of your questions. This is TopStep TV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopStep TV.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on TopStep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
Aaron, where are your next travels? Where do your next travels take you?
I'm going to be in Europe for a decent amount of time, so I'm trying to find somewhere to get set up in Europe.
How do you determine what country, what city is next?
I don't know, just wherever I feel like going, I'm like, that seems like a pretty cool place. Let's go take it off the list.
Can you give us 4 options for the chat, and the chat decides? Will you really do this?
We're doing it. We got Switzerland, Italy, Norway. I want to see more. Or someone can pick one more for me.
Estonia?
Take down the poll. 600 votes, and your trades will be going to Switzerland. Absolutely stunning country.
I owe everyone who voted for Switzerland.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to TopstepTV. It is that time of day. Again, I said this the other day. If you've been around for a while, you remember this segment. This is called Group Coaching. This is some old G-style Q&A. Me and Hoag are here. We've had a question form pinned to the top of the chat for quite a bit of the day. Hopefully a lot of you were able to get in there and post a question to us. But Mr. Hoagland, how are you feeling this afternoon?
Good, man. Happy Friday. I'm ready for the
Friday
weekend.
to
It's a long week, kind of, but always good to get away and good to get back. So get some rest this weekend, everybody. Yep. I'm doing good.
Excellent.
How about
excellent.
you, JD?
Quick check-in on the market. We finally got tagged out on that crude oil stop. Let me pull up my chart real quick. Rudely, yes. We got tapped out at 63.15 for a little shaving cut. A total of $215 loss on that opening range breakout. That came from this morning. We put that trade on at 8:05 a.m. this morning. We're in that trade for almost 5 hours. We didn't really get much follow through to the upside. It took a whole lot of time, a whole long time, for the market to come back and tag us out on that stop. We were long from 63.55 on the the 5-minute opening range breakout, and finally it came after us on this break here. So house count flat again. Rough week for the opening range breakout trades.
Yeah, a lot of 0 for 2s.
A lot of 0 for 2s.
Offers.
Maybe that'll turn around next week. We'll see.
Yep.
All right, let's do another quick check-in on the tilt before we get going. NASDAQ just put in a new all-time high. Let me switch over to the NASDAQ chart real quick. As we transition to break, as soon as Amanda, Coach Jay, and Coach Dakota jumped off the air, the NASDAQ popped and put in a new all-time high. I'm reading 24,122 as the high in the NQ. We pulled off from there just a little bit, but yeah, as soon as they went off the air in the last segment, boom, ding, ding, ding.
Air horns.
Air horns, yes.
Although I've been doing kind of a horn for it.
Air horn, foghorn, leghorn, whatever you got to do.
Whatever.
that was the name of the cartoon, right?
Yeah.
Foghorn, leghorn. Or is that?
I'll say, you're doing it all wrong.
Might have to catch up on some of those this weekend. All right, folks, we've got your questions, and I think we're ready to answer them. Oh, you want to get going?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Here's a popular one from Mohammed. We get this one quite a bit, and we're becoming quite adept at answering it. Can you please explain, this question comes from Mohammed A. Can you please explain what a failed auction is? Please do it like you would to a 5-year-old kid. Ha ha ha. All right. A failed auction.
All right.
Well, first it has to do with the initial balance, right? And we all know from listening to Coach Hoag every single day, the initial balance is the first hour of regular trading hours. So if you're here asking this question about the failed auction again, or thinking about asking a question about the failed auction again, write that down. Number 1, the initial balance. First hour of regular trading hours in the market that you're trading. So if you're trading equities, your initial balance will be between 8:30 a.m. Central Time and 9:30 a.m. Central Time. If you're trading crude oil, your initial balance is between 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time and 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. If you're trading gold, your initial balance is 7:20 a.m. Central Time through 8:20 a.m. Central Time. Now, Hoag, as failed auction goes, what are some of the nuances? Let's talk to Mohammed like a 5-year-old. Ready?
So listen up, Mohammed. If you listen up good, we'll get ice cream. You said talk to you like you said talk to you like a 5-year-old. No. So a failed auction is when we think about the auction process, price is going to auction higher until buyers won't pay for it anymore. That's usually going to attract sellers. That upside auction is going to end, and a new upside and a new downside auction is going to ensue. Those ends of auctions in multiple time frames often come with excess. Excess is when price goes too far one way and comes snapping back the other direction. When we're looking at a failed auction, we've got a good example of a failed downside auction on the screen right now. This was on the 10th of September. The initial balance in crude oil was 63.04 up to 63.44. That is a 40-point initial balance. When the market broke below the initial balance low and did not close a 30-minute bar below that, that is a failed downside auction. That is excess below the initial balance low. So you can see this closed considerably above that level. If you were to wait for confirmation, it would have cost you in trade location. But on this particular day, it would have offered you a really nice long opportunity through the rest of the regular trading hour session. So what we're looking at is whenever we see a 30-minute bar go below or above the initial balance and come back inside and close back inside, that creates the failed auction in this case, a failed downside auction. Okay. If it was the opposite, if we'd broken above, well, we kind of did. We broke above the initial balance high here just a little bit. And that was also a failed upside auction. Whoops. Hey, whoa. Get back there. So this was a failed upside auction. I'm going to make this as big as possible so you can see this was the initial balance high, 63.44. Failed upside auction, came back in, closed that bar below the initial balance low. Usually the target is going to be, in that case, the low of the initial balance, which it reached. It also left a failed downside auction, and then we saw the market continue to push to the upside. Now, there was a little bit of news in this, but it doesn't change the fact that, think about this. If you were to take the short, okay, and again, this is not financial advice, but we see the market breaks above the initial balance, comes back down below. Okay, once it verifies, then where is your risk if you were to get in? Let's say right when it pulled back inside the initial balance high, maybe let's say you got short 63.42. Your risk is above that current high, which would be 63.46. So we're looking at very little risk on this trade for a potential 40 tick move to the downside. What about down here? If we were to preempt the verification of the failed downside auction, let's say the market looked below, we said, okay, we've looked above the initial balance. We're looking below the initial balance. Maybe this is going to be range bound. If we were to preempt this failed downside auction and take a long, let's just say, for example, at 63.07, your risk is below 62.97. So you're looking at 12, 15 ticks of risk for, again, another potential 40 tick possible profit. When the market broke out and put in a new high for the session, then we were on to something. And again, there was a little bit of news that was involved in that move, but you can see that the nice part about the failed downside or upside auction is usually it's going to help you limit risk and give you a good reward over risk ratio. Mohammed, I hope that helps. JD, did that
was that
kind of
very comprehensive? I think so, Hoag. That was elementary enough for me. Mohammed, I hope you're in there listening. This was your question. Please sound off in the chat if you were in here listening. We'd like to know if you paid attention. We'll try and avoid another failed auction question next week. I know we answered 2 or 3 of them this week. So let's move on. All right, we got a question up next from Angelos. Angelos has a question about the max loss limit in his XFA. So Angelos wants to know, does the loss limit change between a Combine account and an XFA? I made $500 on my 50K XFA and it says don't go below $1,500. Does that mean if I lose $1,500, I am out, or I still have a loss limit of $2,000? Please explain. Thank you. Yes, it's what's called a max daily loss limit, or a trailing drawdown in some other circles. You in a 50K account, you have a $2,000 max daily loss limit. So if you make $500, your max drawdown below zero will be $1,500. Does that make sense? In your XFA. So if you make $500, you can't go below a certain debit in your account. Am I explaining this correctly, Hoag?
Yeah. It's like a more trailing max drawdown.
Trailing max drawdown is what it is. Yes.
Yeah. So, Angelo, you made 500 on your first day. That means that your trailing max drawdown is $2,000 below that level, or overall in the account minus 1,500. Now, let's say you make 1,500 the next day, and you've got $2,000 in profits in your account. Your max drawdown is now back to zero in the account. But let's say you make another $2,000 the next day, you've got $4,000 in your account. The max drawdown does not follow that. If the max drawdown only follows to the original balance in the account, which is zero. So once you start making profits, once you've reached that $2,000 level, your max drawdown will be at zero in the account, and it will not rise above that. I hope that clears things up a little bit for you.
Yep. And same with taking a payout. If you take a payout from that account, your max daily drawdown will rise to zero, and it will stay at zero. So after you take a payout, you can't let your account fall back below zero at the funded level. Everybody got it? Let me pull up the max loss limit sizes for each account. If you're in a 50K account, you have a $2,000 max loss limit. 100K account, $3,000, and 150K account, $4,500. Keep those numbers in mind. They're different per account size. Awesome. All right. Next up. Ooh, here's an oldie but a goodie. Timothy T says, hey guys, I sometimes seem to trade more aggressively while listening to harder Zeppelin songs like Black Dog, Nobody's Fault But Mine, and Immigrant Song. Would you advise me to tone it down a bit to Going to California? Thank you. And Tangerine, Hoag, you are the resident Zeppelin guru. I'm going to just hand this one right over to you. How do these songs affect you personally, and what do you recommend to Angelo as far as volume in his headphones or speakers while day trading? How pumped up should you be? Should you be monitoring your heart rate while listening to music? Should you even have music on? Should you just be listening to Topstep TV all day long? What is the best workaround here?
Timothy, I really appreciate the question. And yes, some of the more aggressive Led Zeppelin songs usually have me driving faster. So I can imagine it's probably the same way when trading. You maybe get a little bit more aggressive when you're listening to some of the more aggressive songs. So if you're going to be listening to Led Zeppelin while trading, I would go with maybe more of the kind of more mellow stuff, like a lot of the Zeppelin 3 kind of stuff. Kind of keep you a little bit more even keeled. And I just saw somewhere that the album Physical Graffiti came out 50 years ago today. 50 years ago today. I still have my original pressing of Physical Graffiti.
You really? 50 years ago?
Sitting right over there in my albums. Yes. Yeah.
I'm looking this up right now. I'm looking it up. Not that I don't believe
I'm not sure. It was on Facebook, so it's probably untrue. I thought it was more like 77 that it came out, but it could be right. It could be right. Could be right. Great question, though. And thank you, and Tangerine to you as well. Going to California, that's a good one. That's Zeppelin 4 there for you.
There you have it. All right, we're going to take one more question before a little news break. This one comes from Johnny. Johnny's got another classic question. What is your advice for a trader that gets into an XFA and gets on a streak until day 4 or day 5 and then gets into drawdown? How should I change my approach to avoid this? Take the day off, set a loss limit? Where should we start? Well, the first thing you got to do, Johnny, is come to the realization that everybody takes a loss once in a while. There's no such thing as a, well, you could talk to some golden interns. Maybe they win every day. But you will experience drawdown as a futures trader. So one of the hardest things for some traders to accept is A, taking a loss, and B, learning how to take the loss. A lot of traders tend to, when they start going in a drawdown, they let it snowball a little bit. Sometimes bias gets in the way. Sometimes stubbornness gets in the way. Sometimes anger gets in the way. Sometimes you just can't stop clicking the button. It turns into an impulse, a compulsive thing. You just need to be in the market to get the money back. You stop paying attention to what you're doing, and you're just trying to catch a few ticks here and there. There's 1,000 ways to go into drawdown, but recognizing it, getting back on the right track, it can be a difficult thing for beginners. Hoag, I know you've given thousands and thousands of traders advice on how to recognize when they're in drawdown, how to turn it around. What can we say to Johnny right now? Set him on the right track. What do you think?
All right. So you're an XFA. You get on a 4 or 5 day win streak, and then you come into drawdown. Next time you're in this situation, I like your first idea is take a day off, because win streaks have a tendency to put pressure on you to continue that win streak. It's something that I dealt with a lot, especially when I was working for the prop firm, and I had 2, I call them trading therapists. And, you know, I'd have a good win streak, maybe 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 winning trading days. And then I would start to feel the pressure of keeping that streak going. And that would take my mind off of looking for the next good trade and a little bit fearful of, okay, I can't have a losing day now. I want to keep this streak going. So that is, you know, at least dividing your concentration, if not ruining your concentration, towards being able to look for and to be able to take the next trade, to have the good trading decisions. So if that is something that you are kind of feeling when you get a win streak like that, taking a day off and breaking that win streak on your own terms is a good idea. That's what I was told to do. Hey, you got an 8-day win streak going. Why don't you take a day off? Take the pressure off. So I'd take a day off. Then the win streak is over. Now I got to start a new streak. I don't have to have the pressure to be able to perform, you know, day over day over day in positive territory, and have that pressure on me and have that division of focus in my head. There are deeper things, Johnny, that could be coming into play here. You always, of course, you know, you said here you want to set a loss limit. Well, you always want to do that. And you know, once you get into that XFA and you've got 4 or 5 winning days, what's your average winning day? Let's say you're XFA and you've got 5 winning days, and your average winning day is $750. Okay, maybe this is $150K XFA. That makes your daily loss limit $750. You have no business losing more in a day than you can make average over a period of time in a day. That is one way to kind of set that limit, because that sets you kind of like able to maybe get that losing day back in one day. Maybe that'll take some of the pressure off of a big loser, right? And, you know, taking the day off, setting a loss limit. Johnny, what somebody told me when I first walked on the trading floor with my shiny new badge. Hey, congratulations. Now you you know now that you can make anything you think you're worth. Huh. So, Johnny, what do you think you're worth? Having a few winning days. I just lost access to that doc.
Which doc were you looking for again, Hoag?
The questions doc. I don't know what happened. Well, I'll figure that out. But just to finish the answer here, you have to.
How about that? I just lost access to it too. Yeah, someone just shut down the doc on us. Who's in the back playing around with Google Docs out there?
Huh. That is bizarre. All right. So you have to remember that you've worked hard for this, and you deserve to make money at this. You are a good person. You are a smart person. You are a handsome person. You are worth everything that you can take out of the markets. Sometimes I think we kind of feel like we're getting over our skis. Maybe we feel like we're not earning the money that we're making, but trust me, you are earning the money that you're making. That's a little bit deeper than just kind of trying to keep a streak going. But again, that was something that I was dealing with, and perhaps, Johnny, that maybe that's something that you were dealing with as well. Let's see if I can get back into this. No.
Nope. Hoag, there's an issue in the back. Everybody, company-wide, I believe, has just lost access to their Google accounts. It's not just us. All right. So, chat, here we go. We're going to lean on you guys a little bit. Throw some questions in the chat. While you're doing that, think about them for a few seconds. We're going to switch over to the news. Here we go. Americans are feeling worse about the economy. Many Americans are feeling less confident about the U.S. economy right now. Consumer sentiment in August dropped roughly 3 points, according to a preliminary survey by the University of Michigan. Rising inflation and tariffs are two of the main economic concerns. The findings also show a continuing trend between the haves and have-nots. Wealthy people are spending more often and more freely, while lower-income households are cutting back on expenses, which is typically to be expected. Just think of it as times of drawdown, right? But American consumers are starting to feel the hit right now, and they're feeling much worse about the economy. Inflation, jobs. I got another news clip to show you in a little bit. That's I hate to admit I got a chortle out of it, but I'll share it with you guys in a few minutes. It has something to do with imports coming into the country and some accidents at the docks.
But
ports, I should
$2.09 a pound for loose carrots, I'd be upset too.
Yes, $2.09 a pound for loose carrots. Brutal. All right, let's check in on the markets while we have a second. Hoag, run through the chat while I go through the tilt. See if you can pick out a couple of good questions. All right. Right now, we've got the ES at 58% short. NASDAQ, 66% short. Crude oil, 65% short. And gold, 53% short at the moment. Short across the board, but everybody's looking a little bit flat. Again, the NQ just put in an all-time high and fell off by about 20 points, sitting right around our 9 EMA. On the NQ, this is a 5-minute chart. This orange line right here is a 9 EMA. It's sitting right here at 24,103, and we got 24,102 last price traded in the NASDAQ. The ES has been in a nice little range for most of regular trading hours here. Fairly sideways price action. 65.98 quarter on your Topstep daily levels would be yesterday's value area high. Yes, and yesterday's high at 6,600. So we're still trading inside value, inside range from yesterday. Just barely though. All right, Hoag, you see any questions in the chat?
Well, we got them back. If you go into the drive and just refresh it, it'll come back up for you. But a couple of good comments. Yes, you are all handsome and beautiful people. Johnny, Kelvin, Mutasim, yes. And Cena, yes, I will call you up and say that to you every day, and your wife, of course, no problem. Grow your own carrots. There you go. All right.
All right. We do have the doc back up. We're all back in.
Yeah.
The entire team was not let go in the last 10 minutes. It was just an error, and we are back. Isn't that what they do Friday afternoon?
Well, I guess I'm out.
Whenever you lose access to your email on a Friday afternoon, so that's how they do it. That's how they still do it, huh? All right. Yusuf, coming up next. This is leftover from yesterday. Yusuf wants to know, hey, I had a tough week last week. However, this week, I've been hesitant to enter into my trades. My strategy would have done phenomenal if I actually executed. How can I overcome the fear again? Taking a knock, I don't know, a punch in the face and then trying to get back up and fight the market.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tough thing to do, too.
Yeah.
You lose confidence. When you lose confidence in yourself, it's hard to jump back in the markets.
Yeah.
But, confidence comes with experience in trading. The more you trade your setups, the more you trust your setups, the more you realize that your setup is not 100% accurate 100% of the time. As Hoag said earlier today, the first thing I found this interesting when you were talking during fast markets. Andre posed the question, what do you look at when you're peeking at a trader's trade report? And you said the first two things you always look at are risk to reward ratio and win rate. You can tell immediately if a trader is profitable based off of those two metrics. So coming to the realization that A, you're not infallible, and B, you could still be a profitable trader with a low win rate. The next step in the process is really getting in tune with your trade setups and starting to trust yourself more. But Hoag, what's your take on it? How do you get back in the ring?
You nailed it. It's a trust issue.
Yeah.
It's trust in yourself and trust in your strategy. If you do not take every trade that is in your strategy, you will not be able to tell over time if it's going to continue to pay you over time. Now, strategies have to breathe a little bit because market states change, right? So, keep track of market state. Take the trades that your strategy suggests that you take. And yeah, there are going to be losers or there are going to be winners. Just because last week your strategy struggled a little bit doesn't mean that this week your strategy isn't going to be, beautiful. You said that if you would have taken the trades this week, you would have done phenomenal. Well, what I would suggest for you, Yusuf, is don't take the trades from last week and take the trades this week. No, I'm only kidding. You never know if it's going to work, but it always seems that way, right? You have a rough streak. You say, all right, I'm just going to watch or maybe you kind of freak yourself out of taking some of the trades this week that didn't work last week, but worked fabulously this week. It's a trust issue. Trust yourself, trust your strategy. Yusuf, we don't know how long you've been trading. We don't know how long you've been working on this strategy. We don't know really that much about you. And of course, that's what makes this tough. But through my experience, when somebody has a strategy and they take losses and then they stop the strategy, they find sometimes that's just what happens. You stop taking it and it starts working. It's one of the paradoxes of trading is you got to take the trades. It's a trust issue, if you ask me. So Yusuf, trust your trades. If you had a rough week last week, you're still here. So you managed risk well enough to be able to trade for tomorrow. Take the trades. And, you would think how happy you'd be if you just took the trades this week, even though you had a rough week last week. And this week, things would have been worked out phenomenally. So it's hard, man. It's hard.
Yeah.
But pretty much everything that stops us in trading is based on fear. Your fear was you were gonna continue your drawdown, so you skip taking the strategy, and this was the week to take it. So if you don't take it, you don't know. You gotta risk it to biscuit.
Can't win if you don't play. It's the old lotto tagline, right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it absolutely incredibly amazing too how it's always the trade that you don't take? It turns into the trade of the week. How do they know? How do they know that you got burned 6 times in a row and you're not going to take the next
one? Mm-hmm. Yeah. It seems that way, doesn't it, sometimes?
Doesn't it? We've all been there, guys. Everybody that's listening right now. We've all been there. We've all experienced the same exact thing at one point or another. We've been doing this for a very, very long time. And it happens. It's overcoming it and trusting yourself and just jumping back in the ring.
Yeah, and it's
all I can really say to it.
If if the strategy is struggling, size down for sure until it seems to be back, in line with the market state, and then start adding.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's tough to know when to do that. It really is. You'll get to.
That's a great point too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great point too about sizing down, Hoag. When you're going through drawdown and every trade you put on just absolutely terrifies you, then absolutely start sizing down until you start building that confidence back up to just see your trade setup and jump in the market without even having to think about it. That's it. Edgy says it's the $1 million question. Oh, and Brad Sims, head of IT, he says he can confirm our theory about emails on Friday. Thanks for the
oh no.
Thanks for the confirmation, Mr. Sims. Appreciate it. We're all safe. All right, we've got another leftover here from yesterday from Leslie. Leslie says, hello, Coach Hoag. Could you share how you determine the late spike and how you use this information going forward? Thank you so much for all your insight. The late spike. Another source of confusion I find for a lot of traders out there. We go through this quite a bit. Let's talk to Leslie like a 5-year-old now and everybody else. What is the late spike? How do you identify the late spike? And what is it about the late spike that you should be looking for during today's trading session?
Okay. So the late spike is a nuance-based in market profile. You can see it on a 30-minute chart, no problem. Matter of fact, what was this? This was Tuesday, September 9th. We had a late spike to the upside in the S&Ps. A late spike is simply when the market extends the range in the last half hour of the day and closes above the previous high of that session. So you can see it right here. This is the range, total range for the regular trading hour session in the S&Ps. The last half hour, the market extended the range higher and closed above. Okay? So this looks like a range extension that didn't have time to decide if it was going to accept at higher pricing. Okay? So that is what a late spike looks like. This isn't a very deep late spike, but it is a late spike nonetheless. So because the market, and this is largely based before electronic trading, but I find that it does give us reference and nuance as to what is likely to happen the following day. So the basic rule is if the next trading session opens flat out above the high of the late spike, which would be the high of the regular trading hour session, here it would be 65.26 quarter. So what happens the next day? If the market opens above the late spike, it's a higher probability of acceptance of higher pricing in the market. Doesn't mean that the market has to scream to the upside. It just means that value will likely close higher, or at the very least overlapping to higher the day of the spike. Okay, so overnight inventory gets pretty long. Okay, we open and we actually spend the day selling off. Well, that's not going to help us that much if we're looking for the market to continue to move higher, because the market opened above the high of the late spike. The market came back in, closed the gap, traded to settlement, and then the buyers started coming in. So if we were looking for buyers to come in because the market is accepting higher pricing, first sign was value was outright higher than the day the day of the late spike. What happens the next day? We rally. Acceptance of higher pricing. Buyers continue to come into this market. So, basic late spike rules. Opening above the late spike, higher probability of higher value throughout that day. Market is accepting higher pricing. If we open in the late spike, so between the base of the late spike and the high, if we were to open in this area, okay, between 65.1875 and the session high, 65.26 quarter, it is also an acceptance of higher pricing, but a lower probability of value being overlapping to higher or outright higher. If we were to open below the base of the late spike, that's saying rejection of higher pricing. Look for opportunities to see the market turn back to the downside. Okay. Now, again, there's times when the late spike will be a great entry in either direction. The base of the late spike, okay, in this case, it would have been 65.1875. We haven't even had an opportunity to see that level for any entries, right? It was left behind. So the probability of value moving higher and price continuing to move higher as the market accepts pricing at higher levels really paid off. Okay. If you were looking for longs on the day after the late spike, you probably got beat up. You had to be real patient before it got down to settlement, and then the buyers started to come in. But it still doesn't change the fact that the market accepted higher pricing in the longer time frame because value was higher. Price is nothing but an advertising mechanism. Value is what you really want to focus on. Price is what you pay. Value is what you get. And we probably paid if we were looking for longs on Wednesday, but it was an opportunity. I think we even said during the opening call, it doesn't mean you can just close your eyes and buy it. There's a lot of overnight inventory in this market. Look for better trade locations. If you're looking for longs, we may get a pullback, and that might be our opportunity to look for the longs. Unfortunately, it pulled back all day long. It wasn't until the end of the day that we started to see the buyers come in, and then the following day, yesterday, we saw the move to the upside. So it's all about nuance. Again, late spike to the upside, opening above it, higher probability of value being higher or at least overlapping to higher this day's value area. Opening inside of it, inside the late spike, still a lower probability, but a good probability of value higher to overlapping higher the day of the day that created the late spike. Opening below the late spike, rejection of higher pricing. Rejection of higher pricing. Does this work every time? Yeah. 60% of the time, it works every time. No, nothing works every time. It is just a nuance. It is a level. It is a reference level. It is a nuance. It is something to help you look for good opportunities. And again, just because we open flat out above a late spike doesn't mean you can just close your eyes and buy it. Sometimes it will. Sometimes you're going to get the pullback, maybe inventory adjustment. Maybe we just got a whole bunch of traders short there, and we squeezed them out yesterday for sure. Now we're just kind of hanging around. We're getting some rollover done today, especially in the S&Ps. Range-bound rollover. Hopefully that is clear. One last thing. Late spikes can happen in either direction. They can happen to the downside as well. But watch the opening call. And I remind everybody of the rules. Every time we see a late spike, we'll be talking about that. So hopefully that's going to help you in the long run, though. Thank you very much for the question, Leslie.
Once again, you won't find a more comprehensive answer about a late spike than that. Thank you, Mr. Hoagland. One follow-up question.
My pleasure.
You were looking at the 30-minute chart. Is that just your preference on time frame? Would a 15-minute chart work? Would a 5-minute chart? How deep? How high of a time frame should you be looking at for late spikes?
Well, because it's based off of market profile, auction theory, I've always just kept it on the 30-minute chart. Anything smaller, I think, has less teeth to it.
Sure.
And sometimes you'll see a late spike occur like an hour before the close, and you'll have two bars that are straight up or straight down. So there's kind of two tiers of late spikes. It may happen before the 30-minute bar if there's a real big, push at the end of the day. And I'll pay attention to both of those levels, the original breakout level and the continuation level. All stuff we talk about in real time, day to day, on the opening call.
Understood. Excellent. I'm going to send that in to get clipped also, so everybody will have access to Hoag's insight on late spikes. All right, to that piece of news I alluded to a few minutes ago, we've got some footage out of the port of Long Beach in California of shipping containers seen toppling like dominoes off the top of a tanker. Let's take a look at this.
Oh, what's going on the stacks? Shocking new video shows the startling moments when a portside incident caused dozens of massive shipping containers to topple like dominoes. The major mishap happened at the port of Long Beach in California, where officials say about 75 containers plunged off the cargo ship Mississippi and into the water, where they piled up, dented, and damaged. Thankfully, no injuries were reported, but officials were forced to halt terminal operations, establish a safety perimeter, and begin salvage and investigatory operations to pick up the pieces, literally and figuratively, of this perplexing portside puzzle. Speaking of puzzles, an Oregon student's original design for an elaborate Lego set is now on store shelves after the company deemed it worth.
So I guess the question becomes, most of those containers are insured, right? Are they still going to have to pay tariffs? Those imported goods? Who's paying for the cleanup? Who's picking up the tab for this? I actually did some research on this. I found it fascinating. So shipping containers falling off ships is a relatively infrequent thing.
Really?
Especially out at sea, yeah. So the averages from 2008 to 2022 were around 1,566 lost shipping containers per year out of roughly 250 to 300 million. That was the peak. In 2023, that number went down to only 221 total. 221 total lost shipping containers out of nearly 300 million. So it seems like, yeah, I see it in the chat. Is it sabotage? Was this was this orchestrated? How do those tankers just start falling off ships like that, especially at a port? But I guess the question becomes, if those products are damaged, I'm sure they're insured, but they still have to pay the tariff for entering the country or foreign goods and services.
It's fascinating. You'd think it would happen a lot more, especially like, in the middle of the ocean, you got some rough seas. Yeah. Things will be falling off all over the place. But I'm pretty sure something I ordered was one of those.
Oh, really?
Went into the water. Yeah.
You mind sharing? What'd you order?
I'm kidding. It would be my luck.
Day trade in the ES just got worse because a shipping container ended up at the bottom of Long Beach Bay.
They're having a beamer shipped over from Europe and just fell into the water.
Woof. That is a bad day.
Goodness. Yeah, I bought it.
All right, Hoag, we've got a couple more minutes. We got time for one or two more questions. Let's take this one from Matthew. Matthew had a question come in yesterday. Matthew says, hey, how can I gain useful insights by using regular trading hours and electronic trading hours volume profiles separately? Given that regular trading hours volume is significantly higher, does the higher volume in regular trading hours give it more predictive power? Well, isn't one of the doesn't the textbook say when you're looking at market profile, volume profile, you're really only supposed to be looking at regular trading hours? Oh, you've been looking at the profiles many, many years longer than I have. You've talked to Jim Dalton on a personal level dozens of times, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you're getting into these profiles, is there any point, would you ever look at anything outside regular trading hours when you're using the profiles, looking at price action in the markets?
I do. Not much, though.
Yeah. What are the scenarios in which you would look at extended trading hours?
So when we're looking at regular trading hours versus extended trading hours, you can see right here on the charts, the major players are all executing during regular trading hours. The overnight hours it's just mostly going to be shorter time frame, weaker hands traders. So if I'm looking at overnight information, which I just added this profile, okay, which has some value in the fact that, okay, well, it kind of points out to me where the overnight high and where the overnight low were. One thing that I do notice about this particular profile is we have a low volume node right here. Okay, this low volume node is basically 65.50 up to 65.51, 65.52. The market opens above that low volume node. This is going to be something I would consider somewhat of a possible support level, this low volume node. And the market did kind of bounce off of it. Now we've got point of control here. That's really the only thing that I'm going to be looking at in the overnight for, is mostly going to be the overnight high, overnight low. If there is some sort of news or something that brings a bunch of volume into the overnight, then I'm going to look at it because it just means more, because there's more participants in it. But it's, coming from the pit, coming from before electronic trading, coming before, 23.5 ability to enter and exit the market, it just makes sense to me to trade when most of the participants are available. Is there sometimes information I can glean from the overnight volume profile? Once in a while, I do have, overnight and regular trading hours market profiles on a kind of a side sheet here on another platform. Do I look at them every day? Not necessarily, unless there's something that happened during the night that changed things. I'm looking for change. But most of the time, any change that occurs is simply because of the overnight inventory. The overnight inventory gets long, overnight inventory gets short. Of course, looking at the overnight high and overnight low can be helpful, because sometimes, the market will sweep the overnight low, and that'll, you'll hit a bunch of stops, and then the buyers will come in. Or, when we look at the overnight high, it's yesterday's regular trading hour session high. That says something to me. Exactness is a weakness, and it didn't take long for us to take out that overnight high into yesterday's regular trading hour session. So, yeah, sometimes you'll get information. I don't count on it a lot. Let's just put it that way.
Hoag, every time you say exactness is a weakness, I write it down and I want to put it on some swag. We need to get some coffee mugs or some t-shirts or some boxer shorts. with exactness equals weakness.
Boxer shorts.
Hoop in the chat reminding us that we missed the biggest number of the week, everyone's favorite Baker Hughes rig count. He did post the number, the actual oil rig counts in North America came out at 416, previous 414. So we added 2. I've got the total numbers here. So all oil and gas rigs in North America increased by 7, a total of 7 new oil and gas rigs in North America from 718 prior to 725 this week. We added 2 in the United States and 5 in Canada. Gulf of Mexico remained the same. 10 working oil and gas rigs in the Gulf of Mexico, 186 total oil and gas rigs in Canada, and 539 total operating oil and gas rigs in the United States. We're on it, guys. We're on it. The weekend is here now. We've talked about the Baker Hughes rig count. We can all take a breath, get ready for the final 2 hours of the trading day. Hoag, we got 2 minutes left. You see a question we could answer real quick in here?
93.
93. Where is 93? I can count. There it is. All right. When you use the FRVP to find a previous point of control, do you use data from the session, e.g. the New York session, or the full day, including Globex? What are the pros and cons of using just New York session versus full day? Kind of got into this a little bit, but take it away, Hoag. We got 1 minute. Let it rip.
All right. So when I'm talking about naked points of control from the past, anything like that, it's regular trading hour session only. Most of the time, even if you have the overnight session connected to it, the volume is so low during the overnight session, you're going to probably end up pretty close to the same point of control, even if you were just looking at the regular New York session, unless there's some major change. So you're trading the New York session. Use the point of control from the New York session. That's what I use, and that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
And there you have it. It's a story, and we're sticking to it. Thank you for the question, David C. That question came in yesterday, by the way. Yesterday. All right, folks. Well, that is all the time we have for group coaching. Hoag, always a pleasure. Thank you again for sharing your trading insights, trading wisdom, trading knowledge, all your years of experience right here on Topstep TV for all of us to learn from. Thank you to you in the chat for posing your questions for us, and we look forward to answering some more next week. All right, Hoag, my man, I believe that's it for the two of us for the rest of the day. We are going to sit back, put our feet up, relax, and watch Trade with Topstep. Our buddy Carlos P is coming in to be joined by Coach Jay in Dolby time. And then we should have a pretty intense reversal challenge in Power Hour today. Andre is going to be proctoring the event, but we've got Mohammed, Dakota, Arico, and Dolby time squaring off toe-to-toe, nose-to-nose, head-to-head, eyeball to eyeball, battling it out, going into the weekend. All right, Hoag, my man. Again, always a pleasure. I will catch you soon. Everybody else, stick around. Trade with Topstep. Carlos P coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV.
And it even. Quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Aaron, where are your next travels? Where do your next travels take you?
I'm going to be in Europe for a decent amount of time, so I'm trying to find somewhere to get set up in Europe.
How do you determine what country, what city is next?
I don't know, just wherever I feel like going, I'm like, that seems like a pretty cool place. Let's go take it off the list.
Can you give us 4 options for the chat, and the chat decides? Will you really do this?
We're doing it. We got Switzerland, Italy, Norway. I want to see more. Or someone can pick one more for me.
Estonia?
Take down the poll. 600 votes, and here in trades, we'll be going to Switzerland. Absolutely stunning country.
I owe everyone who voted for Switzerland.
One of my favorite new features in the Topstep dashboard is the real-time trade report processing. Traders no longer have to wait until the end of the trading day to be able to check their progress across their accounts. In addition to that, if you pass your trading combine, you can activate your Express Funded account instantly, giving you the freedom and control to decide when you are ready to take the next step in your journey with us. I think that is really cool.
Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that. And that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
Welcome back to Topstep TV and another segment of Trade with Topstep. I'm Coach Jay. That is Dolby Time on the right side, and in the middle we got Carlos P. Carlos, how are we doing today?
What's going on, guys? Good. Right now in a combine down $3. Don't know how I'm ever going to financially recover from that one, but we'll try in this segment. So
we'll see. We'll see if we can find a trade here for you in a second here, Carlos. Dolby time, how you doing today, man?
Doing great. It's first time on air, so catching the back nine. Hogan, JD finally get to rest, as well as Andre too. So we're gonna finish this up.
Absolutely.
Get into the weekend.
Let's wrap this thing up. We got the NASDAQ making new all-time highs. I think whoever's trading these markets are just watching when we go to break. And as soon as we hit a break, they are trading all-time highs, just so we don't catch it on air. But we got an new all-time high in the NASDAQ, 24,128.25. The S&Ps did not take out that 6,600 level, so S&Ps still sitting with 6,600 as the all-time high. Carlos, talk to us about a little bit. What happened so catastrophically that you lost $3 today? What trade were you looking for, and how are you seeing the markets right now?
It was honestly just back and forth. I haven't really seen any profit or loss in this account. Today it's just funny how the trade worked out to end up like that. But I mean, if we look at my chart, it's similar to yesterday. The 21 EMA is being respected pretty well today. Whenever we come near it, breaks a little bit below it, but we see that it pretty much has been respecting it. So right now, being that we just made all-time highs, we're coming off of it. I would like to see another 21 EMA touch, and if I see that we're respecting that again, to get long. But we'll see. Right now, the 21 EMA is at 105, and it's almost overlapping with the point of control as well. So for me, that should be a good area of support to get re-long, and hopefully get with the trend again, make new all-time highs again.
Good stuff. So
Sounds
Carlos
great.
looking to join the trend. The trend is your friend. 65.96.75 last trade in the S&P, 24.116.5 last trade in the NASDAQ, 36.87.30 last trade in gold and crude oil. Where's crude? 62.59 last trade in crude. Dolby time. The range master. How are we looking at these markets? Extending the range in the NASDAQ right now. How are you looking at this market right now?
Jay, it's actually really funny. So going back to what you first said, it's like, hey, every time we go into break, we make a new high, and I go back and look at the candlesticks on the 5-minute, 12.55, 11.55, and 9.55 were all highs. So that's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you weren't wrong, man.
Yeah, go ahead, Dolby.
Sorry. Consolidations. I have the 30-minute chart up. Looks like we broke out of one this morning. So it's a really nice 30-minute consolidation. So the larger the consolidation, bigger the move to the upside. And then it looks like we did another consolidation, but broke out of that one too. So range over range, stair-stepping highs. I love the idea of getting long pullbacks. No need to fight it.
No need to fight it at all. Interesting that you say that, Dolby. I talked to a friend. I'm not gonna disclose my sources, but those highs happening at the end of the hour may be some type of intentional allocation there. That's all I'll say about that. But yeah, just happening right at the turn of the hour. And is it a big secret that we might have some program or something trading at that time to flip over the hour? Probably not. But yeah, got maybe a little bit of confirmation. Again, can't disclose that source, but you might know who they are.
I'm gonna head out. I'll see you guys in 50 minutes as we wait for new highs to get made. I don't know. Maybe we'll get filled in the meantime.
Right. AJ wants us to go on break. So Dobby, you got some orders out here. What are we looking at right now?
So same as usual, got 5 micros, and we're going to start at the 105s with Carlos, but we're also going to bid them all the way down to the 85s. And then typically it's about like a 30-point stop. So that should get us around to like 75 or 70s. And it's about $250 of risk for the trade idea. So if it pulls back, we just get filled on more. That's all.
I like that. 65% short tilt in the NASDAQ right now. Traders still trying to call that high. Let's take a look at the delta, negative 1,200 in the NASDAQ, and the S&P, negative 4,400 in the S&P. The reason we're checking that delta, especially coming in late in the day, the potential for a short squeeze. If we have this negative delta, they get no traction to the downside. We may see that position unravel, continue to push us through all-time highs here. It is a Friday, so we'll see, how many weeks end on the high of the week. But could make for an interesting power hour and reversal challenge that Dolby Time you are going to be a part of today. I was talking to Dakota a little bit earlier. What do you think of your chances of winning this one, Dolby? You, Rico, Muhammad.
1 in 4.
See what you did there.
I don't know. We'll see. I feel pretty good though. I feel pretty good. Just got to get in the zone and vibe with the market a little bit. Absolutely. Ride that wave with it. Don't fight it. What I find so hard about the reversal challenge is trying to get yourself aligned sometimes with the market. Sometimes you have to get in and out of a trade in a spot you normally wouldn't have, so you could get a good base going. Like if you want to be buying stair step lows, but you're caught, buying the highs, you have to readjust. It's tricky.
It is.
Yeah,
it
I
is
think
for sure.
the last time I was on the reversal challenge, I got in the flow of whenever I bought it, sold, and whenever I sold it, it went up. That was terrible. It was just scalping the opposite way every time.
I know. Then it's like, how do I get out of that rut?
Yeah, exactly.
Spin cycle. Gotta accept a loss at that point. Gold selling just a little bit here. Gold is settled for the day, but a little bit of selling here in gold. Carlos, so one of the things Dolby was just talking about, and you as well, getting on the right side of the markets. I'm hearing you say in this environment that we're in right now, you're looking to buy it. We had a 65% short tilt. We see negative delta. So not just Topstep traders, but there are some market orders sells coming in here. How do you keep yourself from shorting this market?
It's definitely tough, and I mean, yeah, it's definitely tough. And today I didn't do such a great job of not shorting. But for me, it's just zooming out, right, taking the second, because sometimes you kind of get so caught up in what's happening like right now, especially when you're making all-time highs. It's good to just zoom out and see what we've been doing in the day. And having a 21 EMA like this and seeing just how we respected it really helps me just say, all right, let me, cool off on shorts. Let me cool off on, taking anything, preemptively. And let me just wait for something that can clearly see we have a pattern, going for. So, we had this conversation yesterday because it was a similar position. But, thinking, with the thinking of like, all right, I'm waiting for it to go to the 20 EMA. So, I'm going to short it, thinking that we're going to work our way back to 20 EMA, and then I'll buy it down there. And just because it's been going to the 21 EMA doesn't mean that it's going to do it now or in this candle. It doesn't mean that it may not make new highs again before it goes back down. So it can be tricky, right, to not short or not, just play the opposite side, especially when it's moving this slow. It kind of gets, could be boring, right? But
yeah,
I think for me, just zooming out, making sure that, with what I see, that's what I'm going to wait for, and then executing when that time comes.
Good stuff. Good points there, Carlos. And looking for a pullback here. House count has some bids in at 24,105. If we get filled on that entire position, risking about $250, which is great risk management in these markets. Seeing the Russell, I quoted the Russell last time we were on, bouncing off those 2400s, 2407, kind of bouncing off of its lows. The Dow still hanging out near the low. If there was a market that you wanted to sell, it was the S&P up at the high of this range. Dolby, look at this range in the S&P. Maybe on a 30-minute,
wow. What happened to the S&P? This thing's locked up. I just think that big round number is too big.
Agreed. So yesterday when we got up there was about 500 contracts sitting at 6,600 evens. 12 of those contracts traded out. Right now there's 318 sitting there. But I we said it the last segment I was on. I think the S&P just kind of handed the baton to the NASDAQ today and said, we're going to rest for a little bit. 13-point range. Am I looking at that right? 13-point range for the New York session. That is pretty tight. But cheap trade if you short it.
Sorry, go ahead, Carlos.
Yeah, it's also just weird if you think about how we've been trading this week, at least in my experience. I feel like the NASDAQ this week was the one that was kind of lagging behind the week.
Well, we were, it was like Mo. Who was on with us yesterday for Power Hour? I think it was Mo. No, it was not Mo because he was telling me to do something in chat.
Rico. I think it was a Rico.
It was Rico, yes. Rico, Dre, and I were doing Power Hour, and we were doing our best job to make it exciting. And we were talking about, what's the scariest trade, right? That's one of my favorite questions to ask. What's the scariest trade? And it's like shorts over 6,600. Like that's pretty scary, and it ended up being a great level. I mean, I think taking trades like that off of big round numbers are really, really good. I always like the risk reward on big round number trades.
I 100% agree with you, Dolby. You could risk, 2 to 4 points there on the S&P. And the idea is if this whole numbered level doesn't hold, then it's not the right trade, right? But
exactly.
The entire world who's trading the S&P is looking at that 6,600 level. So if there aren't enough buyers convinced to trade through it, it may not be the scariest trade, right?
No,
where they're either going to blow through the level or
moves.
they're not. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Do it,
so
and everyone's going to bail, and it sold off like 25 points. A lot of that work was done like overnight, but it's fun to talk about those trades. And it was fun to talk about it yesterday on air with Rico as well.
Yeah, it's a good trade to look at. I mean, Yeah, go ahead, Carlos.
I was just going to say that that's something I'm even trying to work on more is focusing on those cheap trades, right? I feel like sometimes, or at least lately, I maybe have been taking trades that may be a little too wide in risk, right? Where there are some trades, like let's just say it bouncing here off the 21 EMA, that's what I'm waiting for. That's a cheap trade because I know that if we break below 20 EMA, then I'm wrong. I can get out and I can keep it pretty cheap. When I focus on those cheap trades, that's when I, do well, and that's when I have my win streaks. So I think just, for the chat, that's something that's to focus on. Even if it's a scary trade, if you can keep it relatively cheap, then it's worth taking. I just know in my experience, that's definitely been the way to go for me. So for me, no matter how scary it may be, just at least give it that try.
NASDAQ going to test these highs here. 24, 123 last trade. 128 quarter is the all-time high. S&P's 65.98 quarter. Again, that all-time high is 6,600. Back to kind of what we were talking about while we watched this market test this all-time high. Dolby, look at the low of the regular trading hour session in the NASDAQ, right? Push into a super psychological level, 24,000. Everyone who's watching the NASDAQ is watching that 24,000 level, and no one in the world convinced enough to trade it or had a big enough account to trade it, and that was pretty much the low of the day. So it looks scary approaching that level, but could be a really interesting trade to pay attention to coming into these big round numbers. Let's see here, 24, 123 in the NASDAQ.
So,
are we going to? Are you on mute? Go ahead, Dolby.
Yeah, sorry, I got allergies. Well, to say it's like we all have like a dollar limit for a trade. Like for this trader account, it's $250, but it's like I get to choose what I want to risk $250 on, and so I think there's better risk reward risking my trade on a big round number, or at least trying to get involved at a big round number. Maybe you get totally smoked, but if it holds up, man, you're in a really, really good position, and your risk reward should be super solid because you should get a lot of velocity off the number, either up or down, depending which way you're playing it. But it's like A trade, B trade, C trade. I think big round number trades are like high quality, so that's like A
for sure
in my book for sure.
I would agree with you. Definitely agree with you there. There's going to be a ton of liquidity at those levels, right? There's going to be volume there, and we'll see how the market responds. And we got a question in the chat from MP. I'm about to take my first payout, and today I overtraded compared to the past week. Can traders be denied payouts for taking too many trades? MP, you were trading at the right place. As long as you have 5 profitable days in your account and your balance is above 0, you are eligible for a payout. Now, if you overtraded, maybe journal it, review what happened, what caused you to overtrade, but you are still eligible for that payout. Your first payout, congratulations.
Yeah, that's something I love about Topstep, man. Just keeping it simple like that. For me, I've never traded with any other firm, and just looking at other people's rules, sometimes I'm just like, why would anyone consider to trade anywhere else? To me, it's so straightforward. It's so straightforward, and I mean, in my opinion, if you can't get a payout with Topstep, then I don't think you can get a payout with anyone else. It's it's so confusing, or it's just so limiting, right? Where you can trade well for, you know, a week, have one day maybe where you over traded, or maybe something went against your plan, and that could be the thing that costs you the payout, right? So it's crazy to me that people deal with that from other firms. But yeah, Topstep keeping it simple and all that is definitely it's awesome.
I used to do a lot of competitive research, and let me tell you, some of those help centers out there, not so helpful and quite difficult to read. Quite difficult to read. So just do it sometime, chat. Just go to every prop firm and pull up their help center. Let me know which one's the best one. Which one's searchable.
I just think it also gives them like a reason or an excuse to then twist the rules, right? When they want to deny payouts, it's like they use these complicated rules to then, you know, just deny payouts with these nuanced situations, and it's just, to me, it's not good. That's why.
I can bring it back to MP, or another part of MP's statement that we can talk more about is, you know, having your psychology change after taking a payout, right? You said you started over trading. Like, you might want to take a peek and see what's going on there. Maybe even take a day or two off, because you really shouldn't have your psychology change ever, really, ideally in trading. But payouts are like a big event. So it's like getting funded, passing, getting a live account are all like big psychological events. So maybe the payout messed with your brain a little bit. So maybe, I don't know, journal it, watch it. I'm sure we've all been there. Taking payouts felt really good. Feeling good can be dangerous in trading. You can trade too much or overtrade, all that stuff.
I mean, that day before taking the payout, right, being that fourth day, or that, I guess, that fifth day needed, it's very difficult. And you know, especially it being his first payout. He mentioned it was his first payout. I'm sure he was probably nervous. He was probably, you know, just
today's the day,
changing things up. Yeah, so it's like you want to make sure you get it, and sometimes that feeling of needing it to work out just makes it that much worse, right? But I'm glad that he made it through. I'm glad that he still is in a position to get a payout. But yeah, it's definitely tough. Awesome. That final day is so tough.
Every step of the way, there's like a little journey you have to do, a little side quest. It never stops. Never stops. We still have your orders in? Still bidding these 105s? We are.
Yeah, I think Carlos still has your orders in. And just to clarify something there, Coog in the chat says, yes, a profitable day in a Topstep account that is eligible for a payout is a day that is above $150. But with that being said, if you have a day that's under $150, if you don't see a good trade setup, I would not suggest trying to push it to get there, because eventually when you get those 5 days, they don't have to be consecutive. A $100 day adds up, a $50 day adds up, right? $75, $149 day adds up. Do you push it and risk profits? Dolby, you famously told that story where you were a couple of cents away from passing a combine.
Literally a tick.
Right. So, yeah, but five days of 150 make you eligible for a payout.
It's hard. I'm a very firm believer that really nothing else should be entering into your mind other than whatever your trading strategy is. If anything else sneaks in there, it's a disaster. You're like, I want to hit a certain profit objective or a big round number.
Hit the lock button.
Exactly. I want to hit XYZ. And all of a sudden, your strategy is not your main foot. Yeah, dude, just run. Just run. Smash your lock button, run out of the house immediately. About to do something real bad. It'll start real small, too. It'll start real small. It'll be like a $50 loser. And there'd be $900 down in like 10 minutes.
It would be great if Topstep X could have a new feature that can just read your mind and see when you're thinking those things and just lock yourself out for you, right? that would be great if Topstep X could
that'd be big money. That'd be big money there.
Who can code that for us?
I don't know. I think the CIA might want a piece of that one. What are you thinking, buddy? Mm-hmm.
Right. Just tell us.
We're done.
122.25 last trade in the NASDAQ. Not taking out that high yet, but this is the way we've been taking out all-time highs, kind of just grind up. And then, I mean, what we've been seeing, do we see that all-time high in the switch to power hour? That's what it's kind of done over the past couple of, top of the hour when we change over. We're seeing that spike of volume. Dakota was in that long earlier. in the last trade with Topstep segment. I think he probably got out of that trade. But just grinding here, just chopping around, but stay on your toes. The market can move at any moment. All the news, all the planned news is out for the day. I think we're done. We got Baker Hughes out of the way. So unless there's a headline that comes out, probably nothing we have to watch out for there. Again, these markets have the potential to move into this last hour of the day.
You never know. These are hard markets to buy, though. I always find that these slow grinds to the upside are pretty tough, especially after like going into a Sunday where we just jumped, like, what is this, 25 points, and now we're just consolidating. It's like, what, we're to bid 115s now and hope this keeps on going? Oh, man.
I feel like days like today, especially if you tried to short and got your hand burned already, it's hard to do anything, really. I mean, if you it's like if you tried shorting and gotten beat up, and then, you know, it's scary to long up here, constant new all-time highs, it's hard to really do anything, in my opinion. But
the Caliborn
definitely is some opportunity.
Sicilian says, Jane Dolby, who would ever trade this messy market? I don't think it's that messy, to be honest. I actually think it's pretty clean. It's just slow.
It's just channeling upwards. You know, I've placed a couple trades today. Somebody's trading it because the market's moving a little bit. But, you know, am I looking for 100 trades in this market? No, probably taking a couple quick scalps. I was down about $300 earlier. Actually did take a short after Dakota got out of that long on the way back down from 120s. And, you know, got back to about -50 on the day. So I think to really answer that question it really depends on what you're looking for here, right? And we said it the last segment, if I'm looking for a 50-point trade in the NASDAQ, if I'm looking for a 100-point trade in the NASDAQ, then I probably shouldn't be trading right now, because when's the last time the NASDAQ presented a clean 100-point trade today? Right? That's almost the entire range of the New York session. So if you have reasonable expectations, I think you can trade it. If you're looking for a home run right now, you're probably not going to find one. But we have some traders that, you know, they look for scalp trades, looking for, you know, anywhere 8 to 10 points in the NASDAQ. They could probably find something to do here.
Oh, there's some good ranges in here.
Yep.
You just gotta tighten up your risk. You don't need to risk 30 points to make 10, but if they have some good 10-point ranges, you've identified them, then that's some pretty consistent trades. I mean, for example, you could go back to, this is just as a range trader, you know, for it's kind of like this 10 o'clock block right here. Those are some pretty tight 5-minute candlesticks, and it just ran lows by like a couple ticks each time. And what was the biggest one? 77 down to 72, 5 points. I mean, with a 10-point stop, you could avoid all of this and then probably get 10 points pretty consistently. So, hey, one man's trash, another man's treasure in these markets.
Speaking of which, Hoag sent me some information. If you want to know who's trading this, Hoag sent this in Slack. Big rolls are happening right now today, especially in the S&P. Again, these contracts are expiring next week. The spread has traded 400,000 contracts today so far. Add any legged spreads. The long time frame is happy in this small range. So that might be what we're seeing here, right? It's rollover range. Hoag has talked about this a bunch of times. Look at the S&P. We've been in a pretty tight range, and if you're able to roll over and get the same price, you're probably happy with how that rollover went. So, and there's Hoag in the chat. New highs, S&P 65.99, 1 point off of that all-time high, 66 evens. There are 348 contracts sitting there. The NASDAQ looks like we're getting ready to test this high as well. Again, 24,124, 24,125 now.
So everything is all-time highs now, right? That's the lane that we're in.
Yeah. If we push here, everything is an all-time high.
All right.
What a time to be alive.
Get the air horns.
Yeah, basically. I mean,
this is history.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, it is history. It's not every day you get to be commentating on perpetual all-time highs, because most of the time the market's just range bound. So this is fresh. Every single tick is a brand new one. This is
above 128 quarter, 65.99.25 high of the day in the S&P, 3 ticks off of that all-time high here. Chat, let us know in the chat. Anyone long? Anyone holding onto a position into these all-time highs here? Everyone flat, just kind of hanging out, watching. S&P again, 2 ticks off, 360 now offered at 6,600. Yesterday they were only able to trade 12 of those contracts. Let's see what they're able to do today.
Hello, 6,600, dear old friend. Saw you yesterday.
Do you sell it again, Dolby?
I don't know. This time, I don't know.
This time's different.
Time. It feels different because of time of day, right? Because when were we trying to do it? Yeah, it was like at the last power hour. Like I didn't expect it to really rally through during power hour, but we still have an hour and a half left of the trading session, so it's pretty good. Also, like much greener candlesticks into it too. Longer and greener candlesticks into the level. It's a little bit choppier, a little bit more red consolidation, and then it shot up and touched it. This just feels like more green all the way up.
You know why I wouldn't short the S&P here is because the NASDAQ is making all-time highs also, right? Yesterday when we saw it, the NASDAQ was stuck in that range and the S&P tried to push and, we tagged that 6,600 and fell. Here we have both of them moving in the same direction and the NASDAQ getting ready to make the new all-time high. It feels a little different of a trade. So it may play out, but we'll see.
Is there any news to make this not happen? Doesn't really feel like it.
Nope.
Doesn't really feel like it. Just too bad we didn't get long earlier.
Yeah, I mean, this also just kind of shows what I was saying earlier about, we were talking about the shorts. With me thinking, I want to see this come back down to 21 EMA, I could have just shorted saying, oh, it's going to come back down like it's been doing. And right now it would have been in the red, probably stopped out, right? So this is just another example, for the chat to not preempt the trades. If you're waiting for something to happen, it's better just to wait for that to happen. Because if it doesn't happen, and you didn't take the trade, in that opposite way, then you'll be fine, right? But right now we're about to test all-time highs, and the ES is 2 ticks away from 6,600. We're just stuck there.
No, I like it. It's the second time we've been on for 6,600. I feel so honored. Witnessing history for big round numbers here.
Let's see if this is what gets it done. We got Gabe with some news. NASDAQ, the equity's pulling back just a little bit off these highs. Let's see if the news gets it done here. What do we have, Gabe?
Coffee prices are on a double espresso caffeine high. Retail costs shot up more than 20% in August compared to 12 months prior, according to the Consumer Price Index. That's the biggest year-over-year leap for coffee since October of 1997. Economists are saying the Trump administration's tariffs on coffee exporting countries like Brazil are playing a huge factor in the cost hike. The U.S. imports the most coffee in the world.
Everything's going up. Coffee prices at all-time highs. Equities at all-time highs. Gold at all-time highs. Does anything ever come down? Does anything ever get cheaper? Right.
No, nothing does.
Nothing gets cheaper. Just
my Magic the Gathering cards, they've gotten cheaper. No one's buying that.
Right.
My graphics card that I just replaced, no one's buying that.
There you go.
This couch?
Not at all.
Trying to get rid of this couch? Probably no buyers. We'll see, though.
It's always the stuff you want to hold their value, right? They never do.
Yeah. Right? See what happens.
65.99 half. The coffee news didn't wake these markets up to trade an all-time high, but we are still close. Again, I was looking for maybe a spike of volume at the bottom of the hour here, but maybe they're waiting for that 255 or 155 algo to trade through those all-time highs. Again, that is not financial advice. It's just an observation, especially it's just today, right? Just today's observation that we go to a break, all-time high. That could be the case here again, but we
problem
will
is that
see.
The sell-off is not happening until on the hour. So I don't know if we're going to get filled.
Right. Yeah.
And now that we think about it, the market is probably this slow because the coffee prices went up. No one's drinking coffee. So
no, they're probably all this slow. Are we bullish Monster now because coffee's too expensive?
Oh my God. I drank one of those on a road trip. Those things are terrible.
I stopped. I had to cut myself
off.
I've downgraded to green tea. I wouldn't even do coffee anymore. It's too slippery of a slope. Nope. Green tea. So I cap it out.
There you go.
I had a question about your 21 EMA. Is there we've had these orders in here at 24,105, and I'm kind of just curious. So if anyone else in chat is also an EMA trader, feel free to also type in a response to this question. But is there a point in time in which you start to raise these orders to get more in line with the EMA? Because our order was in at 105, but now we're trading 112s for the 21 EMA. So do you just walk it up?
Yeah, so that's why I don't leave orders on the chart, just because situations like this, right? So yeah, so like if we were to come down and let's say hit the 112, I would consider that long. Still, obviously depending on the situation, right? If if it was a huge sell off, whatever. But
S&P just tagged that 6,600.
Ooh,
keep
hello.
going, Carlos.
Here
Keep
we go.
talking. Keep talking. It's working.
Yeah,
distract the
Fine
market. But yeah, so I would move up my orders. If I had orders on the chart, I would definitely run it up with the 21 EMA. It was looking better before because the point of control was overlapped with it. We had that crossover already, and I think that's why we didn't get that touch, because it crossed over, is looking bullish. But we'll have to wait and see once it actually comes back down and see what happens here.
Well, thanks for answering that question. So I always wonder, like, does it take something else on the market to make you move it up? Because I'm seeing like pretty clean like stair steps here. So it's like, oh, we have our third stair step, so we can just put our orders in at the bottom of the EMA, and then maybe it just ranges and we can build.
Wow. What is okay? There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Got it.
There we go.
There we go. 66.175 in the S&P, 24,136 in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ still has some. NASDAQ has some orders up here to get filled. Seeing 122 offered at 24,150, and there was something up there at 180, I believe, as well. But new all-time highs: 24,137 in 137.5 in the NASDAQ, 66.0275 all-time high in the S&P. Markets woke up a little bit. I think they heard you onto their bottom of the hour algo. They did it early.
Yep. Yeah, shorts are just getting smoked right now.
Still negative delta in both the S&P and the NASDAQ. Unraveled a little bit there. It unraveled a little bit right before that high. The NASDAQ was at negative 1,000. It's at negative 590 right now. S&P was at negative 3,600, is at negative 3,100 right now. So still a little bit to unravel here in the S&P if they are going to get out of those shorts, if we're assuming they're in shorts. But let's see. Squeezy, Hoag.
We're raising the bids then, since EMA is going up, we're going up.
Where are you coming up to, Dolby?
115s.
115s. I have on a different platform, I have a volume weighted moving average that's at 122 right now. And it's been pretty supportive on this way up. I'm looking at it on a 3-minute chart, but I like that. Pull it up a little bit. See if we get tagged in here.
This is the trend. Uptrending markets. I mean, you got to keep on raising those bids.
Yep.
It makes you raise the bids. Everyone also wants to raise their bids, and then no one can figure out how far back the pullback was going to be. So you just have to get more and more aggressive. You want to get your fill.
So the question here, and Hoag and I were talking about this during the opening call. When we make these all-time highs, and the NASDAQ has done a good job of it, and the S&P yesterday when we were making all these highs, we're doing a good job of it as well. For the past 2 or 3 weeks or so, we've seen all-time high break, and then the market just sell off. So looking at the sustainability of this move, right? Are we going to see enough buyers above 6,600 to continue to push here, or were those just stops going off? I think with both markets moving in the same direction, there probably is some convinced buying coming in here, but want to see that that buying continue to come in here.
I mean, unless you have a trade on, it doesn't really matter, right? So don't know till you bet. So if these people are serious, we'll find out. But I'm only really caring if we're long. Are they showing up when we're in a trade, Jay? Because that's all that really matters.
That is true,
really
Dolby.
Matters.
That is true.
They can do whatever they want if we're not in a position. Who cares? You get the 25,000.
Some pretty good volume in there. That 3-minute candle.
So I guess us asking for a 10-point pullback was a little too much, man. They couldn't even give us that to get in. We just wanted a 10-point pullback to get in, and they just ran it without us.
This is the hard.
Here's 4 points. That's all you get.
Yep,
there's 4 points
basically.
And then behind that is a 25-point pullback. You just don't know. You just don't know.
Right.
I think that's why we're all so hesitant to be buying these uptrends. Because they're like, okay, when's the pullback going to happen? And then it just doesn't do it. And then you just get this waterfall of buyers just pushing price because no one wants to be left out.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I think it's important to have something that keeps you disciplined, right, to get in. Like, we wanted to get in with the 21 EMA. It didn't happen, and that's unfortunate, but it kept us disciplined to not preempt anything, right? Because it's like you said, I feel like when that thought process happens, I was like, all right, I'm just going to get in here because I already missed the entry. It's going without me. That's when then you get those big sell-offs, and you're like, man, I wish I didn't get in at the top there. That was a bad entry. I just forced it because I missed the move. So in my experience, that's when that's happened, So it's like, for me, as much as it's annoying seeing this move happen without me, at least it's not going against me, right? And I didn't do anything that I would later regret. I had an entry, I had something to back it up. It didn't play out, we didn't get in, but we also didn't lose money, right? So just focusing on the next setup and looking ahead.
Yeah, I feel like as a range trader, the market doesn't allow me to take breakout trades and have them win. And so I know now, I have to sit on the sideline, and if I don't get a pullback, then it's just not my trade. But I can make this go back. I can make this market drop 20 points. I just have to mark it in like 5 long right now, and the market will just be like, "No, you're a range trader, buddy. This trade doesn't work for you. We're gonna sink this 25 points, and then we'll get the setup that you wanted, but you already blew your account."
That's how it always works out, man.
Every time. I've traded way too much, way too many trading combines.
So I was talking about Delta a little bit earlier, and Hoag, I saw you answer that in the chat. The Delta information may be a little less reliable coming into rollover. I am looking at the volume between the September contract that we're trading right now, the one that's expiring, and December. In the NASDAQ, the front month contract, September, has traded 319,000 contracts today. The December contract is traded about 49,000. So that roll is definitely happening. It hasn't flipped yet as far as volume goes, but that Delta may be a little less reliable during rollover.
That's good to know. Jay, I feel like you're the boss, and Carlos and I are just like employees in some like interview area waiting to get interviewed. These backgrounds.
With my office background, you're saying?
Oh, yeah, you have like a boss office background. Carlos and I like we work at the call center or something.
If this green screen fell down like it did the first day I was in this new office, Dolby, my room would look exactly like yours.
It'd all be in the same. Okay, it'd all be in the same room then.
It would look exactly like yours.
Hey, look at this. Oh, out of control, man.
24,150. 120 contracts offered there, and a little bit higher. 24,159. Another 110 offered up there in the NASDAQ.
Oh, Carminage had a question. He says, do you guys think there can be a chance for a big sell order at market close? Sure. Always a chance. There's always a chance.
Always a chance. New highs.
The real question
in the
is,
NASDAQ.
do you have a trade on into the market close? Because if you do, then that question's a lot more important. You're just curious, then yeah, who knows? Maybe not. Who knows? I don't know if they will. Though.
It sounds like a scary question to me. It
just
sounds like someone's looking for a trade to take.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yep. It's like, all right, tell me it's okay to short this.
Basically.
That's okay. If you want to short this, you go to your chart, you hit Alt-I, and then you redraw your levels, and then you're good to go. It's a beautiful short market. Just hit Alt-I on your keyboard.
Yep. 24,142.75 all-time highs now in the NASDAQ. We do have some orders up here at 24,150, 127 offered there. Another 111 at 24,159. S&P's new all-time high, 6602.75. Get your air horns out. These markets are continuing to grind higher. Will there be a short? Maybe. Will it be a good trade? That is up to you to decide. Make sure you manage your risk. There's been a couple of times where traders thought, hey, this is a good short, and the market just continues to grind higher. But if you can take some profits out of it, to me personally, I'd be quick about it. But again, that is not financial advice. Trade your setups.
Yeah, you could get your 10 to 15 points, or maybe 5 to 15 points in the NASDAQ. Just counter trend trading if that's what you're into. I just find it's like a way harder job. Way harder job.
Yeah. So my speaking back to that whole number kind of full circle moment here. Back to that whole number conversation. My trading mentor used to say all the time, if you want to short this, just think about not, hey, I want to short this. Where is the highest likely place that we see a potential reversal? And it's not at a random price, right? More than likely, it's going to be at these whole number levels if we don't have enough liquidity to continue trading there, right? So do I want to short just because the market's at 24,137? No, it was at 117, it was at 127, and neither of those prices were good prices to short. But looking at these whole number levels, is it possible that we don't have enough liquidity to trade through 24,150? Potentially, right? So I would start looking there, seeing the market reaction, and probably not trying to take anything before it.
It is a hard trade to take going short NASDAQ. I don't know. I want my trade. Anytime I go back and look at like my old trading, if trading felt hard, it was because I was just fighting the market and just was not aligned with the trend. And then on the flip side, when trading starts feeling super easy, it's because you're aligned with the market. It's like, hey, we're trending down, I'm trending down. We're trending up, I'm trending up. And it's like, wow, this is so enjoyable and so easy. And then that trend sort of flips and you get caught in the wash. But the sooner you can get yourself realigned, it's a good feeling. Which is probably a pretty good trader trade, is how fast can you get realigned to different market conditions and recognize them.
Those days where you're just that into the market, where whether it's you're following the trend or whatever it is, and trading seems easy, those type of days they feel. I mean, obviously, they feel so good. Like it's such a like
euphoric.
Yeah, I guess that's a better word. Yeah, it's just like, man,
I finally got it right.
Exactly. Like you feel like you cracked the code or something, man. It's crazy. It's like you get in a trade and you're like, there's no drawdown. You're just instantly in profit. The next trade you take, same thing. And it's just like, wow, like, why don't I do this more often?
Yeah, right. This is the best. I just try to get aligned. Just try to get aligned. That's it.
I'm going to nominate Drops Trades LLC for the comment of the day. Take a short scalp and end up bald. That got me. That one got me.
Add that to the trading book. Add that to the trading book.
That is pretty funny. Oh man. Continuing to grind up here. We got 15 minutes left in this segment before power hour. Again, 24,150. There is some size sitting up there in the NASDAQ, about 120 or so contracts, and then 9 points higher, about another 100 offered there. Let's throw it over to Gabe real quick for some jab, and we'll see what these markets do over the next 15 minutes. What do we have, Gabe? Called Gabe Jabs.
Call me Jab. All right. Well, here we go. Here are a few traders that made it onto the board today. Shout out to everybody consistently showing up day after day and sharing your experience with us. Also, shout out to the creative team. We got a new graphic looking nice and snazzy. We got Cato, just paid for my Express funded account. I'm greening the screen for the day, up 170 and locked out. Great work there, Cato. RTR, great trading session, up 8K my XFA. RTR also posted later in the day that he was eligible for a payout. So great job there, RTR. Joey, up $1,500 on 5 accounts. Great work, Joey. Hope you locked it up and walked away. Enjoy your weekend. X-Truth made 1.2K at 9:32. That's a big win. That's a big quick win, too. 2 minutes after the open. Great work there, X-Truth. We got Tig. Let's go past my 150K combine. Love to hear it, Tig. Great work. And Redux, up $600 with that pullback. I'm done. Have a great weekend, everybody. Great work there, Redux, as well. But shout out to all those jabbing away, and we'll see you on Monday. Back to you, Jay.
So thank you, Gabe, and shout out to all of our traders. Great trading to end the week. Dolby, we moved these bids up to about 115, and the market said, nope, got to pay up. Are you planning on moving these up anymore, or are we getting a little too extended?
I mean, to me, it feels like we're getting extended, but structurally, yeah, it would make sense to. I mean, all we've been doing is just stair stepping. So it's just consolidation, resistance becomes support, consolidation, resistance, support, consolidation, resistance, support, question mark. So yeah, should we put our orders at like 130? I mean, technically, yes. Yes, we should, because technically we would have been up 20 points already if we had done it half an hour ago. But it's hindsight capital, you know what I mean? So yeah, technically we should move them up.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going to stay consistent with the 21 EMA, then for me, that would be at 120 flat. And it's like you said, you kind of have that feeling, right, that it's overextended, but that's been the story of the day, right? So you could still keep it just as cheap, following your same strategy and moving it up.
Like we're up 0.5%. Like that's not a lot. That is not a lot. There's a lot of room here.
All right, so some of those orders in the NASDAQ came down a little bit here. Now they're offering 141 quarter. 100 offered at 141 quarter, right above the market right here. Another 144 at 150s and 110 at 159. So somebody just came in. That was not there a couple minutes ago.
Cool. Oh, we're at 130s now. So come on back. We're going to keep on stair-stepping higher, then this is what you're supposed to do. Keep on buying the stair-step.
Following the plan, following the market.
Yeah, I just like, one of those situations where it's like your feelings versus your plan and or the technicals, and sometimes they kind of butt heads, And typically, I feel like typically the technicals win because that's the rules for a reason.
Technicals know better than we do, because we can second guess ourselves a lot. Shout out to who just called that out in the chat.
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin is just rallying 117, 100. Pretty strong move there in micro Bitcoin in the past, 3 hours. We're up 1.5% in micro Bitcoin. So nice trade going on over there.
There's a couple of things that are up. What was it? XRP is up over $3 and has been able to hold it, which is kind of a big deal. GameStop is up to 25 again. Pretty close to it. It was hanging around 22 for like months. So there's some kind of niche stuff starting to move too. Kind of interesting. All right, almost got filled at 130. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I don't want to alarm anyone, but we just got our 4-point pullback on the NQ, so that's looking like a long to me.
You're doing a good Andre impression, though. Doing a great
generational buying opportunity.
Yeah.
You don't want to miss this one. I'm telling you, don't want to miss this
4-point discount. We might get a 10-point discount. South Trade says, who the F is buying the market up here? I have no idea, but not fighting. Oh, hello.
Oh, there we go.
Hello.
All right,
that was a nice little flush.
All we had to do was
stops.
make fun of it a little bit. That's all we had to do.
Carlos, you got down to that with 120s. That was your 21 EMA to the tick pretty much right there.
To the tick.
Nice little selling. So what was interesting there,
we're in 3.
That 100 lot moving down here to 141. It's interesting. Interesting for sure.
We are in a trade. This is awesome.
Dan Emmons is saying we got an Apple headline from Financial Juice. Take a look here. See if I can pull this up. What was that headline? Apple headline. Try not to have Financial Juice audio playing in my head while we're on stream, because there's already enough voices. Right, already enough voices going on, but let's see if we can pull it up. Quick little spike down. Apple's Walker, who is currently overseeing the AI-powered search project, is planning to depart the company next month.
It's probably bullish. Doesn't their AI suck?
Yeah, I thought so, right? Didn't they have Google building it for them?
Yeah. That's probably bullish for Apple that he's leaving. All right, well, that's good news. Loved it. Don't know, Thankfully, we had those orders in because there's no way in hell we were getting filled. That moved incredibly fast. So we are long 3 MNQ 24,125. We're gonna have a TP at 41 and 50, and look for 80s. The last one.
Nice price there, Dolby. Nice price there. 125s, up 10 points already.
Yeah.
That order is still sitting up there at 141s. I'm watching you, whoever that is. Since you were not there before, throwing some size out there in the markets. Just as long as they don't go to market and try to sell here, we're good. But let's see if we can fill these 141s still sitting out there.
Yeah, we're going to risk $60 on this, so we're already in the green, 1-to-1 unrealized here. So yeah, we're in a great spot. That was awesome. Let's see if we can pop highs.
Moving those bids up.
We got filled at 30, 25, and 20, and our average is 125s.
The Dolby stack.
Yep, stack them up. 20-point range.
Dolby stack.
You don't know what you're going to get with the Dolby stack. You don't know if you're going to get all 5, 1 or 2. Hopefully you get something.
Let's take a look at the tilt. 62% short tilt. 62% short in the NASDAQ, 54% short in the S&P. Dolby, you canceled all the bids lower, right? I'm
The other two, yeah, and I 10% of that first TP, so we're out one for $12.50. Just pretend we're in E-minis or something.
Yeah, there we go. It's about the points.
It's about the points. Okay. So 20 points on the first one, approximately 20 points.
There we go. We'll take it.
We'll just let the other two run. All right.
That 140s stepped out of the way. I don't know those got filled. They got filled, and we're continuing to push here. New all-time highs in the NASDAQ, 24,146.25. New all-time highs in the S&P, 66.03 quarter. NASDAQ testing this order up at 150 now. We got 133 offered at 150s in the NASDAQ. Not really seeing any size. Oh, here we go. Big up there. That was some stops going off. New all-time highs, 24,157.5 in the NASDAQ. Continuing to push here. House count is long from 125. Continuing to push 66.06 in the S&P. There was a trader in the chat that called out a 100-point move potential in the NASDAQ. And I commented on it. Let's see what happens. And we are potentially seeing this happen right now. 24,148.
I'm going to keep it on for 100
last
points.
trade in the NASDAQ. Hey, man. I think if you can... Were you still in two, Dolby?
No, we got out a second one. Where did we get out at? At 150. So that was 30 points. So we got like a 20-pointer, a 30-pointer, and now we're going to let the other one run.
Got you. If you get stopped out on this last one, still profitable on the trade?
Oh, yeah. We should probably just be break even at this point. We'll just go break even.
Let it cook.
Yeah. Let's let it go. Like we're up, what?
Let's take a look.
Points. Yeah, we're fine.
Delta finally just went positive on that last spike in the NASDAQ. Positive 54 now. And again, take Delta information with a grain of salt right now because of the rollover, but negative 2,900 in the S&P. But Delta now positive in the NASDAQ, positive 80, positive 100 right now. So maybe that squeeze happened a little bit early. Still 111 contracts offered here at 24,159 in the NASDAQ, an all-time high, 24,157.5, 66.06. Hey, guys, you know what? Carlos, I know we didn't get into that long. You were looking for that push into 21 EMA. I think we take a win not shorting this market.
For sure.
And house account, nice call, moving up those bids and getting in long there.
Don't know till you bet.
Catching on part of this trend. Well, we got a couple of minutes here before we go into the last hour for the day. I can see them filling into the green room, and we got to give them some space to join. We got power hour coming up with Mohammed, Arico, Dolby Time, and Coach Dakota, hosted by Andre for the last hour of the day. Do we have an all-time high power hour? Stay tuned. Carlos, you got anything before we go for the day?
No, just finally, I'm glad the house account got that trade. I personally don't like getting on those like crazy spikes like that, but I mean, it worked out. I'm glad it worked out. Everyone in chat, stay patient, right? There's definitely opportunities. We were complaining about a boring market, and look what happened. We had a 40-point move to the upside. So there's definitely still opportunities for everyone out there. So stay patient and stick to your plan.
Awesome stuff. Thank you, Carlos. Dolby Time, we're going to see you in a couple of minutes here. I will see everyone for At the Buzzer, but stay tuned for Power Hour. It is sure to be a good one. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Aaron, where are your next travels? Where do your next travels take you?
I'm going to be in Europe for a decent amount of time, so I'm trying to find somewhere to get set up in Europe.
How do you determine what country, what city is next?
I don't know, just wherever I feel like going, I'm like, that seems like a pretty cool place. Let's go take it off the list.
Can you give us 4 options for the chat, and the chat decides? Will you really do this?
We're doing it. We got Switzerland, Italy, Norway. I want to see more. Or someone can pick one more for me.
Estonia?
Take down the poll. 600 votes, and you're in trades. We'll be going to Switzerland. Absolutely stunning country.
I owe everyone who voted for Switzerland.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and TopStep X has the ability for you to do that. And that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
for Power Hour. It is Friday, which means it is the reversal challenge. And I am so looking forward to this reversal challenge because this is probably the first one that we're at all-time highs plus the reversal challenge. So I think we're going to have some very good volatility today for this session. Everyone has played here before besides for Arico. Arico, welcome to the reversal challenge. Andrea, if you could put up the rules, we're going to run over them real quick. Fantastic. Okay, so Arico, the reversal challenge, there's going to be two 25-minute periods. Must be flat after the first period. All traders enter into a trade at the open, and all traders have to be in the market at all times. We'll double the lot size approximately every 15 minutes. In addition to that, we'll be trading the NASDAQ, turn off any bracket orders or loss limits or anything like that. And make sure we can see your reverse button. You cannot manage your trade any other way, Arico, other than when you first get in and if you have to close. So no like limit orders or whatever to reverse. You have to use a reverse button. A hotkey button, just so you know. You want to take a moment to hotkey your reverse button, feel free. Okay, well, everyone else knows the rules. Let's start in 10 seconds. Are we good?
We're good.
Marking. Yeah, let's go.
Start on the 5. And 3, 2, 1. Everyone hop into a trade in the NASDAQ with one contract. And if you're playing at home, make sure you are in a practice account only. This is just a game because we do not want to risk real capital in the final hour of the day going into the weekend. So keep that mental capital up.
Agreed.
Yep.
Agreed.
So I can reverse at any time.
Oh, yeah.
Anytime.
Oh,
as much as you want, or as few as you want. Yep. If you hit your daily loss limit of $4,500, then you will be eliminated from the game.
Fair enough.
So I would recommend trying to build, try to build a cushion if you can. If you can try to be close to break even going into the second half, that's typically pretty good. You can have a balance of like plus 500 or 1,000 going into the second period. That's good because eventually we're going to be at like 4 or 8 contracts. So you're going to want some cushion while you're swinging size.
For the pushing.
Didn't say that. You did.
What? Push higher. We're trying to push higher here. All time
highs.
we are.
Oh, yes.
Pushing higher, yeah. That's exactly.
I've already reversed some of that. I'm reversing.
And then also in the last 10 minutes, we'll hide the positions so y'all cannot fade each other. That's cheating.
Yes.
Bad sportsmanship. So. Dakota, how are you doing? I have not been on air with you in quite a while.
Yeah, Dobie, my wingman over there. How are you?
Doing great. I still owe you an appearance on Slow Markets. My apologies.
You do? You do?
It's going to be the pull up. We have to get the pull up here. Jack, you put the pull up for the reversal challenge. I think we're only in one lot here, so anything could happen. But let's get the pull up, Jack.
Rico,
who's going to win?
Sorry, yeah.
It doesn't look
no
like
micros, Rico. No micros.
I'm not a micros. Am I a micro?
Okay, good. I don't think so. Dre, you just worry about your own account. Okay.
I will. I'm sorry. Yes, I
worry about your own account, Dre.
Okay, fine, fair enough.
Once Jack's gonna put a poll up, we're all gonna vote for Rico. This is Rico's first. Oh yeah, we have to do above and below too. All right, so we'll do.
We got a lot going on.
Yeah.
First pull first.
Busy show, Dre. Very busy show.
Oh no.
Is the poll up yet or no?
Like this. I like this.
All right, let's cover the positions. Who's long, who's short right now? Oh, there we go. Pull is up.
Short.
Voting for Rico.
Long.
It's a shameful though.
Vote for Rico as well.
Hell yeah.
Everyone's short. Everyone's long.
I don't know why everyone wants to vote for me. Why do you, chat? Why do you guys vote for me?
Stop selling it.
I struggled so hard on these reversal challenges.
Stop.
Bottom 2 are shorts. Top 2 are long.
All-time highs, huh? Incredible.
Do we hit 25,000 today? That is the question. That
would be amazing. Absolutely amazing.
It would be. It would be.
We're headed that direction.
So, Rico, are you in a mini and a micro? Or something is chat has questions about. Can you make sure you are in one market right now?
How do I check that?
You need to switch to your micro NASDAQ and close any positions that you would have in there. Or just hit flatten all and hop back into the NASDAQ.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. I like that.
All right, let's do that. Flatten all.
All right, now hop back in again. All right, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
Killian,
So,
thank you. Thank you.
Already, Rico, this under protest already. No, already this
I know, see this?
All right, everybody get your votes in. We have 200 votes currently. Let's see if we can get it to like 215, 220. If you have not voted yet, please do. Wow, it's actually a pretty tight race between Dakota and Mo. So chat, if you want to go ahead and break this tiebreaker, get us a couple more votes, we'll wrap this poll up, and then we'll do above below. We'll have a Rico cover the above below for us.
Ooh.
We got him. We can take the poll down. Dakota, congratulations. You were in the lead with 33%. Mo, 31.
Oh.
Andre, 24. Or Rico, 11%.
Come on. Rico.
Wow, chat. Not very nice. Not very nice at
Listen,
all.
I love being the underdog.
Fantastic. Well, I'm cheering
Usually
for you.
the new
I
one.
did vote for
Usually the new one wins.
That's
That's
right.
what I'm saying, Mo. That's what I'm saying.
Hello, Mohammed.
Okay. So our next poll, we're gonna do above below, chat. So Rico, I believe you have played this before, but we're gonna ask you where you think the market is gonna be closed by, and then we are going to pick above or below that. So this is gonna be a tough one, actually. This is all right. Where do you think the market is gonna close at 3 p.m. Central today, Rico? This is $1 million question.
5,000. Kidding. Let's go with 24,170.
24,170. Okay.
Very specific. I like it.
Very specific. I like
Well,
it.
we do all-time highs.
Yeah,
I'll take it.
All right.
Practice accounts only.
In here. Shout out to you guys. Let's go.
Yes, most certainly. Practice accounts only. And then, Jack, if you could put up the poll for above or below 24,170. Thank you. Look at that. Already up. Jack is crushing it.
Quick with it. I'm actually not going to say my vote this time, but I am going to vote.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You don't want to,
I
accidentally influence yourself?
I don't want them. Yeah. What are we gunning for? Oh, great. Who are we looking at here? Oh, Rico
I'm saying
already
above.
up. Mohammed gets really locked in. Mohammed doesn't. Mohammed was fired up in fast markets today. Mohammed definitely hijacked fast markets today, which was amazing. And now in reverse,
Crushed it. He crushed it.
Crushed it, my friend. He gets very locked in. Man, very few words in the reversal challenge.
Man, it's a legend. Shout out to you, Mo.
One time in reversal challenge, he did
There you go.
go through
Thank you.
what, three practice accounts in the same reversal challenge, same hour.
I do believe.
That was
I
incredible.
do believe.
That was an all-timer.
Yes, chat. What are your P&Ls at home? Put them in there. Let us
this
know.
part.
Some pretty basic P&Ls so far. Y'all are doing a good job. Staying in there. Chat, where are you guys? Anyone over $100 right now? Or $200?
Negative.
In the
know
negative.
you guys
100.
Negative. Stop selling it. Oh, they're gonna start the sell-off now. Unreal.
I'm 100 now.
Unreal.
Hey, well done. Well done.
What's
Also,
in
we have some
reverse
music in this show as well. Ooh, market's selling off here. Down about not really. We're down like 15 points. I'm just kidding. It's not even that's not even that much. That's not even that much.
It's just a little profit taking. Dolby time, we start with one lots at 05, 5 after.
Oh, we did. Yeah. So let's hop into two. How are we doing?
Well,
Pretty good.
Yeah, but you're
Let's hop in. Yeah, just I know it's hard. Sit, hang out, have a good time.
Thank you.
We're gonna let's do two lots at like 117.
Oh.
In about 5 minutes. Ooh, big sell-off here. Sell-off is increasing to the downside.
All right.
Down about 18 points maybe here in the NQ.
Push more.
Minute 17, we're gonna add.
Yeah, we'll go to two. Yeah, we'll go to
17.
two contracts. Yes, this was actually Dakota's contribution to the reversal challenge, was doubling the lot size.
What was it like before? Was it just strictly
Oh,
one
it's
lot
just-
the entire time?
Just one lot
Yeah, I
the
think
entire
so.
time.
Oh, really? Ooh.
Yeah,
Boring, huh?
it was.
The very first one we did was incredible.
It was. But hey, we're down with iterating here.
One short.
You know, I learned from the best, man. I learned from the best.
What, double
from the
your
best.
size when you're down?
Oh no.
Well, technically, I do that.
Pretty much.
That's what we did to get the Asacon trade last
I
time.
hope that he didn't pay for it.
No.
Let's see. Interesting spot here for the Nazi.
Yeah, it
Ray,
is.
you're long. You're probably not feeling too hot. So is Coda. We got some bears though. We got Mo. He's short, feeling confident.
That last spike.
Yeah.
Definitely got some longer candlesticks here. It's good.
Rico, you loving this or what?
This is a good time. Way to end the week, you know?
It's a great time to end the week.
Oh,
we're getting slippery here in the NASDAQ.
Yep.
Got about 25, 30 points here from the highs.
Great.
Rico, this does get pretty insane once you hit like 8 contracts. It's pretty fun.
That's all right. I'm here for it.
Yep. Just hang in there, buddy.
Get ready
Get
for
there.
MOC.
Oh, yeah. 8 contracts into MOC is a blast.
So
Don't do it at home.
Competition. I know we were talking a little bit about the Bud Crawford, the Canelo Alvarez fight coming up tomorrow. Anybody interested in a little side bet?
Not on TV. Not on TV.
Not on TV.
Oh, I can respect that.
You could get your emails.
You said 17 after Dolby?
Yes,
17 after?
17.
Gotcha.
It's about 2 minutes. About 2 minutes. See if we can maintain these higher lows here.
Green going. Whoa, I see you there.
Good. Mo's doing good. But to be honest, all of you are doing just fine. No one is down a ton.
Well, I mean, it's going to be very hard to be down a ton in this market, Toby.
This is the important candle right here.
Hey, if you reverse a bunch, no, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay, if you want to do
run up an account.
A ton of commissions, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Didn't back to the upside here.
Oh, love the low.
Nazi only up about 0.5%.
I know, Matt Walker.
Nope. Oh.
Chat, who's your favorite boxer? I don't even watch boxing. I have no idea who these people are.
Roy Jones Jr., baby.
Crawford's from Omaha.
Oh, Roy Jones is a legend.
Streets of Omaha.
Ooh, NASDAQ continuing to sell off here.
Yes, this is not good.
I might go back up, Trey. You never know.
Yeah, this is
one more minute. Going to 2 lots.
Cannot wait.
Everyone's in a good spot. Just get your average down. Is that why?
100%. 100%.
We're building a position.
Yes, you are.
Yep.
Building a position.
Got it. 2 lots here and 17 after.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Just buy or sell one, whatever direction you're in.
Jake Paul.
I know. I just read that.
Has anyone said this is stupid yet? I'm still waiting. No one said this is stupid yet.
We had one earlier.
Oh, we did? Okay, good. We got that out of the way. Thank you.
Sure.
Wouldn't be a reversal channel.
Middle of the bingo card.
Can we do a poll? Canelo and Crawford?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could
do that poll now.
Who's going to win boxing?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
20 seconds.
It's going to be a really good. I think it's going to be a good match, no matter what. I love both of them.
Crawford's going to mess him up.
Crawford is a master of the sweet science.
The sweet
He's undefeated.
science.
He's undefeated.
He might not be a human.
No.
17 after Mo.
Yes. Right now.
Oh, shoot.
The 2 contracts.
Thank you, Mo.
There we go.
2.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Standard. Day trailing. Really appreciate it.
1,000 likes. It's got to be because of Mo.
It's got to be.
Yeah.
Oh, I like the song.
Another 1,000 now.
God knows.
Another 1,000. Andrew's feeling it back there. Yup.
It's a good song to go into Friday.
Is going to hurt the young man. Canelo's not a young man.
Neither of them are young men.
2 lots.
Yes, being 2 contracts.
Stop selling, son of a.
Shouldn't quite have a beat of sweat yet.
We're in this.
No.
We're in this together, Andre.
Maybe an increased heart rate.
Saw that, Dakota.
2 contracts. Pretty easy to navigate with 2. I've got plenty of room there.
We buy the dip. If it keeps deeping, we keep buying.
Just keep buying it. There'll be support somewhere.
Yeah.
It's worked the last 30 years. Why wouldn't it work now?
What happened?
Yeah, what happened?
My water bottle cap.
Oh.
You gotta stay hydrated, Trey.
Absolutely.
A lot of talking over here. You know.
Now or never.
You know what it's
Buy
like.
this thing. Buy this thing.
Oh.
Rico, you long or short over there?
Short 2.
Yeah.
Go
The
to
polls
where
around
this
going to be
looking
right
good.
around 50-50. Ooh.
ES is falling right down. VIX is crawling up with it.
Uh-oh.
That's not good for my lungs.
Bears are in. Bears are in the house.
Yeah.
Bears had their day. Preseason.
Packers.
Oh, bro, Packers look real good.
Yeah, they do.
They look
real good.
They look.
They're
like
playoff
playoff ready.
Yeah, they are. Bro, they're gonna. Thank God the Bears are playing them in like 10th week of the season.
I mean, yeah, they're Bears. They enjoyed the preseason, right?
It was fun.
You guys had.
It was fun. Dude, it was a fun preseason. My favorite part of football season. All right, well,
this thing.
NASDAQ's kind of settled out a little bit here.
We might have.
We'll do halftime at 2:30.
All right.
We'll rock these 2 contracts for a bit. Maybe we can get to 4 contracts, depending where these P&Ls are at.
Louis. All right, Louis. I said your name. Every time Andre plays, he never reverses.
That's not
6
true.
seconds. 6 seconds in the reversal challenge. See that green on the realized P&L? That means I reversed.
Get him, Trey.
I'm just saying. They're messing with me. They're messing with me. We need to buy this thing right now. We get a red candle here. We're in trouble, Dakota. Coder.
The last 15 minutes is a decider, right?
That's true.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just like basketball. First half does not matter in basketball.
Nope.
Not wrong. Mohammed, what's the strategy today?
Yeah, actually, it's range day in ES,
Range day?
not in NQ. Yeah, in ES.
No, we're
Not
talking.
in
We're trading simulated
Well,
NASDAQ
I
right now.
told, yeah, but
Okay. Range day. We made all-time highs in the ES.
Yeah, in a range day.
There you go, Dre.
Look at that.
You
Is that a dinosaur on your picture back there? I see a bull and a bear, and what is that in the far over your left shoulder? Is that a dinosaur?
The Leon.
hamster?
He's locked in, man. He doesn't. When he's locked
it's
in.
a camel. I think it's a camel, actually.
When he's locked in, good luck talking to him.
Double hump.
Looks
What
like
kind
a
of market
cloud.
that is? Wish I had my background. Well, NASDAQ has found some support here. Hanging around 24,136. Doing well. Let's cover some P&Ls real quick. Dre realized $83, negative 300 unrealized. Dakota, you're down commissions, and you're only down 275, almost 300.
Yep. It's not a
Mo,
loss.
you are down. Oh, you're up. Unrealized, 280. And then Rico, you're actually winning, sir. You're currently winning, plus 138. Congratulations.
Wow. Okay.
Short 2. Okay. Top 2 are still long. Bottom 2 are still short.
This is the important one. In the chat. Was it a range day?
I don't know.
I don't know. I was
let me
yes,
determine,
I can show
let me
you.
determine that.
Mohammed, no, stay. No, it's okay, Mohammed. No. We're just chit chatting. All good. No. How is it a range day if you make all time highs? I don't. Whatever. Not the most important.
Only
thing
up
right now.
0.5%.
Yeah.
Right? We're only up half.
The breakout can do it. The breakout can do it and return.
Breakout sets the high. Yeah, breakout sets the high of the range. It's totally possible.
Fake breakout. This is how I deal with it.
You're the
Oh,
no,
Nulos.
that was not what we needed. That is not what
On
we
the
needed.
3-minute candle. Nulos trading at 133.
Great. This is
Well,
the
1 minute structure break. Let's see if the buyers come back in and support it.
This is not what we wanted.
We're down 10 points. 11,
28.
15 points.
I'm down $500 simulated dollars right now.
Ooh, selling is continuing here.
Yeah.
132s. Y'all are committed.
Unreal.
Y'all are committed.
This is purely for entertainment.
Buying all-time highs is great.
What
until
signed
it's
up for?
Not all-time highs.
When's halftime? Can't get here.
6.5 minutes, Dre. You got a ways.
Too short.
Do
Anyone catch this?
We might not even
go
get
close.
to 8 contracts at this rate.
Yep.
We close out, right, then?
Flatten.
We'll be flat in
come on
6 minutes.
This is only a 25-point move. All right, we could
it's not huge.
be right back to all-time highs, MOC, in a second.
Yep. You just gotta get to MOC, Dre.
Yeah,
that's all you need.
I gotta get there.
That's just gotta get exactly right.
Yeah, we can only lose what, $4,500 simulated dollars. So
yeah, $4,500 simulated dollars.
Right now, down $600 simulated dollars, and it's getting worse.
Okay, well, NASDAQ's down 129. Ooh, look at this go. Okay. Look at this go.
Who wants to see the end of the sell-off? Unless we get short.
Well, we're getting down to some support here. Maybe the buyers come in then. 6 minutes, then we'll get up to the halftime. What do we got? Power hour? Got some power hour. Pretty exciting.
And
someone check on Leon. Leon, are you okay, buddy? What are the P&Ls doing? Drain Dakota,
Bad.
not too hot. Mo,
Bad.
congratulations. And Rico, congratulations.
Mo's being very patient. That unrealized is making me nervous. Although,
As long as you're in
plenty of
trade.
time until we get to 8.
Have you seen the other unrealized P&Ls, Rico?
Just don't say anything. Sometimes you gotta nudge Muhammad. Take some, book some profits there, Mo. It's good for the game. It's good for the show. All right, we need now or never.
I don't care about.
Now or never what? Wait, your position? Well, listen, you get a second chance to redeem yourself, right? You'll get like 4 contracts in the second half. Get that P&L back in the green. You'll be fine.
Use it. Yeah.
You'll be just fine.
Now or never.
What is that? Who's bouncing a cue ball on their desk?
Anyone puke yet?
If I see volume on this 1 minute, I'm switching.
Oh, you're looking at the 1 minute. The way to do it. Oh no.
Hold on.
I know.
On. Wait.
Hang in there.
I mean,
yeah, Mo, when are you going to take profits? Do you have a target here?
I like
what
waiting
Rico's
for sellers to fail, but they are not failing, so...
That's not a failure to you. Look at them. They failed for like 30 points.
No, sellers to fail. Not buyers.
Yeah, I'm waiting for sellers.
Got it.
Once they fail, then I will reverse.
All right. Got a plan? Got a plan. Rico has a plan.
Buyer
this thing. I don't
just
have a plan.
trying.
My plan's
Sellers.
out the window.
Buyers never try since the start of the. They never
Yeah, that's
try
true.
any candle. Never,
sure didn't.
never increased above the previous one. So there is no sign to reverse yet.
It looks heavy. Still looks heavy. Oof.
No, this is not what you want to see. Yeah, I hate to see this.
Uh-oh.
Come on. Come on, halftime.
Bulge getting a little bit nauseous here.
Yeah, we're...
What's the delta, Dre? Is that going to
I
help
don't know. Hoag, I need my security blanket.
Oh, help.
My security blanket.
Know where this goes. What time is it?
We got 3 minutes until the pain is over for the Bulls. And you can reset, question all your decisions.
How big is this? This monster sell-off has been 30 points.
A whopping 30 points. Whopping 30 points. That's correct.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, I'm only plus 700, which is nothing.
We're down 0.05%.
I'm down 700, so I appreciate that. Wait, did you book it, Mohammed? You didn't.
Someone's got to win.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Some game.
When's halftime?
2 minutes.
30 after.
2 minutes.
Got it.
This is
Or
just
30.
bloody. My goodness, come on. You hate to see it.
No, Dre, you are so excited to trade too.
I'm
This is what you.
gonna puke these longs, and then
What you
halftime
get yourself.
it's just gonna pop. I already know how this.
Yeah,
I know.
that's what it is.
Yeah,
You
that's
know that's
exactly
gonna
what's gonna happen. Yeah.
It's all right. I'm calling a comeback. Rico, how's it looking?
You've been here for years.
Making stories. Rico's doing great.
There you go.
Just booking profits. I don't think I've ever seen his unrealized over $100 in either direction. So he's got a plan. He's booking the profits.
Lucky.
Where the hell are the buyers, man?
Are you long, Mo?
No, Mo's chilling.
No?
Oh, shoot.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
It is getting
Oh, man.
heavy.
That might be the end of the summer right there. That might be the end of it.
That might have been the reversal spot right there.
Yup.
And,
That was the spot.
Yeah, look at the 4 points.
I was gonna pop it.
This is why we don't trade real money at the end of the day. This is craziness. Solid 30, probably 40-point sell-off at this point. Almost 40-point sell-off.
I'm not gonna make it.
I've never
Like
been more excited to
$4,500
make
simulate
big money.
dollars? I can do this. Come on.
Oh, Trey, you're fine.
Yeah,
we got 1 minute.
Yeah.
We got 1
Just
minute.
getting warmed up. Just getting warmed up.
This. Dakota,
I'll
watch
do
this
2
rally.
contracts for a while. Give you a shot.
Watch
We're
this
going to go
rally.
right back up to all-time highs. during
100%.
halftime.
Yep.
100% is gonna happen.
You know it.
28.75.
875. Mo has a target. I heard that.
No, it's a target.
What was that? I heard that, Mo.
That's when I would reverse.
Well, we got halftime, so we'll be flat anyway.
We got 20 seconds.
Yes.
Come on.
20 seconds. Hit the
Flatten.
flatten all button.
Gosh, what?
Chat will be
Yeah.
asking for your P&Ls. We'll be asking for the participants' P&Ls.
Oh,
We'll do some power hour, and I think that's it.
5
Only power
seconds.
hour.
5 seconds. Watch this, Dakota. My goodness.
Flats. Everyone get
Flat.
flats.
Ooh, watch
Flatten
this. I have
all.
flat.
Perfect. Okay, Dre, P&L please.
Minus $809.
850. Okay, Dakota.
Simulate
Yes.
dollars.
Minus 850. All right. Okay, both you guys on the red. And okay, guess who got short? Mo, what's your P&L?
Finally.
766.
Nice. And then a Rico.
388.
388. Congratulations to the bottom 2 on your screen. They're in the green. And then chat, go ahead and put your P&Ls in there. And then Andrea,
let's
what do we
see
have
these.
for the hashtag Power Hour?
Yes. Got a good one today. Happy Friday. All right, first, we got just past my first ever 50K trading combine. Now the real challenge begins.
Well done.
Congratulations.
Nice job.
And got Frederick saying up 2,500 on XFAs today. Happy weekend. Heart top step.
Ooh. You got lucky, Dakota.
Market's still selling off.
Yeah, we got
You
lucky.
guys get lucky.
And Mindset Day Trader says, big thanks to Topstep for providing such a solid platform to practice, grow, and really hone in on my trading skills. This payout isn't just about the money, it's a milestone that reminds me that discipline and consistency pay off. I'm grateful for the tools and structure Topstep has in place, and for the lessons I've been able to learn along the way. Looking forward to continuing the journey one step at a time.
I love that. That's nice.
Fun. Absolutely.
And Mary says day 2 on Topstep XFA, up 5K.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Me too, up 12,000.
Yeah.
That's a
Wow.
great good job.
Great Friday right there.
And next, we got Jacob saying up 1,100 today across 4 XFAs. 2 more days till payout. Up over 9,000 this weekend. One of my best weeks of my whole trading career.
This week?
Best firm of the world. Keep
That's nice.
stratting. Nice.
Good job.
And then finally, we got M. Omar saying, I am out of words, indebted to Topstep for the daily mentorship. A new chapter, a new beginning. Looking forward to getting on board and smash some payouts. Big
Love
board
it.
is awaiting my
Love it.
name.
Wow.
We'll be waiting for you. Cool. All right, that's it.
All right. Nice work.
Andrea, thank you so much. And in the meantime, NASDAQ has totally puked, completely bailing out Andre and Dakota.
100%. 100%.
Completely bailing them out.
Take it.
No.
We are off almost 60 points from the highs here.
Are we ready to get back in?
Let's do it at 34. Give it a minute.
Okay.
Oh, man. So the
Rico,
play
how you
was
feeling?
Yep. It just gets short. You gotta be kidding me. Go ahead,
Rico, how you feeling? That was first half. Feeling good?
Not bad. I know this can
Yep.
change at any second once we start getting into the big boy size here, so I don't want to count my chickens
Yeah.
for the hatch.
All right.
Doing
Given
2
any questions or comments so far about the reversal challenge?
No.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, we're starting in 30 seconds. We're going to start with 2 contracts, And eventually,
2.
we will
Not
bump
4?
it up to 4. To give you guys a little bit of space here.
Thank you.
We'll do 4 within like 5 minutes, though. Within like 5 minutes, we'll get up to 4 contracts. Give you a little bit of runway.
So are we doing 2 right now?
Yes, we're starting with 2 contracts. So everybody at home in 10 seconds as well. 2 contracts. You can go long or short. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hop back into the market. 2 contracts in the NASDAQ. Long or short.
No.
Okay.
Everyone got
Back in
long,
the
didn't
water.
they? You gotta be kidding me. It's unreal. This is just
No,
terrible.
I'm the only one that got long.
I got
was
really?
hoping to
I thought everyone would have gotten long.
This is where things get interesting.
Yeah, these 2 lots, that unrealized P&L simulated dollars really whips around on you.
I need the 4 contracts, not 2.
Sorry, we'll get
I'm
there.
ready for
At 40, we'll get up to 4 contracts.
I'm ready for that big size.
This is
Yes, you are, aren't you? Marcin, yes, this is all on demo. This is all practice accounts. All practice accounts. Just for fun. We don't like risking
And
real
look at
capital
that.
in the last hour.
And
Everyone got short.
Just like that, the table is turned.
Yep.
Didn't take
Ray, you
much.
gotta keep, man, you guys stay focused on your account, man. Look at everyone else's account.
Just trying to, I'm just, come on, man, hammer this thing. Like now.
Dude, we need to get you trading on fast markets. Dude, you're gonna be a star, Trey. You're gonna be a
Foul
star.
mouth. It's a foul mouth.
Trey, you do any trading during the day quietly?
No.
Okay.
It's too stressful.
Watch the show. Driving. Yeah, it's you get distracted a little bit from the show. It's tricky. You go out with Dakota.
Andre, you're an amazing trader, though, so everyone knows. You have my check mark.
Your endorsement. Thank you, Dakota. I appreciate that. I'm not right now. Contrary to what it's not what's showing up here on the reversal challenge, Dakota.
Yeah, you know what?
No, it's not your system, Trey. No, it's not your system.
Nobody's trading like this.
Oh.
Yep. Well, still heading down here.
I saw a little green on the unrealized.
Are we ready for 4
They
contracts?
They trap you.
3
trapped you,
minutes.
Mo.
4 minutes.
How the longs feeling? Ooh.
Wow, big round
Doing
number,
good.
24,100. Not so far away anymore.
What was that?
Long's ready to add.
We're at 108.
Oh shoot, this might.
Long's ready to add.
Here. 30 seconds.
Alright.
So 4s? Okay.
4s at 37. 4s at 37.
Am I long or short?
Oh, Dre.
I don't even know. I don't. Okay.
You're not that good at trading to not know what your position is.
Oh, I'm supposed to know my position when I take these practice trades, practice accounts?
Yes, you are, Dre.
Oh, yeah.
Ideally.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Think of the glory. In 5 seconds, we will double your size. Should get 4 contracts at home. Get to 4 contracts.
Get down there. There you go.
Okay.
Smoke this.
All right.
Done. Mo.
Now we're starting to get into the size.
No.
Now we're
Mo,
getting into
4
the
contracts.
size. Yeah, let's get.
Mo, are you frozen?
No, he's locked in.
Not at
4
all.
always like
contracts,
this.
please.
I'm
4
waiting.
contracts.
I'm waiting for the ES.
You don't get to wait. Put in 4 contracts.
Tell him, Dolby.
Those are the rules.
I'm sorry.
Mo.
You don't get to wait.
Okay.
Hammer this thing.
All right. No, now you're short 6.
Mohammed, come on, man.
Mo, what's go?
Okay.
Disqualified.
10? You're
No.
at 10 contracts.
No, he's not. That's not true.
Oh my goodness. Oh
Is
my
he really?
Okay. I'm
I
Mohammed.
6. Now you're flat.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, Mo.
Okay.
You
I'm
win
back
this,
to-
there's an asterisk. Okay, now we're back and
You're gonna
forth.
come
All
back.
right, well done.
It
Well
was
done.
against me. It was against me. I keep selling lower.
Oh shoot.
You don't get to freelance. You gotta follow the rules, Mo. There's a structure here. This is very serious.
I
Very
keep this.
serious.
I was 700. I was 700, and the market keep going lower and always short. So how am I 683 now?
What
I
happened?
don't know. I don't know.
This
Mo.
is-
I just
It was
care about
against
what...
me.
What is going on?
All right, everyone is in 4 contracts. Thank you. Sorry,
Are
chat. I apologize.
What is
profusely
going
for
on?
that. So unprofessional of us. So unprofessional.
I'm sorry.
Incredible.
I love you,
Care about
Mohammed.
this and stand. All right.
What they have done?
20,100. We're touched and have bounced.
+2.
Down about 60 points.
No love
Okay,
for the
here's the
buyers,
100s. Wow, NASDAQ's still selling off. This is a action-packed reversal challenge. 60-point range and counting here. All to the downside.
I got my
Push,
finger on that
push.
reversal button though.
What time we have, Dolby? I don't even see what we had on time.
We're at 38.
close. Okay.
We're at 38.
Are we ready for 8 contracts?
No,
Not
at
yet.
45.
No, wait.
45 will go to 8. We got to chill at 4 for a minute here.
Okay. All right, 45.
No, your P&Ls are good, actually. We're in a good shape. We're in good shape.
Yeah. Well,
One more push. One more push.
Yep, to where? What's your position? Oh, you're short. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Cut my realized P&L in half, though. Simulated realized P&L in half. I think I can do it. I think I can do this.
Ito in chat. Just realized that all of these guys have a cap on. Yes, we do. Go to shop.topstep.com and you can buy your own. Or you can earn it by taking $5,000 in payouts. High quality merch
I'll get
at
my 5K hat in the mail so I
shop.topstep.com.
can join you fellas.
Pop this thing.
Let's do a little P&L check here. Dre down 440. Oda down 856. Mo plus 683.
Where the buyers at?
Noriko, well done. Plus 382 and a nice unrealized. Fantastic.
Where the buyers at? Come on, buyers.
Right here. Let's get the
This is one of the
size.
most volatile that we have had in a long time.
I'm waiting for a bigger size. We got to
Go
get
on.
bump it up. 5 minutes.
Yes, 5 minutes will be at 8 contracts.
This is the candle. This is the candle. Make or break.
Might be it.
This is it.
A little bit lower.
Right at 100s. This is everything.
Yep.
Oh
Those
man,
things
that was
nothing low.
bad for the Bulls. That was bad for my. It's bad for the Bulls.
I mean, this looks okay. 100s might bounce. Big round number.
Oh,
maintaining higher lows.
Thank you.
It might come in. Who knows? What's the middle of this range actually that we sold back off into?
What do we sell off? Oh shit, more selling.
Ooh, 94s.
You got
94s hold.
Keep going.
You joined the longs, huh, Andre?
Oh, sure did, Dakota. Did I ever? Did I ever?
Yep.
Well, it has not been a good power hour for the longs.
You just did the opposite. What you were doing before.
So
Now it's
short.
not.
It was-
Now it's
it
not
was so
working.
well. Stop it.
Well, if you're lucky, Dre, you might be able to get to 8 contracts and turn it around.
That'd be nice.
Arico is low key, just killing it right now. Plus
I would keep
1,800, I
adding to
believe.
this short.
Silence,
I
but
keep
deadly
adding.
Arico. It's always the new traders. Always the new traders.
Not
Very,
Well, we're gonna
very
see
good
what
so
the,
far.
When's MOC?
Oh, Trey. 250, buddy.
Ay.
All right, ready to double.
Yeah, all right, you want to see the end of this sell-off? Watch.
When?
It's got, just
No,
got
3
short.
minutes.
Just
No, in
got
3
short.
minutes. 8 contracts.
Oh my god.
I should sell 4.
Wait, we're going to 8?
And 3 minutes at 45 will be in 8 contracts. Yes. Figure it out, Andre.
I'm trying here. This is
Figure it out.
this is not
At
pretty.
MOC and 8s. Yeah, this is selling off pretty hard here. Where are the buyers? Drops Trades LLC says, who knows? Maybe we'll find them later. Maybe
Let's
MOC
go with
will
the
find
longs,
some.
baby.
Yep. Let's see if we can get some
This is
bids
where
here.
it high day. Here it
This is a
comes.
disaster.
Oh,
we're going to 8
just
lots.
surfing the wave right now.
My short
Shredding that
This is
NAR.
high day.
Did he? Wow, Rico, it's just been
Shredding
green all
the
day over
NAR, I
there.
haven't heard that in a
He
long
is,
time.
man. Shredding the NAR over there. Riding that wave in NASDAQ. Beautiful. Beautiful to see.
Okay. I'm back
We'll let
starts
you
now.
know, though, that once we hit 8 contracts, almost none of this matters. This will all change very rapidly. Are buyers liquidating? I don't know. Who knows? Honestly, we hit new all-time highs. People probably want to take profits going into the weekends, and then it's just who's going to stop selling. Who's gonna
I
stop
think we're
selling
ready for
first?
some all-time highs right here.
Was it time?
That's what it
Is
looks
it
like.
time?
For 5, very close. I like how Dre is just living in like milestones. It's about 45, then the 50s, then you're gonna be like, wins the 55. Need that
Okay,
liquidity
I'm
to come
ready.
in and save Andre.
I'm ready.
Bro, no one's saving your, that's...
No.
I'm 3 minutes too late to buy ad.
You're right here. Who's long?
I was really wanting to add more in these 90s.
Who is long? We got a Rico long, and Dakota's long.
Oh, without a doubt, I'm long.
I mean, this is just
1 minute, 8 contracts. This is when things get serious. Chat, put your P&Ls in there. Let us know how you're doing.
This has been the market's been fantastic.
It's been great. It's probably one of the best reversal challenge markets we've seen in a while.
Yep. I can only get on the right side of one of these.
Yeah.
Are they gonna pop this all the way back up?
70-point range. Holy moly.
Oh,
Andre's talking to himself. This is good, chat. This is Andre at peak right here.
All right, Dakota, are we going to ride this to a new high a day?
We might.
BTFD.
We might. Listen,
BTFD,
no one has to
baby.
be flat. Next time you're flat, the game's over. So if you like longs, feel free to ride them out.
Oh, these are going to be 8 lots. My goodness. Watch
Yes.
this.
20 seconds.
So we going
8
flat or we
contracts.
doubling up next time?
I'm not going to make
We're
it.
doubling up to 8 contracts all day. 8 all day.
Okay, not going flat.
Right here, right now.
Yeah, so you're adding
Look at
or
this
subtracting 4 in 10 seconds.
Bad.
So if you're long 4, buy 4 more. 5 seconds.
Yep.
Add 4 additional contracts. Mo, I'm looking at your accounts. Should be adding 8. There
I'm
we
fine.
go.
Now or never.
Nailed it.
Now or never.
Nailed it. All of our contestants have properly added their contracts. We are on 8 contracts.
never.
All at DNA.
Oh my, no.
Let's go. This is. Oh, Dre. Hoag can't save you
It's
now.
not over. It's not over.
Rico, clap in his
you
face.
buy the
Clap in
high
his
and
face,
sold the
Rico.
low.
Wait, Andre, can you go full screen under Rico's and then Rico can clap on Andre's face? Do some shit talking.
I would never do
You guys are
that to you.
jerks.
I would never do that to you.
I just want to make the MOC. It's a lot of fun.
Okay, we'll see if we can get Dre to MOCs. You have about. Ooh, not
Now,
a
if I
lot.
just did this in my XFA, I'd actually be happy. about it.
No.
Oh, Rico's crushing it right now.
Yeah, I know.
Up about $3,000.
Wow. You gotta be kidding.
$3,000. Dre, you are
Stop. It's not over yet.
not over yet. I don't know how you're getting yourself out of this though.
I don't either.
You just maintaining shorts? Is that all you're
Cameras.
doing?
I got no choice.
Well, MOC is in 4 minutes. MOC is in 4 minutes. Dre, I think you have like $300 left of
I
this
see
year
that. I see that.
on
It's
8
like now or never.
contracts. That's all right, buddy.
Goldman
Be my
interns are gunning
co-host.
for, gunning for my
Have a seat
simulated.
next to me. You can cheer on. Dakota, well done. Bought the bounce. Mo, you were
That's
playing
not
around
my
somewhere.
phone,
Wrong.
but that's true.
I bought the dip,
Make a new lower high.
Bought the dip. Look at that.
not the bounce.
Oh, that's right. You bought the dip, not the bounce. All right.
I was buying before it was cool.
This thing is on the up and up right now.
Yeah, this
Dre, you
It's
just had
really
to do the
close.
opposite. You just had to do
It's
the opposite, Dre.
V shape. What's killing me? The V shape.
This is the
always-
V shape.
About toast.
This is
I am
classic
toast.
NASDAQ. There it
Oh,
is.
you didn't make
Dre,
the MOC,
thanks
man.
for playing. Didn't
V
even
for
make it to
victory.
the first checkpoint.
You hate to
MOC
see
is
that.
the first checkpoint. Dre, okay. Hop back
Not
behind
today.
the table here with me. Watch
Yeah,
this
what's happening?
market
Who's
sell off. Oh my God. That would just slay me if it happened.
But, oh, the drama. The
And
drama.
the market
Look
just
at this.
turned around now.
You gotta be bleeping me. Is that funny, Mohammed? Mohammed, you think it's funny, Mohammed? Look at this go.
No, I'm not kidding.
Okay, so
It's
we-
not funny at all.
I'm messing
Wait,
with you,
two-
Mo. I love it. I love
2 minutes.
It,
2 minutes.
Kick you out
we
and
add?
return.
Mohammed.
No, not yet. Oh wait, no. 2 minutes is MOC. Then we'll go to 15 at the 55. So you'll do 5 minutes of 15.
What did I puke?
Which is a lot. That's a lot.
Brutal.
All right.
So we have a
Okay,
couple
let's
events
see what
coming up.
all those buyers are made of. Now
Look
we
at
have
that.
a seller.
You
Dre.
dirty dog. Wah, wah.
Dre.
Come on,
I puked 127.
don't
lost
fail
it
on
better, I
me,
think.
sellers.
Ooh, Dan has some news. Let us know what the news is, Dan.
What do we have?
If anything happens. Market trading at 24,110s right now.
I'm not seeing it.
Dre has been eliminated. Toto's about break
Vicious.
even. Mo, you're
Vicious.
about break even. Rico's at 3,300.
Wow.
Pretty substantial lead, but I would say still not enough to really seal the deal here.
No.
15 lots is really going to change
15
things.
in 2 seconds.
90
Yes.
seconds.
When do we have to add, or what's going on with
We'll do it at 55. We'll do the adding.
Okay.
Actually, we'll do it at 54. We'll do a minute before that liquidity injection.
Okay, and we'll add to 15 contracts.
Yeah. Well, so yes, yeah, you'll add 7 to whatever your current position is.
Okay.
So 1 minute. We got MOC, market on close. Stray, you could report
I got you.
that. That'd be fantastic.
I got you on MOC.
Thank you. See if NASDAQ can break back out of this range. James is in the green room.
What range?
What range?
Well,
I would say
range
between...
now. What just happened, Mo? The market is going up or down.
My goodness, Mo.
Mo, play mind games with us today. Mo's messing with us.
Come on, sir. Don't fail
He's
on
in the
me
zone.
now.
He was vibing in fast markets. He's feeling himself. Why not? You do you, Mo.
30 seconds, MOC.
Yes. 30 seconds, market on close.
Hamid is playing games today. Well done.
Coda's in good shape here. It's going to be interesting to see how our contestants start trading to chase a Rico. We will also
Just
hide
watch
the
this.
positions as well.
We'll see. Watch this.
Oh, and Andre, can we hide the positions at MOC or just as soon as possible?
4 seconds.
4
You're
seconds
right.
MOC. We're gonna
Any
go.
changes
We're gonna
right
ride dark.
Light
big
buy
bulls,
side.
big bulls.
Light buy side. 500 mil buy. 700 mil buy. NASDAQ. 100 mil buy. Now light buy.
About 10 points here. 10
I
point
might
bounce.
decide to go short here. No.
I got my finger on that reversal too. I'm watching the same thing.
In 3 minutes 30 seconds, we're going
see
to
a lower
15
high
contracts,
building here.
max lots. The positions
Okay.
are hidden. Y'all are riding blind right now.
When
It's
Dolby?
exciting stuff. All the positions are hidden, so you guys cannot watch each other's
We're
trades.
still on 8.
You guys are fine. Rock your 8 contracts. You're fine. I'll let you know when we're going. You got 3 minutes here.
Gotcha.
Rico, are things heating up for you, Rico? Heart rate a little bit higher, palms a little bit sweatier.
Well, as pathetic as it is, I'm a disgustingly competitive person. So even though this is fake money, I'm you know.
Yep.
I'm in this.
Go.
Oh, there's glory.
Let's
in
go.
This. Yeah.
I gotta
Listen
say,
to
winning a
LinkedIn.
reversal challenge feels damn good.
Yeah.
Feels damn
LinkedIn
good.
bio, man. Reversal challenge.
I'm gonna put it on that
Still light
resume.
buy side. Still light buy side.
That's right. Go. All right. Dakota's back in the green, about
Well,
900.
Well done, Dakota.
Mo's currently rocking 3rd place the most so far.
Mohammed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rebounds got Mo. The unrealized
Yeah,
is at
V-bounce.
negative
Yeah, always.
2,000.
V-shape.
Pretty heavy there.
Always killing me.
I barely have seen any red on a Rico screen.
Seriously, Dolby. It's
Very impressive. Rico,
Wire to wire?
congratulations. You're coming back.
So if I get
Assuming you
5K
win.
here, can I get
Never
that 5K hat?
A 5K reversal challenge. Well, the record, actually, if you're interested, I believe is like somewhere around 22 or 23,000 is the record.
Yeah, back during like all that April volatility was insane.
Yeah.
buy side picking up a little bit in the NASDAQ. It's still under $1 billion.
Okay.
If you
Oh,
win,
man.
you get the
Also-
next 2 days off. It's
Yep.
your big
We
prize.
still have above below in play. Only about 35 points away from that. 35? 45. 45 points away. So that could also be interesting. In a minute 30, we'll go to 15.
Yes. Watch this.
This
baby
is when
wants
things
high
get
day.
real fun. Looks like it so far.
Rico.
Rico, if you win this and get a 170 above below, that would be very impressive. Very impressive.
Might have to go get a scratch ticket.
Yeah, we might send you a hat for that. 40 points away from the above below.
Although I did legitimately get 5K in XFAs, so I'll take that silver badge anytime.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Right.
I mean, you
What was
just
that?
gotta put in a
Something
form or something. Still bidding to the upside here, Dre.
Yeah.
Buy side.
Still buy side. Stand by. Yes. Buy side. Still everything under $1 billion.
All right, 1 minute countdown to
This is a fun
15
part.
contracts, max lot.
1 minute?
1 minute. Actually, 45 seconds now. Padsala,
Until
since
what?
we are in final stretch here. We are hiding the positions so the traders cannot fade each other on screen.
When do we go to 15?
In 25 seconds. It's going to be at 54.
Okay. Gotcha.
That's too early, man.
Nope. Y'all have good P&Ls. Y'all have good P&Ls. Oh yeah, too early for you, Mo. But maybe this pulls you out of the rut you're in.
Come on, Mo.
10 seconds.
Come on, Mo.
15 contracts.
Damn, Dre just cheering against me right in my face.
Let's go.
Now
15. Add 7. Yep. Add 7 or sell 7.
I'm shorts. Please, sellers.
Come on, Mohammed.
Show me a try.
I believe it's 150 a tick now at 15 contracts.
No, it's
let's check
$300 or $300 a point.
300 a point. Okay, 300 a point.
Still light buy side. Still light buy side.
Still light buy side. Okay.
Watch what happens at 55 after. Buckle up.
Yep. So 30 seconds. Get the little liquidity injection, and then we have a final 5 minutes. So, oh. Mo, okay, you're still in there. You're doing okay.
Come on, Mo. Come on, Mo.
Hanging in there.
Now or never, Mohammed. You got this.
Right, I thought we were boys.
I don't know.
Yes, Mo.
10 seconds.
I did
Liquidity
Rico.
injection.
Just doing this for the show, the drama.
Come on. Everyone will kill me.
Oh no.
Liquidity injection. A little bit.
No.
Little wiggle. As he's still stair-stepping higher.
Light buy side.
Mo, what's your plan to dig yourself out of this? You try to base your hit
No,
weight,
nothing.
you know?
No plan at all.
There's no plan.
Hoping,
All right.
praying.
That works. Okay, well, stair-step highs here in NASDAQ. Let's see if it keeps on pushing. Let's see if we can get to the 170s. That's the above, below. Y'all voted on that. I believe below was the winner. It was like 55.45. The 5-minute stretch for the reversal challenge. Chat, are you beating our contestants on air? Rico, is that 4,600 to Rico or 4,800?
46.
4,600.
Which could go to 0
Nice
in
balance.
about a second here.
Yes, it could. Very easily. And Mo still hanging in there. That's awesome. Mo, if you actually finish this, that'd be really impressive, man. If you got to the finish line.
Mohammed.
You got real close to being blown up.
Everyone's sure.
Dakota's in there as well. He's been silent. Plotting
Throw
his
caution
next
in the
move.
wind. You just got to throw
We're
caution
just
in the
hanging
wind.
out here.
Definitely plotting. Silent Dakota is always up to no good.
Hey, I mean,
Making me nervous.
it's a win to make it to the end anyway, no matter what.
That's true.
Yeah.
Getting to the finish line is hard. As shown by Dre here, who's not at the finish line.
I will see.
I tried, buddy. Just
Yeah,
wood.
you did. You did.
I tried. Well, market pulling back a little bit.
How did everything work out, Dolby? Good or bad?
Which one? We got break even, so that ended
yeah.
up
Oh, gotcha.
69.
Oh, Dakota's favorite entry price.
No.
Look at this.
Oh,
I
you say
see
that?
some
That
green.
means I'm gonna win if you say that.
Whoa, okay.
Whoa.
Put some velocity here in the NASDAQ.
on.
Hit
Only
the
a couple
bid.
points, but let's go. Okay, 114s. We're starting to sell
Dakota.
off a little bit.
Here comes Dakota.
Add some velocity. Things are moving. Okay, let's go. Dakota's in the green. Mo's in the green.
This
Oh,
one's a good
Rico. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. This is getting crazy, Chad. If
Rico,
you're
you
asleep,
feel
you better wake up. Things have gotten very spicy. Dakota is now in the lead right now. Mohammed, you were like $300 from busting out. You're now up
Yeah, Mo.
600, maybe about $1,000 all day. And
Come
Rico,
on.
you went from +4 down to 1,900. Oh, the leverage. The leverage is kicking their asses, Chad.
This could be.
A good one.
This could be.
This has gotten good. Oh, man. We had to wait 55 minutes, but it was worth it. Here we go. Oh, even I'm sweating a little
just do
bit.
it.
Oh,
Let's go.
10-point swings in the NASDAQ here are just
Come on.
whipsawing our traders on air right now. 2 minutes. 2 minutes until the show is over. Well, oh, a little bit of red. Okay, Rico's chopping it up. Back up to the $4,000 mark. Oh, Mo, you're back in the red a little bit. And then Dakota back in the green. Wow, Rico, nice job adjusting.
Do it for me.
Let's see. We have a minute 30. This has gotten really, really good.
Really good one.
This has gotten really good.
Mohammed, you were right. Look at this thing.
Mo had it. Yeah. I thought Mo was going to have to come back.
It.
Oh, no.
I had the win and I fumbled it.
Yeah, there was some parity, and then it just went right back to status quo of Rico being up.
It's killing me, Jay's burner. This is killing me. I'm telling you what. Truth be told, I asked Dolby if he wouldn't mind driving so I could participate.
We asked for it. You asked for it.
Oh, time like all time.
There it goes.
Yeah, and the monkey paw curls, Dre. Congratulations.
Push
There we go.
We are under a minute here. We are under a minute.
We need high day.
Oh, Rico crushing it. Oh, Mo, thanks for playing. You almost made it to the end. You almost had the turnaround
longer this time.
That was real done.
I last
Almost
longer
had
this
the
time.
turnaround. Mo, thanks for that little bit of excitement there. That was good stuff, man. You were in the green for a little bit with 15. That was awesome. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Dakota's plus 900. Rico is plus 5,200.
That move right there.
Oh, okay. Dakota just banked 3,200. 15 seconds. This is coming down to the wire, actually. They are going to be scalping like crazy to try to get ticks out of this. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. What is this going to be? Rico at $5,000. Dakota at 3,200. Flatten all. Flat.
Wow, that was awesome. Well done.
Oh, Rico, well done. Wow, that was crazy.
Wait
a minute.
That was really close.
That was so close, right?
That was
there.
intense.
Yeah. How was it, Rico? That was your first one. We'll give the puck to you.
That was a great time.
Final words, Rico, please. As the champion, what do we have?
Well, I want to thank the Lord for this fake money that He was able to give me the strength to do. I'm just kidding, but it was truly an honor sharing the floor with you guys, Dakota and Mo. My first time with you guys. Appreciate you having me. Hope you guys all have a great weekend. That's all I got.
Rico, thank you so much.
Shout out to the Bull Brigade for showing me love in chat. I appreciate you guys.
Oh, that's right. VIP squad showing up and repping. That's awesome. Love seeing that. Okay. Dakota, any final words going into the weekend here?
Relax, man. Everyone needs to just relax, watch. Don't think about these markets. Take that break. And vámonos Canelo.
Let's go. And Mo.
Yeah. Good luck, everyone. Have a nice weekend. Relax. Enjoy your life. It's not only trading.
Andre, just kidding. You already bounced. James, take it away.
Thank you, Dolby. Thank you to everybody watching. Be like Andre and immediately turn your camera off. It's the weekend. Get out of here. But please, don't go anywhere, actually. At the Buzzer's up next, because we still have a full hour of Top Step Entertainment. Hour plus, actually, with the bell-to-bell action. With At the Buzzer, Coach Jay and Coach Paul, they're going to recap the entire day's trading session, and they're going to make sure that you're ready for the market reopen Sunday at 5 p.m. So stick around for At the Buzzer, and then enjoy your weekend. It's going to be a nice weekend here in Chicago. I hope it's a nice weekend wherever you are, and I hope that by Sunday, you are ready to tune back in for Anne-Marie's weekly market kickoff on Sunday at 4:45 p.m. Central. Join Anne-Marie here on our YouTube channel as she gets you ready for the week ahead by giving the expert analysis that only Anne-Marie can provide. And then later on, once the market is open, you can join Coach Dakota for slow markets at 7:30 p.m. That's on Sunday, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Coach Dakota will take you through the evening slow markets. And then Aaron Trades is back with London Open. That's at 1:30 a.m. Central Time Monday morning. Then Deanna's Euro Trade is moving up to a new time at 5 a.m. I believe that starts Monday. You can check out the YouTube. We will have it correct in time. But Euro Trade with Deanna at 5 a.m. Central Time. And then, of course, TopstepTV. We're going to do it all again. Monday morning, 7:15. You can find us right here. We will be live for another week of bell-to-bell action. Everything you know and love from TopstepTV. Before you kick back and relax, stick around. At the Buzzer's coming up right now. And as always, I've been James Harden. You have been the chat. Enjoy your weekend. This has been TopstepTV. We'll see you Monday. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.